Greetings! What is up, everybody? Happy Friday, and welcome to the 15th, I think, Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game Friday afternoon, I guess, today. Bonus stream. We're going to be playing some fighting games, and you guys are going to help me pick which ones. Always a good time, always equal measures, fear and excitement over what we're going to subject ourselves to, but it's always a good time. Sting, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you around in a while. Nice to see you. Recently played the first Kamen Rider PS1 game and Evil Zone. Loved them both. Curious if you'd played either. Yeah. Well, Kamen Rider is an interesting one because, like, it's come up previously where I have this, like, clear image in my mind of having played the original Kamen Rider, or at the very least a Kamen Rider game based on one of the old series. But as far as I can tell, I don't actually have that in my collection. So I'm not sure. It's entirely possible that I just got it mixed up with some of the later Kamen Rider games, which I do have. Because there is... I just want to, like, double check my spreadsheet. Yeah. So the two PS1 Kamen Rider games that I own are Kamen Rider Kuga and Kamen Rider Ryuki. And I want to say that there is a PS1 game based on the original series. There's a Super Famicom beat 'em up based on the original series. So it's kind of interesting where they made games based on the, like, then current series, but they also made games based on stuff from, like, the 70s. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, I guess I don't know if it was the first one to come out, but there is a PS1 game based on the original Kamen Rider, and in my mind, I have played that game, but I could be wrong. In any case, all those Kamen Rider games, I think, are pretty cool. They're generally not exactly super compelling as fighting games, per se, but they always do a pretty cool job of, like, recreating the look and feel of the show and the characters and all that stuff. Like, especially the later Kamen Rider and Super Sentai games on PS1 have, like, really impressive graphics and actually really cool animations. So they have, like, it has a very distinct feel to it where they really do a good job of recreating the feel of, like, actual stunt performers in rubber suits, as opposed to, like, you know, more generic kind of video game animation. It's pretty interesting. Also, greetings, folks. Welcome, NPC, Sword Fan, Garage Nation, welcome. And as for Evil Zone, aka Eritsvayu, that is, maybe it's a stretch to say it's one of my favorite PS1 fighting games, but it's definitely an awesome game. It's, like, really baffling that game actually got, not just that it was released overseas, but also that it actually got as thorough and elaborate of a localization as it did. Eritsvayu is a game that is, like, the whole gimmick, basically, behind the game, from kind of a thematic point of view, is that it's recreating, like, every single character in that game is basically, like, the protagonist of its own genre of, like, anime or action TV show. And the way the game is presented whenever you play through, like, the arcade mode or story mode or whatever, like, every fight is like an episode of a show, or you have, like, a TV style narration of, like, the upcoming episode and stuff like that. And there's actually a significant amount of voiceover and stuff too. So it actually came out in the West with, like, all the dialogue. Well, there might have been cut content, I guess, I don't know for sure, but there's a lot of actual, like, dubbing and stuff, which is pretty remarkable. Like, I'm sure that concept would have been completely lost on most of the, like, Western English-speaking audience, but it's not necessarily the idea of it, like, trying to recreate that feeling in English. It's more so the fact that it's a game. It's this kind of obscure little fighting game that would take a significantly higher amount of effort than many other games to localize, and they still did it, which is remarkable, but obviously welcome. And it's a great game, for sure. It is a really great game, developed by our friends at Ukes. Anyway, but yeah, like I said, nice to see you, Sting. Glad to hear from you. And always happy to talk about Kamen Rider and its value. However, I believe that those games have all been played previously on these streams, which means they will not be eligible tonight. But we still have, let me bring up that spreadsheet right here. We've got a link in chat. Whatever the math comes out to, 283 minus 152, I guess that's about 131 games left on the list to be picked tonight. As of now, this list of fighting games to be played does, of course, tend to grow with time as I add new games to the collection. That's how it goes. Haven't been a lot of additions lately, but that's just as well because we have a lot of old games to get through. So if this is your first time for one of these streams, the way this is going to work is we are going to be doing some raffles where you can enter your name, and if you are chosen as the winner, you get to pick the next game. We play a game for usually somewhere between 30 and 60 minutes or so. I try to go for an arcade mode playthrough or some kind of an equivalent. And in some cases, if it's a game I'm particularly interested in, or if there's extra modes and stuff to look at, we might stick with it a little bit longer. Or in some cases, if I'm just stubborn and I want to beat the game. The list of games is primarily just stuff that's in my collection, my sort of backlog of games that I own and don't necessarily play that frequently. But there are a couple of emulated games on the list as well that are sort of a leftover from a previous incarnation of this whole project. So I'm not like looking to add anything and everything that I hypothetically could add to the list. It's sort of transition from what originally was just a list of arcade games that I wanted to play to kind of a project to get through my well, I don't know if I should call them backlog, but all these games that I have that I, don't necessarily play that often. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, what is up? One Must Fall. It's a neat game. Not on the list, not in my collection. There are, obviously there are hundreds, if not thousands, of games that could be on here. But given that I'm looking primarily to actually play the games I own, we'll consider this a curated list, I suppose, and that's going to be our focus. But who knows? I mean, I guess DOS games isn't ever going to be something that I'm going to add to my collection as such. But there's no shortage of games to be played in one format or another, and there sure are a lot of DOS games. There could easily be several theme streams worth of DOS fighting games one of these years, but not tonight. Not tonight. As we wait for people to file in here before we start tonight's first raffle, I do have some updates, I guess, some housekeeping as usual, some just chatting to take care of before we get started. Recent stream viewers and Discord chatters and Twitter readers may have been aware that we, following the extremely exciting play of the Ninja Warriors once again, which, by the way, I gotta play that game more. It's so fucking good. I got really excited to play the new Kiki Kai Kai Pocket Rocky game coming out, so I ended up ordering a copy of that game, a physical Japanese copy, which is scheduled to arrive at the end of the month. Now, when I was browsing Amazon looking for stuff, I happened upon a second game that I sort of on a whim looked into and noted that they had one copy left. So I was like, well, I guess this is fate, so I just added it to the order. And according to my order information on Amazon, that second mystery game was included in the same order, and it was going to be included in the same shipment. But today I woke up to an email that informed me that the second mystery game has shipped. So I guess they're shipping them separately, even though I didn't ask them to. And that is scheduled to arrive on Tuesday. So I guess we won't be doing a collective unboxing of those two games. I guess we'll just do them as they show up. But honestly, I don't mind that. It's maybe arguably for the better, because that means that the mystery game will might have a little bit of time to shine before we get to Kiki Kaikai. So I will be getting that game presumably Monday or Tuesday. Well, I guess it won't come here on Monday because it's a holiday. But usually stuff tends to arrive a little bit faster than advertised. But it doesn't really matter anyway, because Wednesday next week Wednesday, which is of course usually a stream day, there will be no stream on this upcoming Wednesday because I have some other engagements. I will be busy Wednesday evening, so I will not be able to stream. But that means that the mystery game should get here well in time to be played on next Saturday. It's like my stream schedule is being planned more than a week in advance right now, which is highly unusual. But yeah, we're doing fighting games tonight, of course, and tomorrow we're going to be checking out the brand new release of God of Protectors on the Switch, which is the English version of the most recent Mamotte Knight game, which came out, I think, a couple of years ago in Japan. Ancient series of sort of Famicom styled, I guess you can call them tower defense games, sort of. I played the original Mamotte Knight on Xbox Live Indie Games where it was released, and it's an awesome game, and there's been a couple of sequels since, I think primarily on 3DS, so I never had a chance to play them. But this new game is supposed to be the best one, and it looks excellent, and I've seen it getting fantastic reviews, and I have the game ready to go, and I'm very excited to play that tomorrow. Greetings, D. Happy Friday, and welcome. But yeah, so we got a lot of interesting, exciting games coming up in the near future. So tonight, of course, we'll do this the way we usually do. We're doing some raffles, and once we've made sure that we're at least getting one proper raffle, we will enable some rewards, whatchamacallit, channel point redemption rewards for skipping the queue, skipping the raffle, and picking characters for me to play in whatever game we end up playing. Mark, what's up? Love the shirt. Thank you very much. I like this one as well. I haven't worn this that much. I actually got this relatively recently, I think. I figured I should wear something fighting game related for today's stream. Oh yeah, so there's one other thing. I've been sort of, finally, I've put it off for a bit, but starting to do a little bit of the overhaul work I was looking to do at the beginning of the year, as regards to the stream. I've been making some slight adjustments to my, like, the stream page info stuff, some alerts and channel point stuff, and like subscription stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff all over the place that needs a little bit of spring cleaning, I guess you can call it. And I'd had a long-running like subscription goal that wasn't really working out. I wasn't really feeling too jazzed about it. So we're trying something different now, and I tried setting a modest goal for today. So we have a little sub goal here of daily subs. If we get 3 subscriptions today, we are going to be challenging Omega Rugal, the boss version in KOF 15, who was just released in yesterday, I think? This week, anyway. So if we reach that goal, we're going to be taking a little detour to check that out. I've heard rumblings that his bosshood is but a shadow of its former self, but it should be interesting to check out anyway. So there's that, and hopefully if I can figure out a good way of organizing it moving forward, I'm gonna try to do, maybe not for every stream, we'll see how it works out, but trying to do like smaller goals like that and incentives, as opposed to these much larger long-term goals that don't seem to engage and excite people all that much. Dr. Spod. I don't know if that's how you read that, but I'm going to read it that way. Hello and welcome. In other news, as you may have noticed over the last stream or two, we have some updated alert type stuff and some new custom or like special bit alerts, among other things. And you can actually, if you scroll down on the page, if you're on the web version, you can see a list as of now of current special bit awards. We've seen one of them a couple of times, because if you cheer with 100 bits, you get the 100 Megashock special bit alert. But there's a couple of others. So if that is something that excites or interests you, feel free to check that out. But obviously, no pressure. Just a little fun thing for me that I wanted to play around with. And there's more to come, both with that, but also just in general, trying to do some, I don't know, there's just like a bunch of stuff that's kind of been the same for a long time, and I want to kind of mix things up and make things a little more engaging and interesting. But yeah, I think that basically sums everything up. That's kind of what we're looking at today. So I am starting the stream earlier than usual. It's today's a holiday. I didn't have work, so I figured why not spend a couple of extra hours playing video games on the internet instead. Usually these streams would start around 6 to 7 p.m. and it's currently 3:30. My hope is that we'll still go about as late as we usually do, which would be until midnight or so. So we're looking at a 8-hour-ish stream. We will most likely take a break for dinner at some point. But hopefully this should let us make slightly more progress in our list than usual, which I'm excited for. I think that's about it. I think we're good on housekeeping and information. Let me just clean up my windows here so I can see what the heck I'm doing. What's up, Deep Freeze? Yep, we got some Alex Kidd jams going. Alright. Okay, let me see what I'm doing over here. Okay, that looks good. So, I guess that means we are about ready to start our first raffle for the evening. What do you guys say? Let me see if, as usual, I have to... I do this just seldomly enough that I'm always like, wait, how do I do this again? But I think we got this. So I believe that that's all set up, which means I then do this. Hey, I even automated a little message in chat, but I forgot about that. But the raffle is open. Type raffle in chat. You can add an exclamation mark if you like, but it makes no difference. Just type the word raffle and you will be entered. We will draw the winner in 2 minutes, 43 seconds or so. If you happen to be a subscriber, you'll get a little bit of extra luck. In fact, you'll get a significant chunk of extra luck, but nothing is guaranteed. Yeah, when timer runs out, we will draw a name, and we will see who gets to pick the first game of the night. And feel free to peruse the list ahead of time and get your choice lined up so we can be a little efficient. And of course, if you need to see said list, you got the link right there in chat. Just check out the spreadsheet and you'll see the list of games available to play. And depending on what gets picked, depending on the platform, it might require a little bit of setup. And I haven't been doing too much streaming from hardware recently. Although we actually did do a little bit of Mega Drive stuff the other day, and it went pretty smoothly. I'm just sort of expecting that whenever I do this, and I haven't done it recently, I will have forgotten how everything works, and it's going to be a hassle to get everything running. And I mean, hey, it's kind of a tradition at this point to have some sort of technical issues during these streams, and sort of comes with the territory. But at least we have a couple of extra hours to push through tonight. All right, we got about another minute or so to enter the raffle. Always exciting to see what gets picked. Like, I think somehow, even though it's my collection of games, even though I know what everything is, even though I know that it's like there shouldn't really be any surprises. There are no real unknown factors in how any of this works. Yet every single time I feel like I manage to be surprised by what gets picked, and like, oh, huh, I wasn't expecting that, or like, okay. Granted, there are definitely a couple of games on the list that I legitimately have never played. Games that I've bought pretty much either for the sole purpose of these streams, or something that just got sort of picked up along the way, and I just never got around to playing. But plenty of personal favorites as well. Well, last call. We got 20 seconds to enter if you want to have a chance to pick the first game. Best of luck to all the rigging protocols out there. And we'll see who the winner is. May the best rigger win. Let's go! Alright, let's go. Boom! Misspelled name. Very nicely done. Sort of skated in there near the finish line. And you got it. Congrats. So please let us know what it's going to be. And we shall get ready. And get tonight's first game underway. Let me adjust my posture. Fatal Fury Special. Cool. Yeah, that's going to be an arcade game, right? I don't think I have a console version of that. That is correct. Then let me get that organized. Let's see. Excellent. All right. Good choice. Yeah, indeed. It's a game I don't like. I mean, I'm familiar with Fatal Fury, but I'm not like good at any of these games. So it's not like I've ever played them very seriously or anything. So this should be fun. And as always, when it comes to this stuff, I'm more than happy to be backseated and receive advice and be taught how to play. Okay, so let me let's see here. I guess we hop on over here, and we can well, we can start the game up first, I guess. Is there any meaningful change? Ah, fucking, we'll just go Euro. And we'll update the information here.
Fatal Fury Special.
And chat cleared out there for some reason. All right. I don't know what's up with that, but that's fine. I can read chat still anyway. Fatal Fury 2 was your first fighting game on the Super Nintendo, and Fatal Fury 1 was your first 1cc. Nice. Yeah, I played the Mega Drive version of Fatal Fury 1 as a kid, and a friend of mine had Fatal Fury 2 on Super Nintendo. I definitely want to play more of those console versions, because they're all kind of interesting. Like, they're all... None of them are exactly faithful, like in terms of frame data and mechanics and how everything really works. But they're, like, pretty decent and fun to play in their own right, for the most part. Let me make sure my controls are all set up here. So this has, this is a 4-button game, right? I think so. Yeah, because this has, like, the weird A, B, and B, C for all the, like, lane switching and stuff. Oh yeah, eyeball warning on ducking stage, I guess. Let me turn on the game audio just a smidge. Oh yeah, let's get the timer ready. We're not doing any kind of speed runs or anything. The timer isn't exactly crucial, but I like to have it running just to get keep track to some degree of how long we're spending with each game. Also, let's see. Let's do that. And in fact, let's do this. That should enable. Yeah, there we go. We now have enabled the channel point redemption rewards for picking my character. If anyone would like to decide who I am going to play, and if someone would like to cut in line to pick the next game, you are now able to do so. Oh yeah, I mean the stages in this game are really cool. It's just his stage is a little obnoxious. I think maybe it's worse in Fatal Fury 2. I want to say there's some version of it where there's like strobe lights going off constantly. It didn't maybe seem quite that bad here, but maybe I'm getting mixed up. I mean, there's a lot of fighting games that had some kind of concert stage with a lot of flashing lights. Anyway, if no one is jumping in here to pick a character, we'll I'll just pick whoever, I guess. Yeah, 4 buttons. A plus B. C plus D. What's up, Macaw? Well, I'm afraid you're gonna have to pick a game that's actually on the list. If you're gonna pick a game. Which Warzart is not. So let me, I would advise you to peruse the list first. But don't worry, I can refund your coins. And feel free to try again. Hopefully that doesn't lock out the cooldown. But if it does, then oh well, so be it. Redeem responsibly. But what's up, Macaw? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Harry here is clearly not doing well. So let's do that again. Oh, it activates the cooldown. Well, there you go. I guess we're gonna have to do this the honest way. Although, I mean, I'm, well, actually, no, I was gonna say I'm fine with letting you pick the next game, but I'm actually not, because I already refunded you, so I guess it doesn't work that way either. Probably should have asked you about that first, but oh well. I guess, we both fucked up, so we're even. That's how that works, right? I think so. Yeah, so there's like a limit for how often you can redeem that. I think actually, well, if you try to do it in chat, it probably will tell you, I guess. Anyway. Harry's not a bad pick, because I sort of kind of know his moves at least a little bit. But we'll go Kim. I think he's the character I used to play most often when I was a kid. It's Cross Fingers Battle Blaze. I mean, if you you get to pick if you win the next raffle, and if not, you're always welcome to campaign. But that's a game I've been excited. I've been waiting for that game to come up because I got it not that long ago. Well, everything being relative. And I haven't actually played it since I got it. I gotta stop these fucking Australian jump-ins. Okay, well, I'm pretty dead. Him sweep is like weirdly short-ranged. As he like leans backward super far. The sound is so good in this. Yeah, Battle Maze is a cool game for sure. Like, it's not exactly good, but it's definitely cool. I mean, it's one of those games where it absolutely proves that a game being good and a game owning is like two entirely separate metrics. Oh, throw in there. Okay. Reverse throw. Wow, I actually hit with a background move. It's crazy. No, that's a taunt. Okay. I was trying to move to the other... I was trying to move to the other lane, but I accidentally taunted. That's how it goes. Crescent Moon Slash. Yeah, that's the... I was about to call it Zaneken. It's Hangetsuzan is what it's called. Yeah, we're in for a rough ride here, but I think this game's... It's all about learning your normals, learning how to deal with the AI patterns and whatnot. Okay. Oh yeah, shout out to Ice Cream. Nice, that combos. I wonder if you can combo with the heavy Hangetsuzan actually. Oh, I guess you can't do the... Okay. You never know. I feel like in so many fighting games, whenever you get a situation like that, the AI sort of ends up in their favor. I was able to get him to whip the Shoryudan a couple of times. I don't know how I did that. Also, the dive kick. Like weirdly awkward to get to come out. Huh. Okay. Well, we're what the heck? The timer. Oh, for sure I started. That's fine. Not like we achieved much so far anyway. Oh, shh. Thanks, mate. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you were supposed to be able to, like... I guess you have to hold neutral, like, straight down to get the dive kick. It doesn't come out if you do diagonal. Because any move where you can change your trajectory in midair is usually a pretty powerful tool. Not least in games where you have, like, AI that's very... like reactive. See, I was trying to do it there, but... So the fact that he, like, will Shoryudan me out of the air, getting hit with it by it is obviously not a good thing. But the fact that he's consistent means that he's going to be predictable about it. Oh, right. That's the thing. How did that not knock down? Oh. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna have a couple of additional first rounds of practice here. But for being these like long, big kicks, Kim's normals have like weirdly stumpy range because he like leans backwards in a weird way. Yeah, neutral jumping. I know that I was able to sort of bait him by jumping, but not doing like a jump in attack, but I forgot exactly what I did, but I guess just neutral jumping seems maybe like it's working okay. Worth experimenting with more. the worst trade. Oh, going for a reversal throw. Didn't quite work out. Oh my god, okay. Oh, okay, that was tricky. I was trying to go for a reversal throw. I got thrown off by... I guess he canceled the Zanekin to the Shoryudan, or maybe he just has 0 recovery. This is like a 1994 game after all, so of course you have... Specials have no recovery. What's up, Tack? Yeah, I feel like we're most likely not going to beat this game, but I'm excited to see how far we can make it. Like, I'm not sure if any of his moves are punishable. They sure don't feel like it. I mean, yeah, this game is like square in that time frame where shit's gonna be like obnoxiously cheap. Ah, that doesn't combo. Okay, that's good to know. Ah, it does. It's super. Yeah, the neutral jump is, I don't know, it's not... It can work, but it's pretty spacing dependent, I guess. It's definitely one of those games where it doesn't really matter who you're facing, but they're always going to seem super cheap and have like an answer to everything. Oh, I didn't mean to jump that. That's probably a reversal. That was not what that was supposed to be. But obviously, I mean, it's extremely like input greedy. It's the thing is, like, Andy's normals are probably really good, but that's because most characters probably have really good normals. Because that's just like what fighting games often were at this time. It's just that he will have sort of really good reactions, and there's actually a lot of chip and spacing to like make the best use of them. It's supposed to be a sweep, but no, that's... Dude, I'm trying to fucking sidestep. Pressing... Oh, shit, that was AC, I guess. Yeah, I pressed the wrong buttons. I hate that, like, there's all these button combinations to keep track of. Yeah, that's how that works. Then, yeah, CD knocks them out to the other lane. Oh, that's an overhead. And, like, every jumping normal has, like, infinite active frames. It's so weird. I mean, I have zero idea of how this is played competitively. But I mean, I believe it. Trying to sneak under, but everything has a fucking 1990s hitbox. Like, I want to try to chip behind gets on, but I pressed the button. I don't think that was a punish. Ooh, okay. It's like if I don't think the Hangetsu-san is punishable. He hasn't punished it once anyway, but he can't hit me out of it clean with the Zayaken or the Shoryudan, so I can't like I can't exactly count on catching him off guard. You know? Yeah, and he has iframes on that, so if I leave any gaps in my like block strings, it doesn't work. All right, we're looking pretty good here. There we go. All right, we're learning. We're learning. Only took about 10 minutes to beat the first guy. Strong as the rumors say. Until we meet again. Fucking SNK localization, though.
Kim versus Mike. Round 1. Fight.
The stage is a bit obnoxious to look at. Oh, nice. Oh, that's probably hell punishable. Oh yeah, it's so cool that you can dive off the poles in the stage. It's fucking how it gets us on and... Alright, the jab works too. I just wanted to chip her out. The stages in this are super cool, but yeah, some we have like excessive scrolling and color cycling like this can be a bit intense to look at. Alright, I like that's out the window by mistake. Oh, that's not safe. Oh, walk underneath. Nice, okay. I was trying to see if I could do a super, but... Because I think M's super is unblockable. Maybe? But I probably had the motion wrong. I know it's like... You do like the motion with BC. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm not sure if the motion's actually different. Nice. Okay, first try. Art is good with globe trotting, is boring compared to the focused Southtown stuff. I think, I mean, I can see it both ways, because I think you get a lot of interesting varied locales. Like, I think some of my favorite stages in like the real bout games and this, like you have the like Tung Furu's like mountain I was about to call it resort, but like his like little hermit. Oh, there we go, there's the flashing. Rip eyeballs. But it's in a way it's a little more like conceptually is a little more generic for sure. That's not gonna like just work, is it? Nope, definitely not. It's fucking blocking animation. But I think it depends on what a game does with it. Like I think, like Fatal Fury 1 has such a focus on narrative and everything. And in Fatal Fury 3, it's kind of the same thing. But I'm not sure if I feel like this game... Like, I think the globe-trotting aspect works well. In this game in particular. Let's chip him out. Ultimately, I mean, it comes down to what the stages themselves look like. And I think these are pretty good. They're, some better than others. They would, I mean, compared to what some of the later stages would look like, these are pretty unremarkable. I mean, it's the same thing with the graphics in general. Like, this is not a bad-looking game, but you compare, you know, what 3 in Railbout looked like. Oh, I was stunned. Why did I jump? I can't get over the fact that jumping attacks have, like, infinite active frames. Yeah, I got hit by that, but I could not have avoided chip. Yeah, I think like there's definitely a lot of stages, like locations that show up in multiple stages. Like Sound Beach is usually always cool. Pow Pow Cafe, of course. Like, it's awesome to see some of these locations show up in so many different games and in KOF and everything. The air threw me out of my dive kick. All right, sure. Yeah. Why am I struggling so much to do the fucking Angetsu-zan? I just can't get the quarter circle move to come out. I missed it like 4 times. And if I landed it once, I probably could have chipped him enough to win. But that's how it goes. Alright. I can full screen whip punishes too. Yeah, you have to like... Nice. I'm not sure if you have to return to neutral or you just have to like wait after the last direction to hit the button for the special to come out. Like if you do it a little bit slower, it's more consistent. But yeah, that's the thing. I mean, at this time, like... shit like this was not consistent the way we expected of modern games, for sure. Getting iframes on everything, too. Oh, how does that beat? Alright, okay, sure. Yeah, that first neutral jump was a mistake, but it worked out, so I was curious to try it. Oh my god, okay, that was lucky. That was lucky. It's a good thing they didn't have the budget to give Kim a different neutral jump heavy kick. So even the neutral one has like really far forward range. Nice. Alright, we got... I guess Terry's not quite like 55 years old like in Fatal Fury 1. He's only like 45 in this game. It's a well-known fact that Terry Bogard ages backwards. Man, this is like the 3rd stage with this like scrolling background. It's a cool concept for sure. They were going pretty nuts with it in this game. Alright, that seems to be like, weirdly effective. Yeah, you can definitely anti-air with that, but... Yeah, I still like bait the rising tackle. Nice, we got it. I mean, having a scrolling stage like this in a fighting game is always a big flex because you have to usually just draw way more art. And it's a cool concept. It's just a funny kind of coincidence that we've seen like 3 of them in 4 matches. I fucked up the punish because I was mashing too quickly. Ah, that was just bad. Yeah, I need more space. If I can keep him at a long distance. I wonder if this was a change, by the way, between 2 and special. Like, I feel like this is like the default coloring of the stage, but it's only in round 3. All right, I got destroyed this round, so we're fucked basically. Had something going there in the first round, but we'll figure it out. Man, I'm just reminded, by the way, the Terry Bogard figure from Studio 24. That's what they're called, right?
Kim
It was supposed to ship in like February, and then they pushed it off a little bit. But I feel like it's supposed to ship pretty soon. Pretty excited to get that. It looks really sick. And the Geese one coming out after that looks even sicker. Gigantic iframes on everything, of course. It is the 90s, and there's time for iframes. That's part of why it's so hard to deal with, like, having any gap in your offense gives them time to just do an invincible reversal in the middle of it. Obviously, that's not really something you can really do as a human player, because you'd have to time it so perfectly. Oh, I pressed the button. That was just me being stupid. I could have done that faster. Okay, that was a punish. Nice, that works. Not a huge punish, I didn't get a knockdown, but... Ah. Ah. Fucking slow power waves are hard as hell to deal with. Oh, and it chips me, of course. What's up, opponent? But I like these kinds of games. Like, it's a... You don't necessarily get to fight the same way you would at I guess, a human player or in a modern game, but it's kind of a slow-paced puzzle game, which I definitely enjoy. Oh, I did the low one, okay. And that's still fucking safe. Fucking 90s fighting games, man. I try to stand up. Of course. Okay, I'll take that. I didn't lose, at least. I wanted to do the chip him out with the Hangetsus on, but I knew he would... Like, I couldn't just throw it out in neutral, because he would, for sure, do a right and tackle. Or... I pressed the button. Alright. That's a punish. Like, come on, man. Dead. Okay. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, in a way, it's very different from actually playing a human. In some ways, it's extremely the same. Like, the thing is, it's just that the... It's the same in that, like, it's all about managing situations and understanding when it is and when it isn't your turn to move, basically. The thing is that, like, when playing against a computer, that gets a little extreme because they will capitalize on openings that humans realistically, like, couldn't maybe really capitalize on. And, you know, they can react to stuff in a different way. But I mean, I remember the first time I played Third Strike against someone who was, like, actually good at the game. And there were so many things that I probably knew that certain things were unsafe. So, like, this guy was playing Hugo, and he was, like, he would whiff punish a lot of stuff, or just punish in general, with command grabs. And it's like, when it happens to you, like, yeah, for a split second you feel like an idiot, but then it's like, well, of course, like, why? Like, I know that that's punishable. That's not surprising. It's not like unfair or weird that that happened. But you have to be... There definitely is a limit to how close to the ground you can do the dive kick, but it's weird. I feel like I've done it lower than I... Weird. And it's one of those things like, aha, okay, I see. I actually... This is something, like, I can't leave myself open that way. But as long as you don't get those, like, bad habits checked, you know, it's... You're destined to repeat those mistakes. That was supposed to be Hangetsu-san. I feel like Kim's jump is, like, pretty, what's the word? Shallow? I don't know. He doesn't jump very far forward. Also, that's pretty fucked up that he can just do a walk-up rising tackle because it's a charge move. Yeah, I feel like I probably have to be, well, maybe not. I was gonna say I have to be a little more aggressive and assertive with my invincible moves. I know that the flip kick, or I mean the flash kick has iframes. I don't really know about anything else. That is also a charge move, of course, so it's a little tricky, but the thing is, like, throwing it out just whenever doesn't necessarily feel like a viable approach either. The way he can just throw out burn knuckles is just, it feels offensive. But I mean, hey, even fucking KOF 15, it's basically the exact same thing. My stand C is good. It has like longer range than the stand D, it seems like. It's at least easier to hit with. So you can like hit weird like that. Yeah, that's a punish. Ah, I was mashing too quickly. I had the close C into Hangetsu's punish, and there. I could have won. I had two openings there. Oh, that pisses me off. Just doing the close C to the B Hangetsu's is weirdly difficult because you kind of have to do it fast to just do it like a 2-in-1. But if you do it too quickly, the move doesn't come out because the inputs are a little funky.
Round 1.
Oh, just missed time. I'll take that. Oh, that was a weird jump. Okay. Nice. Should have. Yeah. If he's too close, yeah, he'll just do that. Oh! Fucking threw me. Of course. Yeah, the lane switching is... I never liked it. It's so clunky. Okay, trade. It's okay. Like, the timing of when it's... Like, especially when you're fighting against a computer, the lane switching is so fucked up because... Yeah, I'm getting super bullied here. Because there's like massive, giant, weird iframes on everything because you're not connecting when you're not in the same lane. And the rolls are kind of like it's so easy to feel like you cannot hit anything, but you will get hit by everything. That's kind of how it feels. Like, that's why I was so shocked whenever I actually hit when doing those attacks before. See, like, whenever something hits like that, it's like, wow, it actually hit. I'm shocked. I think that's a strat. Try to punish him when he jumps over to my lane. Worth experimenting with. It worked well, but that's what I said about the neutral jumps in like the first match. So who knows? Because he doesn't seem to attack very often. He kind of... Oh, it's gonna do it. Oh, okay, that worked out. Yeah, see, like, all your normal buttons get, like, replaced with weird leaping attacks when you're on different planes. Like that. Yeah, I'm dead. There's no way I could, like... He had me in the corner. It's rough to deal with. Can't jump over that, of course. Okay, I survived. Nice, I'll take that. First that hits behind him. Why wouldn't it? Oh, nice. Okay. That close C could have been a Hangetazan. But luckily Fate gave me an opening right afterwards. Okay. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff. We look at this, like the portraits, it looks a bit funky. It's not like super beautiful looking, some of the characters, but the backgrounds are really great. And yeah, the amount of effort like that went into these games, like one-upping each other with the art, it's crazy. All right, I clicked something else and I lost control. I lost focus. Yeah, this song is cool. I mean, this game's always had great music. Nice, actually. Did you dodge? What just happened there? Just weird iframes on a normal or something. I've seen Stranger Things. Oh, I tried to throw him, but of course wasn't meant to be. Also, man, Mackay complaining about international stages. We got fucking Ayers Rock. This is the most Australian fighting game stage in history. I feel like there's not a lot of Australian stages, but I guess there aren't a lot of Australian characters in fighting games. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, dude. Yeah, Big Bear's KO scream is the best. Like, just, yeah, he sounds like he's getting extremely fucked up. Yeah, the color cycling is so good, too, in these stages. Like, they look so awesome. Like, it's so cool. Like, a lot of effort of, like, changing individual background layers and the color palette, like, making a huge difference in atmosphere. Something like I really wish more stages did, and I feel like modern games could really do that too, because I was like in KOF 15 there's a few like clone stages, unfortunately. Unfortunately, as in I would rather there be more unique stages. But it would have been super sick if they actually did what they did in this game, where, you know, they changed the, you know, color grading and changed the skybox. Like, you don't necessarily have to change all that much for it to basically feel like a totally different stage. There's a lot of really good sound design in general in these games. Like, extremely satisfying hit sounds and shit. Dude, I just cannot get over the fact that every jumping normal has infinite active frames. It's so weird. I was just jumping forward. Like, normally, light attacks can have long active frames, but like heavy attacks, you have time. But not in this game. You can just throw them out. Okay, there's not technically infinite. Maybe that was because of hit. That recovered. I don't know. Oh, my iframes were not enough. Probably. Oh, dude, like, this shit is so stupid. How did that... Like, that connected really weirdly. But it worked out. Should like it. It's like a beat-em-up jump attack. I don't see the... I mean, it's fucking weird. It's not what fighting games... how fighting games work. Good super. It's also one of those things that I will have a significantly harder time capitalizing on than they will, so it's a problem in that sense. Yeah, there's a lot of really good guitar samples in even like early Neo Geo games.
Kim versus Bear.
Bear? An announcer is pretty goofy. Not my favorite announcer. It's charming in a sense, but drop kick is punishable. It's so weird. Alright, stand C to the rescue again. I don't know why I was trying to do that. Is that a super, by the way? The flame? Oh, chip down. The supers are so kind of unremarkable. I mean, this is one of the first games to even feature supers as you kind of recognize them in fighting games moving forward. So it stands to reason that they're not going to be fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 2 screen filling. But it is kind of funny because there's no flash, there's no freeze. In a lot of cases, they're not really particularly like distinguishable. Yeah, that was really, so. That movie's so strange. I'm not sure if he has iframes on the startup or if he just has like a very weirdly retracted hurt box. But yeah, figuring shit like this out is what games like this are all about. So I was able to hit him out of that with the flash kick before. Yeah, the way you like snap to each other when you fly across the screen, the lane shifting moves, is... everything about it is fucking weird. Dead. Yeah. Oh, I'm not dead, but... See, like, jump-ins like that, it's so fucked up. Like, you stick out a move that has, like, instant startup at your, like, ascent and your jump, and the other person's kind of, like, stuck standing there to block. Like, I'm not sure if that's actually the case, but I'm definitely pretty scared to stick anything out. Dude, like, it's... fucking context-sensitive controls that, like, change what everything does as soon as you're on different lanes. It's so weird. I didn't quite want to do that. Hang the C2, Team Garo. Truck is pretty good. Man, it's so annoying, too, when you have, like... your first attempt feels like it's going pretty good. And then you have another 6 attempts following it that could feel hopeless. That's how it goes sometimes. Good damage on a standing normal. It's like trying to get anything out that would chip him. He had like 0 pixels. Yeah, invincible backdash. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this game has like weird movement options with the crouch walk and the lane switching and everything. Yeah, so I guess like, yeah, you can backdash that in the corner, but it's still pretty weird. But yeah, there's like I mean, I can understand some of his moves not being minus because they have like 50 frames of startup, but it's weird when his startup also is like armored or invincible or whatever the fuck's going on. Oh yeah, so many specials have like no recovery. But I mean, it's the same in Super Turbo.
Go.
It's just something you have to kind of adjust to. This stage I always kind of disliked because it looks so flat. The parallax is so weird, but there's no depth to the lake. It's also kind of like muddy looking with the colors and everything. It's probably one of my least favorite stages in this game. Thank you, that works out. Okay. That was lucky. That was lucky. That wasn't exactly what I meant to do, but I was able to sort of adjust on the fly and do the dive kick. But it looks like I can either punish like get him to do that, or I managed to like jump over him when I did the pricing knee. Oh, okay. That's more situational than it looked. I could tell that was not gonna work. Okay. Sure. I mean, of course, once his feet touch the ground, he's not gonna have any additional frames of recovery, so of course he can do something. But why I kicked right through him, he kicked through me, and he hit, I guess I don't really know. Well, I guess it's my stand C that it's so weird. Like, he moves forward super far when he does a close C. Started jumping over him, but I bet on stand C, but nope. See, that was extremely close, right? I won one round and he had like 1 pixel of health. I think even the second round was fairly even, if I recall. But let's see if I do infinitely worse now, or if we actually beat him. Just jump a little higher, I guess. Okay, fucked up the dive kick. I'm trying to think, like, maybe I should just try for something else instead of the, like, if he whiffs the tiger kick, maybe I should just do a stand C while he's in midair. Because, like, trying to wait for him to land and do this close C to Hangetsu's on punish, like, isn't really working out. That's what I was trying to do. That's not gonna work. No, I pressed it. What the fuck did I do? Okay, that was just a... Yeah, I completely threw that away. Like, I was just doing really weird stuff. It's not playing correctly. It's also weird, like, because the characters are scaled down when you're in the background layer. Spacing feels like a little different. It's so weird in this game, too, how the life bars, like, deplete away from the center. So you have to, like, your eyes have to dart all across the screen to see what the life situation is like late in the round. That was, damn. Nah. I was a little too far away. I could have gone over him if I was just been a little more patient. But that was still just as close as the first match, at least. I was trying to see if I could do my super on his wake up, but I probably don't have the motion correct. So I was thinking it would be the same as in KOF. I just know you have to hit the B and C buttons for super usually in Fatal Fury. But I couldn't get it to come out, so it might be a different motion. Or it's just like just super quirky weird. Weirdness going on with it. And mixing up projectile speeds too to make it trickier. Yeah, keep it simple. That seems to work pretty well. I just have to make sure to do it at the correct spacing. Hey, that actually worked. Nice! Okay, worked out. Super's both kicks. Huh. I mean, I could look it up, but I can't be bothered. If anyone would like to look it up for me, that'd be nice. But I don't think I'll have a lot of openings to use it, so... Oh, dude, fucking stage intros. I love this stage. This music's so cool, too. I don't really know what he does or how to fight him, but if he's gonna keep jumping at me... I realized, like, a little too late, like, wait, that was a stand C, that shouldn't knock down. Like, oh, he's stunned. Not really do much off of it, but... like, not really fighting back. But yeah, I feel like this stage, in a way, is a little bit similar to Joe's stage, in that it has this similar, like, it's all nature, and it's got a similar sort of color scheme to it. But this stage is so much nicer to look at. And obviously even though there's not that much, like, parallax depth with a lot of layers or everything, but it still doesn't look, like, broken like that stage. I didn't mean to do that dive kick, and I also didn't realize that he was stunned. Ooh, the throw range, though. Holy shit. Was that what I was waiting for? Of course he fucking hit me. I mean, I'd rather take a double KO over a loss. It's not Tefla. I mean, he's beating me up. I'm only replying in kind. Yeah, of course. Oh, what? Makes sense. Yeah, I figured he would kick my ass. He didn't fight back at all. Basically, like, well, it's not that he didn't fight back in the first round. It's more like he just served it up on a platter. Also, I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Did the fight just start over? Like, there'd been a draw. Whoops. Like, I didn't continue. That's another double KO. The game is just like completely lost track of rounds. Oh, okay, so now we lose instead. What the actual fuck? Okay. I mean, I got more fight out of that credit than I probably deserved. I'm incredibly confused. I don't know what happened. That match was like 6 rounds. And it just like started over in the middle of the match. That was pretty incredible. Okay, it's basically the same motion, but with it is both kicks and not DC. Okay, I'll make sure to try that if I get an opening. It's kind of funny seeing the hitbox. Like, I'm not anywhere close to him when it hits. That's the first round again. In the previous set, like, I won, then it was a double KO, and then he won, and then, like, he won again, and then it just started over, and then it was a double KO, and then the match ended? It's something like that? I'd have to fucking check the tapes on that one. Dude, he's so fucking tiny. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can do the super. You can't really combo into it or anything, but yeah, he wasn't too aggressive. The stand C kind of... Yeah, he can do that underneath it, which can be problematic. Like, I don't know, is this throw range in particularly, like, super egregiously long-ranged? Because I feel like, I mean, 1994 throw ranges are a thing. That's, it shouldn't be shocking to be grabbed from, like, a third of a screen away. But he seems to be doing it more, I mean, maybe he's just doing it, maybe he's just doing it more than other characters. Punish at least. The sweep is so weirdly stubby. I don't know if he hits my startup or what, but... yeah, I was trying to press a button in between, but he chipped me out. Yeah, okay, I was trying to do it before and I couldn't get the dive kick to work because it's so weird and awkward to get to work. But yeah, okay, you're right. That's what I thought, but I tried it a few times and I couldn't get it to come out, so I assumed that it wouldn't work. Oh, shit. Oh, I fucked up. That was supposed to... I was trying to do the flash kick. When I knocked him down, for some reason I was thinking I stunned him, even though I obviously knocked him down with a move that knocks down. So when he just stood up and started moving, I got a little flustered. But then I was trying to do, like, some crouching light kicks to a flash kick just to chip him, but then it didn't come out. So you can't do like it's a great start. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I press a button, and he throws the startup. Yeah, of course. Nice. Kind of worked out. Yeah. I've been trying to do low dive kicks constantly, but when it doesn't come out 60% of the time, like it's a massive liability, because if you fuck it up, you're just like a sitting duck. Like it can do stuff like that. Well, it can be dangerous too, of course, but when it's when it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Huh. Not sure if I've like ever seen that animation before. It's really sick. But yeah, it makes sense. You can move forward with it pretty fast. But yeah, see, like if it doesn't come out, then it's a problem. Low profile my jump kick. Okay. I was a little afraid he'd hit me out of that, but we did it. We beat him. It's coming up on an hour, but we got more time today, so we'll see. I still don't think we'll beat this game, because like once we start getting to bosses and shit, it's only gonna get worse. I don't know how many stages there are. Stage 8. I'm not sure if we fight everyone, but we might, and in which case it's gonna be a problem. Okay, if he's gonna insist on jumping after us, that works for me. And Jubei would be a cool character to see in a new game. I feel like Fatal Fury has like such an awesome cast of characters. Obviously, most of them made it to, if not KOF, at least Real Bout and stuff. But there's so many characters who I think would be quite nice to see again. So I don't want to be behind those fucking things. You do fight them. Yeah, that's what I thought. The way I remembered it. So that's like 16 fights or something, isn't it? Dude, how did that projectile come out in between his like command grab and getting hit? Alright, first try. It's fucking song too. Yeah, I just remember this being like a really tough game. Because you, I guess you don't see. I guess when you pick character, you see the grayed out portraits of the characters you beat. Or Kim being obnoxious to deal with, but yep. Maybe we can do some cheap shit. The song is so good. Oh, there's the super. Trying to do it there, I couldn't get it. It's got some, I was surprised actually at how far it goes and how quick it was. how it actually hits. Oh, nice. Like a thing. Yeah, that's an overhead. Alright, this game is easy, apparently. Although, yeah, I like, it makes sense that stuff like that is gonna be... It's such an unusual sort of movement that, especially in AI that's sort of designed to be very reactive, like if it doesn't account for that, and it's not like sort of built to deal with it, it's gonna be... I'm not gonna say that the game is gonna be trivial, but for the game to have some sort of gaps around its AI, or gaps in its AI rather, around weird movement stuff, is not terribly surprising. That was supposed to be a flash kick. So now it's a super. Yeah. Just gonna cover himself in a big hitbox. I can't say I'm a big fan of Chang as a character, but this stage has also always been one of the biggest stages. It's, of course, I forget what it's called, but it's based on a real place in Hong Kong. Been in a few other fighting games too. There's a stage in Capoeira 14 that I think is also based on this place. That's good. Seafood Chang Sinzai. What's up, Tana? We'll go to Sea Pals. All this violence is giving me appetite. I mean, it's cool, I think. Oh yeah, he's the last guy before the bosses. Fucking 5 bosses. That's just like, I don't know, it's fucking overkill. I mean, it's cool though. But yeah, I like that in the real bout, which by the way it says there on the top left. Like even though some of these characters are a bit goofy, like all it takes is like really sick artwork to make any one of them look really cool. I think that was my super. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I just wanted to sort of see if I could get the super to come out, but it's clearly not, you know, invincible. I don't know what I could do to increase my chances of actually landing it. Like, hypothetically, I guess you could probably, like, maybe anti-air with it, but I'm not sure how it connects. Okay, sure, I'll take that. Nice. Like, in my mind, it might be invincible, but maybe I'm just thinking of, or not invincible. Clearly, it's not unblockable. But I might just be thinking of the KOF 2002 version or something, or like maybe I'm getting it mixed up with Art of Fighting supers that are unblockable. Can actually cancel into it. I guess I'm thinking of Fatal Fury 2 in terms of like not. Did you guys see that? He just like flat out did not have hurt boxes on his recovery frames. Because in Fatal Fury 2 there aren't combos. Like, I'm not sure if you can cancel stuff or not, but I think if you can, it doesn't combo. Like, there aren't 2-in-1s. But there are in this game, so I guess it makes sense that you can do that with supers too. Crouching light punch, heavy punch into super, yeah. Yeah, with such a long input and you have to do it fast, but also not too fast for it to actually work, like, It seems like it would be tricky. Okay, that's a nice trade. Oh, you stunned there for about half a second. Shades of fucking real bout Billy just doing 75% damage supers over and over. This is such a cool stage. Yeah, so the bosses have these like hazard stages with only one layer. Yeah, he's extremely annoying to fight. I like his design in this game though. He looks so much cooler than in the first game. Yeah, this could very well be where we where we give up. I had hope when I threw out the CD kick just to see, and I just beat him clean like multiple times. But yeah, he's fucking pole, man. So I had some hope in the beginning, but obviously that is not reliable. Like, sometimes doing the CD will trigger his jump. And in that case, I don't really know what to do. It's such a satisfying animation with him flying into the gears and bouncing back. Because, yeah, like, I don't think there's literally anything else that I can do or that he will do where I feel like I have any amount of control over the situation. Yeah, see, like, once we're at this spacing, too, like, I'm basically screwed. Like, I don't know if I want to be, like, point blank. I need to throw because I can't really get in with a dive kick. I can't get in with the Hangetazan. I can just walk forward and try to block on reaction when he throws out something that then pushes me back further. So, like, I have to meet him at this, like, mid-screen range where he will attempt something that isn't gonna work. This is still a problem, though, because he's not gonna let me, like, he's not gonna block anything. Forward light punch from block stuff. Okay. I know that Railbout has, like, guard cancel stuff. I had no idea it's in this game. Oh, okay. Start freezing. So how does that work? I'm trying to see if I can understand that move, and I haven't gotten it to come out once. I mean, granted, I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but... But it might be, like, dependent on correct data, I guess. Yeah, I can't, like, get around, because you would think that being able to change your jump trajectory, you could bait the anti-air move and dive underneath it, But he only really does it when you can't avoid it. Because otherwise he just does the spinning move. Yeah, when he jumps in with that move, like, he sticks out his pole so far ahead of himself that, like, there's no way you can get to him without... Like, you have to go through the pole to hit him, which is not gonna work. Yeah, I wonder if... That's the thing, like I was gonna say, if you can, like, backdash to avoid his jump in instead of blocking it, but it still puts you in... Oh, okay. It's so weird. Okay. I understand. Kind of understand. I did it right there. Yeah. What a weird fucking move. Yeah, wow, that's bizarre. Well, we could sit here for another 20 minutes. I could maybe beat him next time if I'm extremely lucky, or we could sit here for another 20 or 30 or 40 minutes without beating Billy. So I think we're gonna leave it there. A very cool game, but goddamn, it's tricky and it's complicated and it's unusual in so many ways. This game is awesome, but I'm more interested in playing other games than beating this game. Good time, though. Thank you very much for that pick. I enjoy this. I hope you did, too.
Special.
But with that, let's prepare for the next game, then. Good stuff. This game is so cool. Yeah, Billy is usually a problem. Okay, let me set up the next raffle here. Alright, I think we are good to go. So, let's start the raffle. I mean, any game from this time period is going to have issues. Like, you can't judge it by the metrics of a modern competitive game. That's not... I mean, I don't know. That doesn't... I don't care about that. It's cool, you know, if it holds up well in competition, but it doesn't... Like, there's so many parts of this, or any game, that can be super cool that have, like, absolutely no connection to those kinds of things. It's not going to have much bearing on my overall impression. Certainly not for playing it like this, anyway. Like, I'm just playing it against the computer, so... Like, obviously, you know, you could, of course, make the argument that, in terms of game design, like, it's... I'm sure no one would make an argue in favor of it being deliberately imbalanced. It's more so that, like, I don't think you have much to gain from being a snob about those things if you want to enjoy older games. Because older games are going to be rough around the edges in all kinds of ways, and I mean, I think people have a lot of different tastes when it comes to that, too. Because you'll find a lot of people who are fans of certain older games who just, like, can't really get with modern fighting games because a lot of them are designed in a very different way. It's pretty common to be a little more reined in, a little more controlled, and in general, like, having stuff that's so much more heavily biased towards frame data and that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I know Fatal Fury Special was, like, really... for everything that you might sort of complain about or find really archaic and weird and difficult and clunky and whatever else, it was still kind of a big leap forward. Like, you know, the first SNK fighting games had a lot of really weird stuff going on. And it was, you know, with Samurai Showdown 2, arguably Art of Fighting 2, in this game, where they, like, really, really started coming into their own. All right, 30 seconds left to enter the raffle. Type raffle in chat if you want to have a chance to pick the next game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a spectrum, right? Because there are certain things that, like, I agree that talking about things in a much broader scope, like sanding down all rough edges to remove personality, can be boring. But I also find a lot of older fighting games really hard to play, and like especially when there's stuff around inputs and how certain things work, that it just can be really weird. Anyway, next person to pick a game is Itinerant Soldier. Congrats. Nicely rigged. You will get to pick the next game. Oh yeah, spreadsheet time. I forgot. Fatal Fury Special. Let's find that in the list. And mark that as played. And today is 2022-04-15. There we go. Killer Instinct. All right. Okay, this is going to be a challenge because I'm going to have to play this on pad. And I played this on pad on Xbox One, and I found it really hard to play. Let's find out if the Series X controllers do it any more justice. I used to play Killer Instinct quite a bit back in the day, both on Super Nintendo and once it was eventually emulated. But yeah, I mean, I can probably remember a couple of combo routes, but it's not like I can really remember a lot of strats. We actually had the arcade version of Killer Instinct at my laser tag place at some point when I was in like high school for a brief period of time anyway. So I played the arcade version, but I didn't play it an awful lot, like in the actual arcade. All right. Give me a minute to set things up here. I need to move some cables around here to get the Xbox capture set up. For this, oh, well, whatever. Let's figure this out. Yeah, I still need to get some kind of arcade stick situation sorted out for my Xbox.
Round 2, fight!
Yeah, I mean, Killer Instinct is a peculiar game because it was made by people who don't understand fighting games, but it's got a lot of cool shit going on. And I mean, Killer Instinct 2, I think, is a much better game in so many ways. It's a lot more cohesive and sensible, but they're both cool and they're both kind of weird in their own ways. Yeah, there's any number of ways to sort out arcade sticks that I can use on my Xbox. It just hasn't been a priority to spend money on it, and I'm really not, like, I would prefer not to, like, build a new joystick. But yeah, it's just I haven't had a strong need. I guess that's the biggest thing. Okay, but let's, I suppose, hop on over here. And I guess it's still set to 1440p, so I have to putz around a little bit with my console settings here. Actually, no, it probably defaulted to 720, it looks like. It changed it. Well, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, the Killer Instinct 13 is an excellent game. I haven't played it super much, but it is it's really good. Oh, there we go. I was like, do I not have it? Because I just saw like KI2 over here. It's like, oh, no, there we go. So I've barely played this version. Like, once, maybe, I feel like. Yeah, there's some stuff that I'm not a huge fan of, artistically. And some of the choices they made, I think the third season in general was kind of weird. But it's still super impressive that they supported for so long and added as much stuff as they did. Because they had like 2 full seasons that had like 6 proper characters. And like every character had a stage and a theme song and everything. And then in season 3, it was like fewer characters and they didn't all have stages. And then they started doing like clone characters because there's like Shadow Jago. There's, what's it called? There's another version of Fulgore. There is, Thunder's brother, like there's some other like sort of bonus characters like that, but it's really sick that they just the fact that they added all that stuff, and then like the Shadow Lords modes, and I don't know, there's like a billion things in that game, and it's like frequently on sale for like $10 on Steam too, so I could absolutely recommend that game for sure. Well, yeah, I mean Iron Galaxy took over after season 1, so I mean yeah, that's kind of impressive that worked out as well as it did, but it's like I said, I think it's a great game overall. There's a few things I kind of wish were maybe done a little bit differently in terms of aesthetics and stuff like that, but it's still like it's absolutely remarkable that it turned out as well as it did in a lot of different ways, and it's super cool that it's managed to maintain so much of like they did Double Helix, who originally made the game, I think they made some incredibly smart and successful choices in adapting some of the core mechanics and concepts from the old games into something that like actually makes sense as a modern fighting game. Like everything mechanically that you would recognize or want from the original games was kind of there. It just was repackaged and recontextualized in a way that like made sense. All right, let's take a look. Yep, okay. Test mode on, okay. It's interesting. Can I actually like change dip switches? Oh, just diagnose problems. That's cool that it's in there. That's like, you never see that in emulated arcade games on console, right? Huh. Is this like an actual dip switch? Like you can change blood level in this many different settings? Kind of interesting. Scaling effects, okay. Well, I guess we can't really see what any of this looks like in the menu anyway. There's no like global setting. Huh. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Like I said, I only booted this up like once 5 years ago. Personal screenshots. Oh, I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, this was originally only ever released as like a bonus if you bought like the complete package, whatever, for the third game. And now you can like get it as on Game Pass and whatever. I'm not sure if you can even just buy this on Xbox or if it's still only kind of like included as a bonus thing. But yeah, it's like, you know, some nice features and stuff. Huh. That's pretty cool. Training mode even? Okay. Nice. Well, I'm not super familiar with a lot of these glitches and stuff, so I guess we'll play the final version. sick attract mode. Yeah, this was so cool. Like, I mean, I didn't play this, like I said, the local laser tag place that had kind of an arcade in the entrance floor. They had this game at some point, but it was well after, like it was, trying to think when it would have been. I mean, it would have been at the earliest in the late 90s. But it would have been before I would have been able to see and play this on emulator, because when I saw the arcade machine, I had definitely never seen the arcade version before. So it wasn't like 2002. But it might have been, I don't know. Actually, I guess it could have been. I'm not sure. I don't remember when I would have first been able to play this on emulator, but it would probably have been late 90s, around 2000 maybe. But even then, just like seeing all this FMV and all these particle effects, like there's so many amazingly innovative and cool things that this game does with how it's not just like the pre-rendered sprites, but like some of the stages, most of the stages, I guess, the stages that aren't 3D, like instead of actually being in 2D and like scrolling and panning, it's like anytime the camera moves, it's like a completely separate render. So like every stage is built up of like a huge amount of different animation frames. You have basically a camera move with like proper 3D perspective and everything. It's crazy. And like years and years later, it was still like I can't imagine how insanely mind-blowing this would have been in 1994. Because I mean, yeah, I saw the X-Men vs. Street Fighter. This place got the arcade machine when it must have been relatively new. Like I hadn't heard about that game when I saw it, and it was, yeah, it blew my mind for sure. Yeah, opponent, definitely. There seems like I'm just like looking at this, like this is not how I remember the attract mode, because it doesn't usually go well. Maybe this final revision is different, but the fact that it just cycles through all the characters like that. I'm used to it showing like 2 characters and then it shows like the bio screen, but it didn't show that here. It just sort of went through all of them, which was a little bit weird. And yeah, the Ultra 64 ad, I guess, would be taken out, which kind of makes sense. But depending on when this revision came out, I'm not sure if that, like, it might have actually been taken out of that version too, but I don't know. Alright, so yeah, Jago is like the only character I sort of know, and I played a little bit of Orchid, and a tiny amount of Olgor, I guess, but it's not like I really remember all that much. Jago! I love this announcer so much. The voices are in this game in general, like, the audio, the music, the soundtrack is incredible. I'm like, I seem to be able to do moves. I know, I don't see how much I can remember of the combo routes, but... This is not, yeah, there we go, there's the overhead. Yeah, the half circle moves are like awkward. Hey, I remembered. That's like the one finishing move I remember. Yeah, that's the thing, like, this game has, like, highly specific combo routes, whereas, The second game has like an actual system in place for what links into what. But yeah, there are no throws, and there's like few, if any, overheads. So you have like very weird. The neutral is like really weird. Yeah, like the thing is the oh yeah, I can mash out of the. Well, I guess I can. I mean, it feels weird, but I can try to use the analog stick to see if that helps. But yeah, so Jago has the wind kick and the laser sword as like combo moves, and I can't get the fucking sword to come out at all. So you can't do certain moves, like you can't really do combos. Oh, I didn't realize it was done. I was like looking at Riptor. Like some of the core stuff in KI2 is pretty similar. I mean, it has like linkers. I just have to do like super short combos because I can't do. I want to say half circle back light kick is his ultra. Yeah, this stage too has that, like, you can see the camera like shifts. But like every time that you move and the camera moves, like the entire background is a separate frame animation. It's like kind of crazy. But yeah, there's similarities, but there's a lot of stuff that's like very different in KI2. But trying to wrestle with the controls here and explaining that at the same time is pretty difficult. Oh, someone checked me out. Okay. Nah, okay. I wanted to see if I can start a combo so I can try to do the ultra again, but... So the way it works, like, combos in this game consists of, like, multiple different types of moves. You have openers, doubles, linkers, and enders. A starter is a combo, or is a special move that will allow you to start a combo. Jago's wind kick is a starter. And doubles are like when you press a single button in between, like after an opener, and your character will do 2 attacks instead of 1. That's why it's called a double. So you do an opener, you do a double, and then you do another special move that's a linker. And then you can do another double, and in some cases another linker. Fuck it up. Let's do this again. It's a different car. Okay, that's cool.
Awesome victory.
And the thing is, like, every character, like, certain moves, like, only certain strengths. So, Jago's wind kick, for example. Like, yeah, there we go. I'm not sure. He can probably maybe start, like, you can, in certain, yeah, so I started a combo off of a jump in, so you can kind of do that, but I'm not sure, like, really how that works. But only like certain strengths will work. Yeah. So it's like completely arbitrary.
Game over.
Oops. Like with Jago, for example, like he can use medium kick. Did I not pick the blue color? It disappeared. I guess so. Like medium kick is the linker I'm like used to always using. And you can sneak in an extra light kick after the medium kick double. In some cases, anyway. But like, if I use the wind kick as an example, like only the heavy wind kick is an actual ender. But if you do like a special that isn't designated a linker or an ender, you'll just do the move as normal. It doesn't trigger a special animation. And so you have to like know, and the way the combo breaker system works is it's based on what button the other player is using. So every character has a special move that is designated a combo breaker. In Jago's case, it's his uppercut. But in order to successfully break a combo, you have to break a double with the correct button. So if the opponent is using a medium auto double, I have to use the heavy, and if it's the light, it's a medium or something like that. I forget exactly how it's connected, but it's something like that. There's a corresponding button anyway. So it's super fucking hard to do, because you have to know, which you're not gonna know if you haven't like studied every character, I guess. Well, you say the new Killer Instinct, it's like 9 years old at this point, but the most recent one, it's super duper good. It's yeah, they took a lot of those concepts and like made them make more sense in kind of a more modern context. Yeah, I have like 2 different red colors now. Like the system is different than anything else, but it makes some degree of sense. But the thing is, I mean, you're not wrong. It is exceedingly mysterious. There's another thing you can, like, well, I'll try to explain that, but one thing at a time. So the thing is, like, you have these, like, specific, specific moves that have specific sort of roles. So with Jago, for example, a medium or heavy wind kick will work as an opener. And I think you can use the laser sword as an opener, and it might be that you have to do heavy... because you can use the... Okay, wait, hang on. I don't know. He doesn't seem to have the laser sword on other punch buttons, which is what I'm a little bit confused. But I know he has the... Ah, okay. I think I'm actually getting mixed up. So I was going to say he has the laser sword ender, but he might not actually. So Saber almost showed off a different mechanic. Yeah, but his moves just beat mine clean. When he howls, he can he can charge or get himself charged. Is what that was used to be called, which is not that's not specific to him. But he happens to have a move that lets him enter that state. So you can see it at the end of the life bar. There's a white sort of line to indicate the end of the life bar. If you do certain moves, oh, that's my fireball combo. If you do certain moves, the white line will start flashing to indicate that you're charged. And I forget exactly what that allows. Oh, I think that's maybe what allows you to do shadow moves. I was trying to see if I could do the ultra, but I forgot. The shadow moves are kind of like EX moves or super moves. They're like enhanced versions of your specials. But they don't use meter because there is no meter, but you can only do them when you're charged. Fuck that up. Yeah, so that I just like... I'm trying desperately to combo with the laser sword because I know you can do that. To extend. Also, this is like not emulated correctly. That background is not supposed to be black. Like I could have punished there, but... I'm still throwing out wind kicks because he doesn't punish it that well. That's the wind kick ender. Pretty cool. Oh shit, I for some reason was thinking that was my first health bar.
Continue.
Oops, I keep pressing start. Just have to press A.
Jago. Fight ready.
Why could I not? Alright, we'll do a freaking brutal combo instead of a killer combo, but alright. Yeah, it's like everything to do with combo, like opening a combo with anything but a opening like special move is definitely a complete mystery to me. I never like studied it, and it is a little more like arbitrary, I guess. And like outside of the combo systems, like the way a lot of these moves connect just feels kind of weird. There's like, it's pretty stubby. Like you have this big Mortal Kombat looking uppercut, but it just hits like that. Ah. Oh, you might have been able to see that. So I mashed out of the danger state. And I'd forgotten about that, but if you do that, that's also a way to get charged. My life bar was sort of flashing. You get like 1 pixel of life. Yeah, there's like a manual ender there. That's a little bit weird. I wonder if I could... I'm trying to see if I can, like, not go for a big wind kick, which he will block, to still get a combo opportunity to get an ultra. Well, let's see if I can actually win. Okay, it's... Dude! That was supposed to be a fucking fireball. Oh, you got it. Nice. Yeah, the game, it actually has a shit ton of good, like, single-player content, too. So, it's a... If you get the complete version, like, it has a exceptional amount of content. But yeah, like, so... The core idea of... Oh yeah, you see, he swung the sword twice. That's because I actually properly triggered the linker version, but he had already fallen out of the combo, so... I'm not sure if you can start combos with a light wind kick. For some reason, in my memory, you can't do it, but it might just be the range making it difficult. Yeah, that was like a manual. I hit like... The manuals are basically links. And they kind of exist, but... I actually did the linker properly for once, and of course I got a breaker. So you can see, look at his life bar, you can see it flashing. Yeah, let's do this quickly. And yeah, that gives you access to shadow moves and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff that I never like properly learned in this game. Oh yeah, Cinder's a character I played a bit. He has the coolest fucking voice. So Jago has an overhead that I like when he pulls his sword, but for some reason it's like it's supposed to be back heavy punch, I think, but I just can't get it to come out. Oh, ooh, all right, the hitbox there. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to knock him down near the edge so we can get the sick KO. Yeah, Cinder was one of my favorite characters to play in the Super Nintendo version because he's like pretty easy to play. It's like easy combos. So I was really sad that he wasn't in the second game. He's pretty cool in the new one, even though it's pretty different, and he doesn't have his cool voice anymore. Oh yeah, that's right. When he does that, he can't. You can't hit him with projectiles. I wonder if I can. Yeah, I can't like really reliably. I can't do moves very consistently on this pad. Oh, alright. Ultra. There we go. It's so fucking cool, like the seamless transition. It's a little cooler on the other stages because you actually see them fall a little bit longer before the camera cut, but it's still, like, insanely fucking cool. It's crazy, like, you get, like, frame drops while the camera is transitioning. And the camera, like, the fight's already starting. Alright, worked out. Yeah, I think I used the sword as a starter there. Maybe I'm misremembering. I could swear that wind kick with the light kick is, like half circle back, light kick is Jago's Ultra. So the way it works is basically, if the opponent's in their flashing red life, you do basically a specific combo ender that only works then. And instead of ending the combo, well, it is still an ender, I guess. Like, it triggers the Ultra sequence, which is like a canned combo sequence. Yeah, this song's sick. I mean, this entire soundtrack is amazing. Yeah, you see the little extra screen in the back on the right. That's so cool. It's pretty funny. In KI2, even though Orchid has a totally different design, they reused the animation of her Fire Cat. So, like, if you sort of frame by frame it, you can see her turning into her KI1 design for a couple of frames. Yeah, we're good. was like, well, maybe she won't get here in time to kill me, but... I mean, we can check out, see if I can remember how to do anything with Cinder.
Fight already.
Oh, that's right. My Super Nintendo muscle memory kicked in. I started pressing the left bumper, even though that's not a button in this version. Yeah, let's see. That works. Yeah, I just did like forward, medium punch to do that move. And it's an opener and a linker, which is why his combos was like kind of easy. Because you can just do the same move. Oh, whoa, okay. Tried to block, but I guess that didn't work. When the camera zoomed out like that, it's like... Also when it's like twirling around, it's super hard to actually like gauge the distance and figure out how to jump projectiles. But I think you can do this in the air, right? Yeah. I get the open, of course, and I fucked it up. You can juggle with this, but it's... I remember you're supposed to use, like, the... Use, like, the light to travel forward, like the light fireball to travel forward. Totally, yeah, I'm fucking up. Nice, okay. Yeah, I don't remember any other finishing moves. This is the arcade version. We're playing it on Xbox. This had a Super Nintendo port, which was actually like pretty decent, all things considered, but obviously incredibly stripped down. Yeah, so Spinal has a unique mechanic with the skull. So you can see when he holds his shield up like that, and if you hit him with a projectile or certain moves like my fireball, he will absorb it and he will gain a skull. You can see the skulls circling around him. And some of his special moves and abilities will use the skulls. I think his fireball is just he shoots a skull. But I think some of his other fancy things may also require skulls. No, this game was never on N64. There is a port of KI2 on the N64 that's called KI Gold. I feel like... Yeah, that's we might... we may swap around, but there's... I think we're gonna have much luck with other characters. Although, I don't know if I'm gonna have much luck with Jago either, granted. Of course, this game was originally planned to come to the N64 when it was called the Ultra 64, as the game loudly proclaims in the attract mode. Available for your home in 1995, only on Nintendo Ultra 64, is what it says. But that never didn't happen, because, I mean, it did come out, it was available in your home in 1995, but only on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, the game is, like, it's quite complicated and very fast-paced. But I actually, like, the thing is, like, there's a lot of specifics about how stuff works that I don't really know. I also don't really know how to approach, like, the fighting the computer. I mean, it's not like I would know how to fight human players any better. But that was a completely messed up non-combo. But to go back to my previous explanation about the openers and linkers and doubles and enders and all that, like, that's how AI2 has all of that. But the big difference is that... Oh, that's right. The big difference is that it's... A lot of it is made much more universal. So yeah, I'm charged now, but because I don't know exactly how the system works, I don't know what I can do to make use of it. Shadow moves might be something that you can only do as like a guard cancel thing. I'm not sure. Don't remember how it works. Yeah, so Fulgor is always like the enemy or the opponent order is randomized, but Fulgor is always before Idol. I think Spinal, it's possible that Spinal is always before Fulgor, but I don't think so. See, I did a jump in and a normal, and that became a combo. So instead of that ender, I could have done a linker. That's kind of what I did there. So yeah, doing like jump ins as a combo starter is something I'm like... don't really understand how it works. Oh yeah, you can do his dash into his uppercut. Like so. Oh, okay. Nice teleport. Kind of cheap. Yeah. Like matching out of that, being able to actually accomplish anything from that is... it's a tall order. So snappy and fast, I love it. Oh, I didn't mean... that was supposed to be a sweep. Okay. He's like literally 0 recovery on his teleport. But yeah, the idea of like starting combos from a normal, like a standing normal, is very strange. I'm not aware of that being a thing to begin with. But it, like, even if it does, like, you don't 2-in-1 like a normal into a special like in other fighting games. There's no... I mean, you can, but that's not how the combo system really works. There's no chains. There's no cancels. It's a very unique system. But what KI2 did that made it so much more sensible is that it normalized pretty much everything. So I mentioned previously how combo breakers in this work, in that you have to basically predict or react to what button your opponent is using, or what strength button they're using, and you use the correct breaker based on that. Which I guess gets a little bit messed up when characters only have certain buttons that they can use. It's a very strange counter. But in KI2, they simplified it so that using doubles, I think you can use any buttons. I'm not sure, but like every character can do doubles with punches or kicks. And if you want to break them, you break them with the opposite. So you break a punch double with your kick breaker, and you break kick doubles with your punch breaker. there was also this kind of peculiar rock paper scissors system where every character has like special moves that are specifically designed to beat other specials clean. So like in neutral, you noticed before when I was fighting Riptor or Saberwolf, so I would do my wind kick, this move right there, and it would just get beaten clean by Saberwolf's roll. So if this had been KI2, instead of doing the wind kick, I could do the slide, which is a new special move that Jago got in that game. And the slide would then be like designated as the move that beats the roll, etc. And one cool thing that KI2 does too is like, so every character has multiple combo enders. So we've seen most of Jago's, well, we've probably seen all of them. Like his heavy uppercut ender is the one where he does the sword uppercut. I whiffed the linker there. The medium uppercut ender is the one where he does a little snap jump kick and then a regular uppercut afterwards. The fireball ender, he like kicks them away and juggles them with the fireball. And the wind kick ender, he does like 2 roundhouse kicks and then follows it up with the wind kick. And basically all enders are pretty much equivalent. They do X number of hits and damage, and I mean, I'm sure in some cases some are better than others, but it's basically, it sort of felt like they just added a couple of moves that were cool, and that's kind of the biggest concern there, as opposed to like the mechanical difference between them. I come from Bliss of Ignorance, so I could be wrong about that, but that's kind of the impression I always got. But in KI2, the way it works is that every character has 4 enders, and the first ender you do will just have 1 hit. So that's the heavy uppercut ender right there. If you have done, let's say I did the heavy uppercut ender, and it would only do 1 hit. Then if I do the wind kick ender, it would do 2 hits. And because I would have then done a grand total of 2 different enders throughout the match, anytime I did one of those 2, they would do 2 hits. But if I had then done a third one after that, my enders would now like do 3 hits. So basically, like, there's a system that's incentivizing you to do all different enders. And once you have done all 4 enders, each ender will do 4 hits every time you do them. But you also gain access to a 5th ender, which you can only do when you've done all 4 previous. If I remember correctly, they also... nice iframes. Oh, nice. I got a manual link in between them. Nice. Okay. Let's give him a present. I think they streamlined it a bit, so there's only 1 ender per special, and like every special has an ender version. Like if you do the... I want to say that if you do the medium button with a special, it's a linker, and if you do the heavy button, it's an ender. It works similar to that in the new game. Yeah, Idol is pretty cheap, to say the least. I think I'll have some major problems beating him if I can't do, like, proper combos. I mean, he'll break them anyway, I guess, but... Yeah, Idol can heal himself, by the way. And he's got, like, absurd damage. His jump is an attack. Yeah, his jump, his, like, just empty jump. is a combo starter. But it looks like my wind kick actually beats it. Yeah, you can get knocked down on this stage, but I guess not in the corners.
Game over. Continue.
There's a code to use idol. I don't remember what it is. And it's different in different versions. Also, he has 2 different stages, which is kind of weird, but cool. Yeah, look at his health. Like, when he stomps like that, he gets health back. And he can deflect fireballs, because, of course... I don't know how that happened exactly, but... yeah, his combos are, like, super fast and deal crazy damage. Well, if I can get him to jump, it looks like... It looks like the wind kick also generally goes through fireballs. I don't know if that's a thing. But yeah, like... Yeah, he's got pretty big range on that. Yeah, that's the medium uppercut ender. I could have maybe juggled. Oh, that went surprisingly well, to be honest. It's a little weird that this stage has Cinder's theme, but... Like, I'm not sure if he blocked there, like, what happened there exactly. So it seems like I can like get him to whiff. Yeah, he just gets health back in between the rounds. Like, he fucks up his whiff, his not whiff punish, his punish attempt. So I wonder. I feel like there's probably a way to capitalize on that. Yeah, 2013 Idol is very weird and different, but that's one of the coolest things, honestly, about this game. Even if it is, in some ways, why it's a little bit hit and miss for me, in that every character is, like, very weird and, like, distinct in a lot of ways. And in some cases, that's going to lead to, like, a particular interpretation that feels a little different, you know? What happened there? But honestly, like, I think there wasn't, like, all that much to... Like, both Idol and Gargos, who's the boss in KI2, they're, like, kind of nothing characters, so... Like, they had pretty free reign. Like, they don't really have very complete sort of movesets and how they work and everything. Well, I feel like I'm definitely onto something. Oh, actually, okay. I mean, I'm doing, like, pretty good damage, and when I do land an opener, he doesn't, like, instantly break everything. So I think we can probably do this. I just don't really know. I mean, he'll do 60% damage in 1 second, sure, but... Again, because I'm not sure how to convert off of anything that isn't, like, the opener that I know, basically. That's why it's a little tricky. But yeah, I guess yeah, okay, that works. I could link into an opener. I don't lie. I was. Alright, I jabbed him a few times.
Game continues. Fight ready.
Oh yeah, another thing you might have noticed, by the way, is when you do a combo, you'll see the score. Nice, 0 points. I didn't do jack shit that round. It doesn't do it on their side because computer doesn't have score. But after the awesome, see that little thing? If that number is like waving like that, that means I forget if you used a manual or if you just I think it's just that you did the combo quickly enough because it was like a speed combo. You may have noticed before that when you win a match, like when you enter the name, it says combo qualify. You can get like streak qualify, combo qualify, score, and speed, I think. Oh, okay. I'll try that with me. And I want to say that it's like if you... even though the combos are like sort of predetermined, what can combo and how it combos, there's like, the timing is variable. So if you do it a certain way, you will get that, like, otherwise the number will just be static. And I forget exactly how it works. I don't think it's actually... it's just a little bit of visual feedback to indicate that you did something well, I guess. Which we're not getting this match, because we're not doing anything well. I managed to start a combo there, but... oh yeah, I guess the combo breakers deal damage in this too. Because he actually killed me with the combo breaker. But frankly, I think the AI has been quite civilized. I mean, I guess I haven't been doing a lot of long combos. But even so, there's been plenty of opportunities for the combo break which have not been capitalized upon. I saw the startup of my kick. That was supposed to be the win kick, but it didn't come out. Tap circles are a bit weird. Okay, that was pretty sick. I did 2 win kicks in a row as like a double opener. Oh, maybe, I'm getting confused, I guess, because, when you kill Idol, he goes flying, which, actually, I guess maybe you have to kill him with a knockdown. I know that's the thing with Gargos. I forget if that's the thing with Idol. So, you probably can't get knocked down yourself when you're fighting Idol. I'm doing this, like, I'm hoping that he's gonna whip his mace attack after blocking my wind kick. That's why I keep pushing. But I guess he doesn't do... I have to hold back for him to do that. If I try to do anything else, he does the fireball. Well, I held back and he still did the fireball. Pretty nice. He does a headbutt with both heads. That's a good move. But yeah, as far as the qualify thing, basically the game keeps track of all these different stats and streaks and whatever, and it shows, like, you enter your name the first time you qualify for something, but you don't have to keep entering your name. So that was probably a slow combo. It felt like it. No, I guess not. Or maybe that was different in the Super Nintendo version. I could be wrong. Alright, that was supposed to be a forward jump. He probably would have hit me anyway, but... maybe I should just punish with a sweep and let that be that. Oh yeah, I guess that low crushes, that makes sense. Yeah, even when I hit like straight normals, like as far as the game's rules for canceling like far normals into specials, I have no idea if that's a thing. So I don't know if I could ever expect that to. I wasn't a combo, but fucked up the ender, but that's like the proper killer combo. Okay, that was a manual there at the end. Okay, he can charge back up to get health, but we're doing okay otherwise. Oh, that was pretty good. I was, I was thinking a little too hard about finding some ways to find an opening and just do something that wasn't going to be a big old combo. But oh yeah. So by the way, that's the other thing. Some games, like some stages, zoom out more than others. So it ends up being kind of weird when it comes to like zoning and stuff. Okay, yeah, I can't just stick out sweeps because he will jump over them on reaction and start a combo. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, obviously he's AI, so it wouldn't make a difference. But I can't like mix up my combo routes to make them harder to break or less predictable because they're kind of preset. But that's something you can do in KI2 and in the new game because you have these like it's all like and actually in the new game it's even cooler because anyone can do light, medium, or heavy doubles, and I think you can even do light, medium, or heavy linkers as well. There's no like character specific, like you can only use this button, like this is your linker or auto double buttons or whatever. But oh, that was a great attempt. I wasn't dead, but I figured I might as well save myself the trouble.
Game over. Continue.
But in the new game, every character has an additional extra like feature. There's like some extra unique thing that they can do within the combo system that no one else can do. Like Jago can string together like multiple auto doubles in a particular sequence and stuff like that. I had an opening to do whatever, and that's what I did. Embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, Claire, for sure. Like, it would be a limitation if you see it that way, because yeah, like a stage like this couldn't zoom at all because there is no. This stage, like the graphics that are on screen, are the only graphics that exist because it's like one full screen image that changes as you move. So it wouldn't be possible to zoom. Alright. Okay. No! Oh, that was... I can't get half circles out. Okay. So, but the way I see it, it's not really a matter of it's a limitation. It's more so the fact that, like, or, I mean, it is, but that's not why it's interesting. The reason I find it interesting is because they happen to, like, first of all, that they made stages in, like, there's, like, 3 different types of stages, basically. There are stages like this, which have, like, the pre-rendered camera that the perspective shifts, and they have no zoom at all. And then you have the actual 2D stages, which Idol's other stage is one of those. This, like, it's purely 2D. This was like the most like any other fighting game. Dude, I've like completely lost my ability to do half circles. And the third type is the fully 3D stages. That are like polygonal, and the camera will not only zoom out, but it will like twirl around and do all kinds of weird shit. So it's like kind of weird and crazy that the game just has these like completely different types of stages and cameras. I'm trying the analog stick. It's not helping me any. I'm like 0 for 30 at this point for like trying to do half circles. I don't understand what happened. I can't do. Did I fucking disable special moves or some shit? I guess I did some uppercuts there, but I don't know what's happening. I just can't do specials anymore.
Game over.
So the fact that there are these like different stages that work totally differently is pretty unusual, and the fact that they, like the zooming or lack thereof, can completely change how certain matchups are sort of played, I guess. I don't know why that launched him. That's not something that Rugal normally does. Maybe it does the in combo. Yeah. But I've regained my ability to do half circles, I guess. How was Killer Instinct's popularity in Europe? I mean, I can only offer anecdotal reporting, of course. I feel like the Super Nintendo version was really popular here. But I wouldn't say Rare being British would have had that much to do with anything, because like it wouldn't have factored into anyone's appraisal of the game. At least not kids like me, because you wouldn't know or understand. And Rare at the time didn't, like... This was pre-Donkey Kong Country, or around the same time, I guess. Because that was like summer 94, I think. And this was like 94, 95 in arcades. Obviously, they have a long legacy before that, but as far as like Rare, the Rare that people know and like are a big fan of. Alright, okay. These sweeps are working out. But it more so like as a Nintendo thing, and you know, in the arcade version is actually like really... Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's what the uppercut does in a combo. Like, it was published by Nintendo, and it was, the arcade hardware was like manufactured by Midway, and the game was developed by Rare. Fuck's sake. There we go, we got him. That's right, I forgot that this is like all FMV, because it's not in the Super Nintendo version, of course. Got an achievement and everything. Jago returns victorious to his shrine for communion with Tiger Spirit? Is that what it said? I think so. By defeating the evil that existed at Ultratech, Jag was brought one step closer towards enlightenment. This music's sick. Granted new powers for loyal soldiers, Jag strive for self-improvement and must now seek out a greater challenge to fulfill his destiny. This was super fun. I like this game a lot. It's rough with the inputs being a little awkward though, and yeah, playing on a pad is not super easy. Yeah, shout out to Lord Robin Beanland from Graham Norgate. The music's so fucking good. Like, the music is really awesome because it's all these different styles and genres. Like, and that's one of the cool things about the game in general. Like, it's got this kind of science fiction framework to it, but it has all these different, completely different archetypes of characters in the game, and they're represented with, like, in terms of the stages and music and atmosphere and everything. And it's really cool that they managed to have everything sort of fit together as well as it does, despite being completely, like, all these weirdly disparate types of characters and everything. It's super cool. But yeah, like, I can't speak for the rest of Europe, but where I grew up, arcades were not a big thing. But this was a big deal when it came out on Super Nintendo for sure. Yeah, I guess Midway and Nintendo, like, their names are going to be scrubbed from this. That makes sense. And I think KI2, or KI Gold rather, was like... It wasn't seen as a big deal, really. And it was like a, you know, the first game had been popular, it was cool to get a sequel, and it, like, it looked pretty fancy, even though it doesn't... Like, KI Gold is interesting, and I think they chose to call it KI Gold and not KI2, because it's like... It adds a bunch of stuff, but it also is missing a bunch of stuff. Like, the stages are all redone in 3D. And it's... yeah, you can see here, so... I qualified for the win streak a bunch of times, even with just one win. Because the high score tables were, like, completely empty. So these are, like, the combo leaderboards. So you cannot get a combo that's less than 3 hits. So any combo that you've done will, like, qualify you. So I remember, it's like, this is pretty cool in the arcade. And for Cinder, and later on, or, like, to some extent, Orchid, the list would just be 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, because the combo counter stops counting at 80. And Cinder had a, like, relatively... Well, I was gonna say a relatively easy infinite. It had an infinite that people in my circle actually knew and could do. It's so crazy. Like, this stage is so cool too. Like, there's more stages than characters in this game. Because every character has one stage, and then Idol has 2 stages, and then that's an extra stage, and then there's the dungeon stage and the sky stage. So there's, like, 1 stage per character plus at least 4 other stages. There's a street too, I think, right? And I know in the Super Nintendo version you can, like, trigger specific stages. Oh, here we go. We're actually getting the bio screens finally. Is this the first fighting game with score tables for individual characters? I don't know. I think Tekken had... might have had some version where they showed, like, time... Maybe I'm getting mixed up, because, yeah, I think it... I mean, it showed you which character you used, and it showed you character popularity, but it might not have had individual rankings for each character. But there could very well have been other games that did that. I want to say Kaiser Knuckle had that. I feel like some game I played not too long ago have had individual character, like, lists. So I'm going to take a quick break. I need to take a bathroom break and stretch a little bit. Been going for actually over 3 hours already. Time flies. When I come back, I actually want to mess with this game a little bit more. I want to hop into the training mode just to see what that's like and see if maybe I can demonstrate / remember a little bit more when I have a non-fighting opponent. I'm very curious to take a look at that. But once we're done with that, of course, we will move on to other fighting games. This is a lot of fun, though. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes with more fighting games. See you guys in a bit. Alright. I'm back. So let's
Killer. DJ
okay.
ready.
I guess that's okay, there we go. So I was reminded that's another thing that Killer Instinct Gold actually did that was really cool, that it has a very extensive training and like kind of tutorial mode, which is definitely pretty neat and fairly ahead of its time. So let's pick Jago. AI off. Not a lot of... Wait. Oh, okay. I see. We're picking who we're fighting against. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, I can do that. Okay. I figured danger would be like low health. I didn't think it would mean this. Oh, okay. I can rewind with this button. Okay. That's what that does. Okay. Well, I mean, the training mode is a little bit funky. I guess it'll just like do a random stage anyway.
Orchid. Jago ready.
I mean, the fact that there's any kind of training mode whatsoever is appreciated. You can't expect miracles. There we go. That's like the classic 13-hit killer combo. Oh shit, I actually got the sword. Okay, it's not exactly what I meant to do, but... Yeah, so you can do like one normal hit in between doubles. So yeah, like this is the opener, double, linker, double, and I did another linker, which will just not... Oh, okay, so she gets back her first life bar, so we don't actually ever get to practice match, like, ending, like, ultra stuff or whatever. Well, that's fine. I don't have to, like, restart or rewind anyway. Yeah, I know you're supposed to be able to do... Maybe... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I thought it was a light kick, but you can do another medium kick in between there. So, this is my close medium kick. It looks like that. When I do the 3 kicks, it's called a double, but sometimes... Okay, yeah. So that's a light kick double. I'm just like trying to figure out which buttons I have doubles on. So a jab does nothing. Medium punch, nothing. Heavy punch, nothing. Heavy kick, nothing. But medium kick does that. And light kick does that. So I'm sure it's by design that every character has at least... They have more than one button they can use for doubles. So that it's not, like, technically... Like, because if a character can only use one button... I mean, it's still not easy, but you wouldn't get any kind of mix-up or guessing game as far as the combo breaker goes. So I'm trying to see if I can do... So if I do the medium... Okay, so off of a medium opener, I can do the light double, but not the heavy, or like not the medium one. Maybe that's a thing. Yeah, it's a little bit convoluted. Without showing my inputs, it's a little hard to explain. So if I do like a jump heavy kick, if I press a normal button, like that doesn't combo, but I can do a... Okay, never mind. Every time I think I understand something, it turns out that I don't. Yeah, so none of that is like... Yeah, so this like laser sword special is a little weird because its main purpose seems to be as a linker. can't really start a combo with it. I guess I have different linker buttons. Because I can do a jab link, or a jab double. I'm more confused now. So what if I do? Okay. I'm learning new combos here. So, if I do this as an opener, I can't do my kick auto doubles, but I can do punch auto doubles. And then I can use the same special as a linker. And you can tell that it's a linker when he swings twice. Like that. And I guess for this, after the sword, I can do the kick linkers, or the kick doubles. Yeah. Yeah, so you can sneak a little extra medium kick in there for a 14-hit combo. But yeah, doing combos off of jump is the mysterious part, or even off of, like, normals. Because if I do, like... Clearly, I'm canceling this. So that probably combos, like, in the traditional sense. Like, that they can't block. But does it, like, enter me into the combo system? If so, what do I do off of that? Yeah, because I can't do the kick auto double. But I can do the punch auto double. But see, it counts as a triple combo. So the attack that I do before the sword... Okay, so that works. For the heavy one, it works. It might just be a frame data thing, that the medium punch just doesn't have enough hits done. Yeah, if that had been a proper opener, like, it would not have knocked down, I don't think. Like, it was a stun, but... So then you have the weird thing about the overhead. Which... I don't know if it's like... He has a move where he like, does an overhead slash the sword. And I thought it's supposed to be back heavy punch. And I know I did it at some point, but I can't get it to come out now. So there aren't any throws in this game, but I think there are overheads. So obviously there are lows. But yeah, you can't really... Actually, I'm pretty sure you can't, like, combo off of a low. That would be a triple, yeah. But if I do heavy... Heavy normal into the laser sword. That should be a super, yeah. So if I do a jump in and then a heavy, oh, then that becomes a linker, so it's no longer a starter, so then I have to do my kick, and then the combo ends there? Okay. So I guess you can do, like, jump in. If I do a jump in medium, it'd still work. I guess so. Okay, let me then experiment with the uppercut. It did not combo, okay. But what if I do, no, I tried to do this, it didn't come out. So if I do this, and then do the laser sword linker, dude. Can't get it to come out as a linker. Yeah, that combo. Juggles in this are a little bit weird too, by the way. Actually, that reminds me. I think this game even calls out, or maybe it's only in KI2 where it actually says juggle. Yeah, I think in KI2, when you do a combo, it shows you not just the number of hits, but it shows you damage percentage, as well as if you did manuals in it. Because a manual, again, is... If I do this, those 3 kicks are an auto. And if I do another kick after, that's a manual. I did the light manual there. But the timing is it's a little bit weird, as you might expect. Because everything's a bit weird. That's like my favorite combo ender, by the way. Okay, half circles this way is a little bit tricky. Oh, I guess we can keep it simple. Nope. I just want to do the uppercut, the medium uppercut combo ender mid-screen because it looks so fucking cool. Not getting it to work. There we go. The hits or the hit stop is just crazy. So I guess it's the light. Yeah, light fireball is that ender. I guess. Okay, I was trying to do a heavy fireball, but I got a heavy uppercut. Yeah, just does a fireball. So I can like cancel the uppercut? I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of weird. Let's see if I can. We don't have to stick with this for too long. I don't know how interested people are. Oh yeah, I just remember that too. That's not where I pick who I use. Who do I remember? I guess I can remember a tiny bit with Combo. Because Combo's like a charge character. Like that's his light punch, medium punch, heavy punch. Oh yeah, he's got the knees. With the kick. That's probably a starter. Or maybe not. Okay, that's a double. No, wait. Yeah, some normals you can just like repeat like this. Like if I mash jab, he will do this. Medium punch like that. It's got like these different. I think the close jab is, yeah. But this doesn't actually combo. Does he have like church up? I think you hold the button. Yeah, there you go. You hold heavy punch for a bit. And you can juggle with that, I remember. Okay. You can definitely do the roll as a starter. But I'm trying to figure out what button I can use as a double. Okay, yeah, so I used the heavy there. But it was just a manual. Okay, yeah. Okay. Wait. I thought I did a combo there, but apparently it wasn't. But combo has like weird moves that's like charge forward, backward, and attack. That he can like only use in combos, I think. Oh, that's right. He can change. Yeah, he can cancel the roll with other, like with the knee. Yeah, and the dash punch has like juggle properties, so you can like connect. I noticed this too, like, you actually get pushed up the staircase when you're close to the corner. That's such a weird little touch. This game has a lot of weird little touches. Yeah, I'd have to, like... without a move list, it's a little tricky to figure out exactly... Yeah, you can kind of look at... if you look at the shadow, by the way, for the character you launch... it like sort of wobbles up and down, and you can kind of use that to help gauge... not with that launcher, I guess. Yeah. To time the juggle. Yeah, so I'm doing like back, forward, medium punch to the roll, and then a forward punch, or a medium punch auto double. And then back light punch to the back fist linker. Well, I thought that's what I did. Maybe I just did manuals the whole time. Yeah, I think... I'm so confused. Okay, that's definitely... I did a light starter, then a medium double, and then a medium ender. With only, like, the back forward move. Yeah, so you link with like forward, back, light punch. Yeah, the combos are definitely cool, but it's also weird in training mode because like a lot of stuff will look like a combo that isn't actually a combo because they're not blocking, you know. Yeah, you can do like... oh yeah, that's a combo. Something whiffed, because I got a triple combo off of that somehow. Okay, let me try to do... yeah, that was not really... I want to see if I can do an ender with the rising knee, but the medium knee isn't an actual ender. He just does it. What was my actual thing? I can't get any doubles to come out. Okay, that works at least. Okay, what about the heavy knee ender? Surely that's a thing. Yeah, there we go. I know you can, maybe it's only after the Ultra, but you can like juggle with the, with this move. He uses it in the Ultra too, as like the ender. Let me see if I remember anything. It's like pick someone with a cool voice, I guess.
Cinder! Arcade fight ready.
Oh yeah, this is the street. Well, I guess more of the back alley. Kev Bayless's vehicle surgery. Yeah, you saw it in the credits. Kate Bailey is the, like the lead artist for all the characters and stuff. So Orchid, I think, is a charge character in this one. Yeah, like in KI2, they changed her moves to like half circles. In fact, I'm not even sure if there are any charge moves in the second game. Like the, yeah, this move. Laser Ken. Yeah, she can do like the. Let's see. I want to say that the do the heavy kick. Yeah. I remember you like the way I remember it. You can do the heavy kick, the flick flack, jab, link, or auto double. Another heavy flick flack, but maybe you have to do medium. No. Yeah, there we go. So that's not a real combo because that's. I didn't do an ender. But like, Orchid can do more linkers. Okay. But I don't know what her actual ender is though, so. Let's see if we can figure that out. Okay, so medium. Yeah, that's a medium flick flack. Like, it doesn't look like that move at all. Flick flack being this move. So sometimes, like, the animations of the enders and the moves are just like, doesn't look anything like the actual move. And that's also something they kind of changed in KI2. They made it a little more consistent so that the animation for the actual combo like more often corresponded a little bit closer. So that was the light flick flack, which is another ender. So what about the fire cat? Okay, so you can use the medium. Okay. So the medium fire cat is a linker, but you have to use different doubles. Do I have any other linkers I can use? Like, I should be able to have more than one linker I can use. Or doubles. Technically, I guess I can just do a manual. Yeah. I want to say that she should be able to juggle with her fireball, but... doesn't seem like I can. Maybe she has to be charged, so she can do, like, the triple fireball. HD Sun. Rekka here in this game? Yeah. It's like 3 half circles in a row. It's a little awkward. But I think she has that as an ender where she like twirls around and launches. Oops. Okay, so the medium one was not anything. It wasn't a linker or an ender. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the heavy HD Sun is the ender. So, Orchid has like the longest combos. I mean, there are, like I said, Cinder can do like infinites and shit, but a lot of characters can do all kinds of super weird stuff. But at least she's sort of built to have longer combos. which is also kind of a weird like liability, because obviously it gives you more. Okay, that's just how it works. Okay. It gives you more like openings to do combo breakers. That's the word I was looking for. Combo breakers. Anyway, I just wanted to mess around with this a little bit and hopefully show off a little bit more of what you can do and how it works. I don't know if anyone understood anything of what was going on if you haven't played this game, but this game is cool. This game's fun. However, it is time to move on to the next game, so give me a moment here while I set up for the next raffle. And there we go. The raffle is open. Type raffle in chat, and you too can be the lucky winner of getting to pick a game. I'm gonna step away for a minute if I need to check on something, but I will let the timer run down, and you can enjoy the sweet Robin Beanland jams. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I'm back. Well, Glowforge, you'll have to rig the raffle like everybody else, and or jump ahead whenever. Let's see, it's at. There we go. Pick the next game.
Rigging raffle.
Thank you very much for those 100 bits, and good luck with the raffle rigging. So we have a new raffle going now, so we will honor the results of this regardless. But I think the cooldown has worn off of the pick the next game reward, which was redeemed in error, I guess I can say, earlier tonight. But if you have a if you have a specific game you're eager to see, that's another way to do that. But yeah, this was fun. 10 seconds to go. Last chance to type raffle in chat if you want to hop on in. Otherwise, let's do it. Let's go. Boom. Lamisar, congrats. You have won this giveaway, as it's called. It's not a giveaway. Well, I'm giving away the opportunity to pick a game, I guess. So, sorry, Glowforge, it didn't work out this time. Lamisar always wins. Well, he must be an excellent rigger. I will say that Lamisar is also a member of the Skull Club, privileged member of the Skull Club, i.e. subscribers do get improved luck. That's how it works. So, no guarantees. There are never any guarantees, but if you are subscribed to this channel, you will get better odds at winning the raffle. I would also like to remind people, because when I first explained it, there weren't a lot of you here. But we have a little daily sub goal going on down here. if we get 3 subscribers during this stream, we will check out the brand new Omega Rugal boss challenge mode in KOF 15. But first, we're going to be playing Street Fighter 02 for the Super Famicom. It's going to be exciting. Let me just shut this down here. And we will get that sorted. Let's get some jams going in the meantime. Should be here somewhere. This will be exciting. I have played this game before, but not in a very long time. Hop on over here, and let's reconfigure capture here. Let me... Oh yeah, should, where's the remote? Oh, there we go. And we'll use the, pretty sure profile 1 should be the Super Famicom thing. Let's see if we can, oh yeah. This one? There we go. Okay, let's reset. That actually seems to just work. Okay, let me fix some deets here on layout. That's a terrible scan I have for the cover of this, I just realized. It's like super washed out. Alright, let me change things up here so I can see what I'm doing. This is a very peculiar port. It's like... How'd you guys like that Super Famicom reverb? Yeah, it's like, it's as impressive as it is ill-advised. Like, why does this exist? I don't know. There was no 16-bit port of, the first Street Fighter Zero. And my, is it okay now? My screen was, like, blacking out for a second. Not sure if I need to change this. Makes no difference. And it's, yeah, it's like an impressive port. Like the graphics are like, it pretty much looks the part. It's missing some animation, of course. It's lower resolution and everything, but I mean, it looks like Alpha 2. The sound is definitely a bit, you know, it's that classic Super Famicom tin can noise. But it makes sense that everything is compressed to fucking hell and back to fit everything in. And this game, of course, infamously has load times at the beginning of each match. Which is basically because it has to, like, decompress data. But yeah, this game was, of course, also on Super Fam, or on Saturn and PlayStation, and those versions are better than this, but this is a cool, interesting little anomaly, if nothing else. 1996 is... I mean, it's not unfair to say that it's late. Of course, it's not early. Get the timer back here. But it's not, like, weirdly late. Like, 95, 96 is... You were still getting a lot of big games. Like, keep in mind, as far as, like, Nintendo platforms go, the N64 didn't launch until 96. So, if something is considered late in a console's lifespan before the successor to that console has launched, like, that's... something's kind of wrong. But I mean, Capcom in particular, they put out games... Well, they weren't unique in any way. There were other publishers too, but Capcom put out games... Like, Rockman and Forte came out in 98. Yeah, there were, like, Satellaview releases and stuff like that. That came out pretty late. But I think even... Actually, Rockman 7... Yeah, because that's a similar thing. Like, Rockman 7 had come out, and then Rockman 8 was on PlayStation and Saturn. And then after Rockman 8, Rockman and Forte came out only on the Super Famicom. But, like, Square put out a lot of games. Like, I think Bahamut Lagoon is, like, 96. There's a bunch of other, like, RPGs and like, tactics games and stuff like that. They're, like, super polished. And, I mean, even... like, Chrono Trigger is, like, 95, I think. And it was, like... And, I mean, we talked about Rare. Donkey Kong Country 1 was 94, and that had 2 sequels in 95 and 96. So, like, 96 is definitely... Maybe around, like... leading up to the N64 launch, and of course, you know, it's not like most developers maybe moved on from the Super Famicom to the N64 necessarily. Obviously, a lot of companies migrated to the PlayStation. But 96 might be like maybe the last year where we got a lot of releases, a lot of big releases. After that, it would be a little more like, you know, you got some sports games, you got some weird stuff like Mr. Do had a port that came out in like 97 or 98 or something. It's like Frogger for the Genesis, which also I think was 98. So it's late, you know, it's later than most, but it's not super weirdly late, I guess. But anyway, it's late enough that they had a lot of knowledge and experience to build on when developing the game. To get a lot out of the Super Famicom hardware. But obviously the gap between what the arcade version is and what this is would sort of become larger and larger with every Street Fighter that came out on this system. Like, World Warrior is great, and Turbo, Street Fighter 2 Turbo is like an excellent port of a great game. But even by Super Street Fighter 2, like, aside from Super perhaps being a lesser game than Turbo in general, the audio and, like, because of everything they had to fit in Super, like with the additional characters and stages and stuff, the audio is definitely suffering for it. And I guess it's like maybe even more so the case in this one. Stereo sound, default difficulty, 3 rounds, damage level, game speed, normal, Turbo 1, Turbo 2, auto guard on. I guess this means we get the option to pick auto guard, but I think we'll turn that off. Well, let's start the timer. Yeah, the audio, it leaves a bit to be desired, doesn't it? I mean, that slap bass is pretty good. Some of these portraits look pretty funny, but I mean, on a CRT especially, like, this would look pretty impressively similar to the arcade.
Yes, I'm very impressed.
Jesus Christ, Quan Chi. Okay, that was very loud. Yeah, I added some audio cues as part of my stream overhaul, and I'm realizing that I need to tweak some settings on that, because that fucking blew my ears out. I don't know how it came across on stream, but that was extremely loud on my end. So before I forget, I'm just gonna take a look at that real quick. But yes, Quan Chi is very impressed with this port, and so am I. Dude, that's still like 70%. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. I think I actually had to crank up the volume a little bit here because this game is not very loud. We'll do that. Turn it down a little bit. It's fine for you guys? Alright. Good. So I wonder if I can do... Nope, that's not a thing. Okay. I was trying to use like all three... Oh, I guess that wasn't all three punches. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to see if I could use any of the, like, the hidden colors. No, I wasn't looking to make it louder. I'm just like basically changing the balance.
Round one, fight!
Yeah, the character sizes, everything seems a little bit off, but yeah, there's like a lot of animation missing. Yeah, Zangief's one frame crouching medium kick. Trying to do a 360, not having much luck. Alright. Took all round, but I was able to mash out one 360 at least. Yeah, the timing, like the flow of everything just feels so off. Like the music's not playing, but oh, okay, got one 360. Like, how does it play? I mean, it's like, it's running at full speed and everything. Granted, I like kind of take the character at random, and I definitely don't know how to play Zangief. I can't really play well on a pad. So there's like a lot of factors at play here. That means I can't really necessarily judge it all that well. But I will say, the lack of animation is like noticeable, and it makes things feel a little weird. All right, it's pretty. I mean, it's like I'm like impressed that they squeezed in all these voice clips. All right. Zangief's walk animation is actually better here. Yeah, I mean, the PS1 versions of all the CPS2 games have a shit ton of cut animations too. Like probably the first, like Street Fighter Zero is, like, I would imagine sort of got away better than others. Although I mean that's an early port too, so maybe not. But if you look at like Marvel vs. Superheroes versus Street Fighter and stuff, like it's shocking how much animation is missing. And of course the tag system is basically missing as well. Like the PS1 just wasn't cut out. And honestly, like looking at 03 on the PS1, it's like shocking how well that turned out, given the track record. Dude, it's like super hard to do 360s on this pad. Yeah, the Saturn ports were generally great. With Street Fighter 03 in particular, the Saturn version is more arcade accurate. But a lot of people might prefer the PlayStation version, even though it's missing some animation and stuff, because it has like the World Tour mode and the extra characters and stuff. Because I don't think, I mean, I think the Saturn version is pretty much straight up the arcade game. Like, it doesn't have... Damage on that feels pathetic. We've been playing all these, like, Fatal Fury Special and stuff. And here you do a level 1 super command grab, and it does, like, less than 20%. Oh, there we got the level 2. It's a little more like it. All right. Oh. I wanted to try to do an alpha counter to win, but oh well. So one thing I always kind of hated in these games, the alpha games, well, in 1 and 2, I guess in 3 they changed it, but having to press multiple buttons to do the supers. So that's how you determine the use of level 1, 2, or 3. Thanks for following. Read us. To do a level 2, you have to use 2 punches or kicks. And to use level 3, you have to press all 3. Which on an arcade cabinet, it's still a little clunky, but it works at least. But doing it on like pressing Y, X, and L on like the same frame together to do a level 3 is like super awkward. I mean, of course, that's why on PlayStation and Saturn you had like the one button, the macro button for all 3. But there's not enough buttons for that on the Super Nintendo controller. Sword familiar. Skips ahead of the line. Picks dual blades for the next game. What's going on with the music here, man? Duly noted. We'll check that out. Like, we played that other version of that, like the new game or whatever. I forget. It's so convoluted how those games all fit together. I'll just punish. Man, being able to walk and do stuff after KO, it's a rare pleasure in Street Fighter games. Must be getting close to 7 p.m. because we got the fucking laser beam back. Maybe it's appropriate on this stage to get the sun in your eyes. Yeah, I don't really know how to play Zangief at all. I mean, this game is not, like, I've never really liked the Zero games all that much. Like trying to see if I can do a level 3 super, but like I have to do a 720 and very awkwardly hit 3 buttons together. That's a lot to ask. Yeah, I've got the level 1. But with like the alpha counters, the custom combos, and especially 03 with its weird like counter hit juggles and everything. Like when these games were current, I feel like I was much more into KOF. And like I would be excited to get my hands on them, get the chance to play these games, but I just like as time went on, like a lot of the quirks and specifics of these games never really gelled with me. And they look great, of course. They're not bad games, but as far as Street Fighter, I prefer Street Fighter 2, and eventually, like, I guess in the 2000s, when I would have had the best opportunity to play these on emulator and stuff, I'd be more into Street Fighter 3. Nice. The damage is weird. Yeah, the lack of animation is like... I wasn't expecting to do this well, but... I figured I'd pick a character I'd have a little more familiarity with to see if how they feel. But man, it's so weird. I feel like, you know, Street Fighter 2 or other games, like... I never, like... Doing 360s isn't something I found, like, that difficult or complicated, generally. But it's, like, really hard in this one for some reason. Like, even when jumping... Wait, his alpha counter is a grab? I mean, that's kind of cool and it makes sense, but that seems pretty bad. So alpha counters, if you're not familiar, is something you do from block stun. You roll the stick from back to down, and you press punch or kick. And you attack out of block stun. I'm trying to demonstrate it, but she won't let me. Refuses to hit me. And yeah, the thing about this game in particular is like it's like you never use your meter for supers. Because if you want to use it offensively, the custom combo is X combo 1 is a much, like, you get much more damage for the meter. There's also the famous Valle custom combo trick where if you activate the custom combo, you do a low. The opponent cannot actually, like, if they're not already crouching before the activation, the low can hit before they can crouch. So it's like a guaranteed hit. And of course, you have to, like, know what you're supposed to do once you activate. So I wouldn't be able to make use of it. But yeah, yeah, I guess we don't get a elevator moving on this version, unless it's only in round 2. But so custom combos. Oh, okay. Let's see, is it light? I think it's like medium and heavy. Like 3 buttons. Yeah, there we go. So it lets you like cancel anything into anything. There's severe damage scaling, but you can just like loop. Yeah, original combo is what it's called in the Japanese version. And if you win with original combo, you get a unique little win icon that's specific to your character. But alpha counters are extremely powerful as well because you do them from block stun. So basically you punish, like you sit in this defensive position and you punish someone for attacking you. And unlike in like similar mechanics in other games, including Alpha 3, yeah, there you go, zero counter. They actually deal damage in this game. Let me see if I can. A little hard. It's harder to do from crouching because you have to do like the motion. Oh, the slow down. There we go. Good. Okay, yeah, the elevator is moving now, finally. Dude, that was like a shit ton of slowdown. Yeah, each game in the series absolutely has its own quirks. That's very true. But I think they also have like an overall kind of feel to them. Like CVS 2, well, CVS 1 as well, I guess, obviously has a lot of its own systems, but that very much feels like the alpha games. In my mind, anyway. Yeah, of course, like, sort of aim. Jumping would generally help with 360s because, like, if the problem is that you jump when you do the up input, but I'm not even really sure that's the problem here. I just, you know, I'm jumping and I'm twirling the stick round and round and round and mash buttons when I land, and I still can't really get it to come out. So there must be something else. Like, I mean, it happens. It doesn't never come out, but... Like, I don't know. It's a little weird. But yeah, because the zero counters or alpha counters are essentially risk-free, they're a very powerful tool. Yeah, I'm always annoyed in general when games go like silent in between rounds or the music starts over. But here it's extra weird because it's such a long delay. Damage on that. Yeah, I mean, the roster in these games are absolutely cool, undeniably. Like, I will say, as a kid, I thought Nash was super cool. I loved Guy in these games. I never liked Rose, but Sakura is cool. Rainbow Mika isn't in this one. She was added in 3, but she's always been one of my favorite Street Fighter characters ever since she first showed up. That's why it's been exciting to see those characters show up in other games. Oh, okay, that's his other super. That's right, he's anti-air grab. Not very exciting looking, but... I was waiting for that to do the super, but... There we go. Just leap up and then just let her go. Doesn't slam her into the ground or anything. I mean, maybe in level 3, but yeah. That looked pathetic. We're doing significantly better here than I expected. Tolstoyaku, kinniku ni. That's like, yeah, as Tolstoy said, with muscles, you can overcome anything. Wait, isn't that what he said? Pretty good quote. Yeah, so this game, in the arcade at least, in the Japanese version, every character has like 24 win quotes or something like that. And some of them are character specific, some of them are specific to certain win conditions, and stuff like that. In the English version, that was reduced to 4, and they were all like generic. It's a prime example of like classic Capcom localization quality. Akuma is the English name for Gouki. One of the many changes made in the English versions of Street Fighter. They're like barely killed. Yeah, for some reason, I guess they felt Gouki sounded too Japanese, so they gave him a different Japanese name. I don't know. Capcom USA's ways are highly mysterious and understandable. Yeah, like in Darkstalkers, the character Lele was changed from Lele to Shenko, which is like, surely that was not, like, if it was the other way around, I could understand them wanting to change it to make it like something easier to read for like English-speaking Americans or something. I don't know. But the way that it like, yeah, it makes no fucking sense. Dude, this fucking song, what the hell is going on? I wanted to see if he would jump so I could do the grab super, but Capcom USA claimed the change to Akuma was to enforce the demonic side of Gouki, since Akuma literally means devil in Japanese. Well, you say that, but and you know, maybe there would be some fraction of the American audience who would know that and understand. But Gouki literally means like fierce demon. Speaking of which, I guess we're 1CCing. So here comes a new challenger. Oh no, okay, it's just the rival fight. This was probably taken out of the English version entirely, if I had to guess. I mean, I'm sure it's one of those things where, depending on who you ask, you'd get some different reasons. I mean, I can't... why are we fighting... Well, I was gonna say, why are we fighting Birdie on Ken's stage? You know, it wouldn't shock me if Ken's or Birdie's stage is just missing in this version. Not only because they might take stuff out in general to fit the cartridge, but his stage is also a bathroom. Which, I don't know if Nintendo would have trouble with something like that. But yeah, the thing is, like, Capcom made so many completely arbitrary localization changes in all their games that, like, I have to imagine it was just some people, rightfully or not, some people involved in marketing those games in America felt like they knew better how to name things to make them appealing to an American audience. Like, I'm not really in any position to say that they were wrong. Let's just throw a bunch of heavies. Oh, I love the look of this command grab. Birdie's like actually cool in this game, unlike Street Fighter V. Alright, back to the heavies. That works. I feel like half the characters in the background here probably have like different names in the US and Japanese versions. Because this stage is like Eliza's birthday party, and it's like all these cameos from other Capcom characters. Such a cool stage. Because yeah, we had Alexei Zalazov and I think it's Gunlock. Well, Lucky Colt, I should say. Because in Slam Masters, aka Muscle Bomber, which is, I mean, Saturday Night Slam Masters is a good name, but Muscle Bomber is such a cool name. Almost every character in that game, except Hagar, has a different name in the English version. And Alexei Zalazov became Biff Slamkovich, and Lucky Colt became Gunlock. And also, Capcom USA made up / decided that Gunlock is Guile's brother or something like that. I guess Ken is our boss. Yeah, Evil Ryu was not in... Oh, that's not gonna work. Like, he was only in Alpha 2 Gold or something. I forget what the lineage is. Like, even the old early versions of that character were extremely unexciting. It's like basically Ryu with the Astra Warp. Yeah, I can punish that. Yeah. Like, I can have so much more respect for incredible technologies, like completely off the wall, absurd shit in Street Fighter the movie, because like that's already starting from the movie, which is you know, whatever. So it's like that game would never have had any sort of claim to being, you know, part of any game's continuity or anything. It's just a weird, goofy thing that I think for them to include something like that, it's just amusing and charming. But when Capcom USA, like, the stuff like that, I don't know. I have less respect and tolerance, I guess, for that. But yeah, like, there's so many, like, examples of completely, to me, arbitrary changes. Mitaka, did you see that? That's my power. That's Russia's power. Hmm? We saw everything. Zangief. Alright, we're gonna... Perestroika no seiko no tameni. Zehi. Alright, for Perestroika to succeed, Zangief needs to show the greatness of muscle power and Russia and hard work, I guess. I mean, it's like, it has the endings and everything. Like, it's pretty impressive how intact everything is in this port, even if it's a lot of it is pretty sort of stunted. Well, it's an accidental 1cc. We take those. How many Street Fighter 2 versions are there? Well, if we ignore ports and, you know, some versions, like the Mega Drive version of Street Fighter 2 is a little bit peculiar because it's sort of a halfway version between Champion Edition and Turbo. There are 5 main versions of Street Fighter 2 for the arcade that came out like in the 90s. There's the original Street Fighter 2, aka the World Warrior. There was Champion Edition, aka Championship Edition, depending on version. There was, or Street Fighter 2 Dash, as it was called in Japan. And then there was Street Fighter 2 Dash Turbo, aka Street Fighter 2 Turbo, aka Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting, commonly referred to as Turbo. Then there was Super Street Fighter 2, the New Challengers. And then there was Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, aka Super Street Fighter 2 X Grandmaster Challenge, which was that's like the version of Street Fighter 2 that people play today. And that came out in '94. That was like the last of the original run of Street Fighter 2. There are more than 6 versions because in 2003 there was Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, which they had previously done that for Darkstalkers. I can't remember if it was Vampire Chronicle on, because the Dreamcast only had Vampire Savior, I think, and I think it was the PSP or whatever. No, actually, that wouldn't have predated that. I forget exactly. Maybe it was the Dreamcast version of Vampire Savior that had the other versions of the characters in the game. But anyway, yeah, Hyper Street Fighter 2 lets you pick any version of any character. So you can pit like Champion Edition Guile versus, you know, super version of Ken or whatever. Well, we did it. And it's a distinct version because even if you play only the Super Turbo characters in Hyper Street Fighter 2, there are some differences. For example, Old Sagat in Super Turbo, which is like a top tier popular character, he is nerfed in Hyper Street Fighter 2, so it's not the same game. And then in 2009 there was HD Remix, which is also an extremely different game. We played that not super long ago, actually. And in 2017, I don't remember exactly when it came out, was Ultra Street Fighter 2 for the Switch. And that's the only one of these that I haven't played. I really want to get that game, but it's like never on sale digitally. And I don't really come across, I don't ever, as we discussed on a previous stream, there are no game stores near me, so I never get a chance to actually look for games like on store shelves. But I really want to play that because it's a kind of an interesting, like an interesting thing, because it picks certain things from HD Remix, including the graphics, which is really shocking because those graphics are both ugly and like HD Remix never came out in Japan. So it was a completely like American production. So it's really weird to see that Capcom Japan actually acknowledge HD Remix in some way by actually using those graphics. Also, those graphics are terrible. They look like shit. But Ultra Street Fighter 2 doesn't, like, it uses the character sprites in the backgrounds, but it doesn't use any of the UI or the portraits or the new voices or anything like that. Like, it has its own voice. Well, I guess HDR had old voices, but it's a mix, sort of. But Ultra has its own thing. So it's pretty interesting. Yeah, Alpha and EX are completely separate from Street Fighter 2. But anyway, that was a 1cc. We will then move on to Dual Blades, was it? Let me first mark this game as played here in our list. If I can find it. We had a lot of Street Fighter games on here, so I'm glad to take one off the list. Street Fighter 02 for the Super Famicom, 2022-04-15 is today's date. However, before we get started on Dual Blades, I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours, so I really need to take a quick snack. I wonder if I have... I didn't prepare for this, but I wonder if I have some appropriate intermission entertainment. Because it'll probably be more than like 2 or 3 minutes. Thanks for showing off this oddity. Well, thank you for requesting it. I definitely enjoyed that. Let me just see if I can take 2 minutes to figure out something interesting or appropriate. I want to see if there's something that's also like that I wouldn't feel bad about interrupting, depending on how long I take to come back. I don't have like a proper playlist or anything set up, and yeah, bear with me for a second while I figure this out. See, that's, yeah, okay. Folder. I have a bunch of shit from like Mortal Kombat streams that I did like literally 5-6 years ago. Let's see. I wonder if I have. Oh wait, do I have just a trailer? Hang on. Where would I? I just need to. I know what I want. I know what I want to take a look at, but I need to find it. Most glorious. Is it here? Is the question. Doesn't seem like it. And where? Ah, there we go. Okay, I found it. Let's do this, and let's see. Do I have? I think I just have this. I guess we'll have to hop on over. Wait, do I have a? Do I have a scene for this? This is extremely well prepared. Apologies. Okay, if I hop on over here, do I have? I think I have a VLC thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's let's watch some of Mortal Kombat Federation of Martial Arts. I'll just present this without commentary, and I'll go eat some food, and I'll be back shortly with dual blades. Just do that. This was a very weird web show thing. That I guess the only thing I really need to say about it, if you haven't seen this before, is that this was official. This was like produced by Threshold Entertainment, which had the rights to all this, like the company that produced the Mortal Kombat live action movies and TV show and everything. And it's quite something. I'm sure that little intro text was a little bit hard to read, but I assure you, that's loud. Okay, let me turn that down a little bit again. It doesn't need context, just watch and enjoy. This is like an hour long, but so we won't get to see all of it, but we'll enjoy, or you will enjoy anyway. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'll be back in not too long, and we'll continue with some more games.
Mortal Kombat, Federation of Martial Arts. So, we meet again.
I hear you've been hanging out with Shang Tsung.
Watch what you say about your future master.
I can think of nothing better.
I'm the man.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Cease. Accept victory without blood, or be destroyed.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Round three. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Those were $650 sunglasses.
Round two. Fight.
Hey. Hey, I wish you never met Mr. Jimmy Cage. I'll show you what I want. Oh, how'd that feel?
Round three. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round one. Round two. Round three. Fight. Stop! Fools! You have violated the sacred laws of Mortal Kombat. Prepare to face trial by the Council of Elder Gods. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Cease. Mercy granted. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round one. Fight. Is that all you got, princess? Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round one. Fight. Come on. You can't take me. What? You alive in there? Round 2. Fight. Come on, get up. Is that all you got? What's the matter? Need some help getting up? Whoa! Round 3. Fight. Gotcha. Come on. Is that all you got? You can't take me. Round 1. Fight. This is a man's world. Why'd they send a woman? Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Get over here!
Damn, that was cool. That was incredibly sick, wasn't it? Alright, I'm back. Oh shit. Quan Chi in stock footage taken from Mortal Kombat Conquest. It looked like, anyway. Man, this show just gets better and better. So there's another half hour of this, but we could watch this, but we're not gonna. But I do want to see. Actually, I don't even think there's like another full half hour because. Oh, there we go. Because there's like a bunch of stuff that's just, whatever. But yeah, I wanted to see this because this is the best part when Jax goes to court for his Mortal Kombat crimes.
Assembled combatants from the reaches of the universe, hear now the judgment of the Council of Elder Gods. First, we are not gathered to discuss small matters, such as the obvious innocence of Earthrealm fighter Jackson Briggs in the trivial matter of murder. Nor are we concerned with the new illicit portal activity threatening to overrun Earthrealm with ninjas. Instead, we have a much greater matter at hand.
I love when they cut to like a freeze frame.
Is Lord Raiden.
Alright, we got stock footage of Raiden from Conquest.
Lord of Lightning, Tonatress Maxima, Elder God, and Protector of Earthrealm. The Council of Elder Gods has decided that we
I love this, like the cardboard cutouts just standing there.
valuable time monitoring the overall functions of the MKFMA. We had hoped that Raiden would be our official liaison, but his endless outbursts have shown us that he could never act as an impartial judge with regard to anything involving Earth. His bias is beyond repair. Consequently, we are forced to select another god for the task. Lord Raiden is hereby dismissed from the Council of Elder Gods. We will find an appropriate force to represent the Council in the near future.
And it's vintage Raiden, am I right? He can never do anything right.
He is more faithful to his precious little realm than to his own kind. But he will not be our force in Earthrealm, and you will abide by the decision of whomever we choose for the job. To all who remain, prepare for mortal combat!
The prosecution. Like, so sick, like this stupid show that was all about like context-free fight scenes. Now we're getting full like courtroom drama.
Now calls for the prosecution's final arguments against Major.
I wasn't joking when I said Jax went to Mortal Kombat court.
We have heard evidence that places Jax at the scene of the crime and have revealed his motives of jealousy and anger. But no perfect proof exists except direct evidence from the deceased. With a little help from a council-supervised sorcerer, we now present the final argument against Major Jackson Briggs. The last mortal image seen by the victim, Ruby.
I like that you can just see, it's just a green screen behind, whatever.
The Council of Elder Gods now calls forth the defense's final arguments for Major Jackson Briggs of Earthrealm.
The prosecution's effort to try to prove Major Briggs' guilt with that stunt yesterday was inexcusable. Until yesterday, only circumstantial evidence existed to link Major Briggs to the death of the ninja known as Ruby. Today, nothing has changed. May we see the image of Major Briggs? Look, Major Briggs has admitted that he was present and that he held the dying Ruby in his arms. This image is not of her attacker, but of her friend trying to help. Instead, we offer our own counter-evidence, also from the deceased, but without sorcery. The footprint you now see is from the Earth Realm Forensic Examiner's office. It was taken from a wound on Ruby's chest. And this is Major Briggs' rather large footprint. Hardly a match.
Everyone's just booing.
The prosecution exercises its right to final comment. Major Briggs, would you please punch this piece of steel?
I mean, that's you can't argue with that.
The elder gods last week believed in Jax's obvious innocence due to the poor nature of circumstantial evidence. However, that situation has changed. The council is now prepared to rule on this matter. We find Major Jackson Briggs guilty of the murder of Ruby. The penalty is destruction. We will consider the form of execution and announce it this coming week. The council has ruled.
So I guess in the movie timeline, Jax is officially a convicted murderer for killing a ninja.
The Council of Elder Gods now calls forth Major Jackson Briggs of Earthrealm.
Can you imagine, like, being the dude in charge of editing this? Like, they must have had, like, $2 in a weekend to do all this shit.
The fighters is not something new, but plots which undermine the sanctity of Mortal Kombat disturb us. Major Briggs, you have been found guilty of murder, which affects the outcome of this Mortal Kombat Federation. Although it was not revealed publicly, Ruby was about to be granted permission to compete in the MKFMA. We are persuaded that her loyalty would have been to Outworld. The murder prevented her from potentially tipping the balance of power. In keeping with the manner of Ruby's death from beating, we have determined the manner of execution will be slow crushing in a machine of our design. Major Jackson Briggs, you are now released from Mortal Kombat to face your fate.
This is it. Highly dramatic. Alright, this dude's just showing up. Alright, okay. So I guess this is the dramatic breakout attempt here.
Elder gods command that you stop.
You want some of me, huh? You want some of Jax? Come get some.
I love the very clearly recorded on the same fucking, like, gym floor, like, voice quality. I mean, yeah, 3DO live action, like FMV, is definitely an apt comparison.
I, Lord Raiden, demand Jax be free, because we have found the actual murderer.
Yeah, the sound editing is just unbelievable. Oh shit.
Death to Ruby and all traitors! Death to Earthrealm! Long live the Black Dragon! Huh?
Justice. It's the best Mortal Kombat finishing move.
Assembled combatants from the depths of the universe, hear now the judgments of the Council of Elder Gods.
So I wonder if that was supposed to be
We
Tremor.
have been searching for an appropriate force to represent the Council in MKFMA. A fighter with not only extraordinary combat skills, but honorable intentions. Wise adherence to the traditional Mortal Kombat rules, and intellectual brilliance as well. The Council of Elder Gods has selected wisely from all possible qualified beings.
Fucking cardboard
We
cutouts.
now present our top candidates for the position. Lord Fujin, God of the Wind, and former
Yep, just Mortal Kombat 4 stock image, sure.
Omegis, eternal sorceress of
Yeah, she was in Conquest, I
and
think.
master potion creator. Princess Kitana of Edenia, and rightful heir to the throne of Outworld. And Shao Kahn, Emperor of Outworld.
A lot of good faces here. I also don't understand, speaking of faces, why Sonya's face is like literally covered in mud.
The council has gone too far.
Oh shit,
Has the
stock footage
evil of
rated?
Shao Kahn grown so strong that even the council now bows like dogs before him? Cease this crime against Earthrealm. That any being could replace the God of Thunder is folly to begin with. But to suggest Shao Kahn as the council's representative is sheer insanity, born of darkness and wrought of vile manipulation. If the council insists on proposing Shao Kahn as Elder God, then I, Lord Raiden, vow that the day Shao Kahn becomes a council member is the day that I declare war on the council.
I just fade into some lens flares and explode. Sure, just throw whatever stock effects you've got on there. Why not?
The Council of Elder Gods has listened to both words and advice. We now wish to hear from all members of the MKFMA. Who shall be the Council's representative in the MKFMA? You must decide.
And I am Shao Kahn, conqueror of realms, and emperor of Outworld.
DVD screensaver Shao Kahn bouncing around. Pretty good. Alright, yeah, so that's, I guess, where it ended. I forgot that it actually had, like, I guess that was actually the end of, like, that season or whatever. But yeah, this thing goes on to explain, like, the script and whatever, like, all the lore that was supposed to, like, how the show was supposed to continue. And then it didn't. But the fact that it existed and someone was able to archive what was broadcast is it's a privilege. No, Carl, this was on I forget if it was on mortalkombat.com. I think that's what it said, but it was this was an official production. This is like an official licensed adaptation of Mortal Kombat, but it was a kind of a weird experiment, I guess, where this was like it was released in like tiny snippets of these like fight sequence. Like most of it is just fights. It's just only at the very end it goes in this absurd courtroom drama direction. But yeah, basically the idea was like viewers, like you had to have like an account or something, and there was some kind of virtual currency that you could bet on the outcome of the matches. And you were supposed to be able to, like, there was some sort of a game around it where you were supposed to be able to earn points that you were supposed to be able to, like, there was going to be like a winner at the end based on who had the most of this like virtual currency or whatever. But from my understanding, that never actually, like, that never really happened. But yeah, like pages and pages of lore of all this shit that was never shot, I guess. But yeah, it's like the production values are just like unbelievable. I mean, say what you will about the movies and like Conquest and the Journey Begins, the CG film and whatever. Like this is literally shocking. Like, yeah, conceptually, it's not the stupidest idea for sure, but like, how did this like? It's like you have to look at these people who were in this. Like, did they ever see the result of this? And you kind of want to hope for their sake that they didn't have to see what came of this. Why was this made? Well, because Larry Kasanoff was going to make money off of Mortal Kombat one way or the other, I guess. But I guess like the bigger question is how this actually got as far as it did, given how there clearly were absolutely no budget or resources put towards it. Like the fact that this was sort of shot like that's the thing. Like at what point in the process does one involved with this realize that like this is a shit show? Because it very obviously is, right? I mean, because when you're filming it, you know you're not gonna know really. And I'm sure a lot of the actors were just like happy to get a payday. They probably didn't care that much. They're probably not that invested in it. And they're mostly just like stunt guys or whatever. And, but like someone's in charge of editing this and putting it together. Like they're having some kind of CG artist put together these fucking Bryce 3D looking backgrounds. Someone is like spending, it's just like, the level of like high school kids fucking around energy is so high that it's unbelievable that this is like actually something that someone made. But I guess it's a different, like if this had been 2010 or, you know, then like I think this is, I don't know exactly when this was. It must have been after Conquest, which was 98. So I think it was around 2000-ish. But I feel like that was still at a time where stuff like video editing and special effects type stuff wasn't quite something that like literally anyone could do. I mean, hypothetically, like this could have been someone's like homemade thing for sure, but it was still, it's like remarkable how crappy it looks for how much effort and how much money must have gone in on kind of a baseline for something like this to even be able to be produced in the first place. I don't know, it's just fascinating. I mean, from my understanding for the poll is that this was like, this is the thing. This was available. This was on the internet. I don't know if like I said, what went into it budget wise and how it came to be and how it came to be under the, you know, the shape that it did. It's fairly baffling, but I was, needless to say, as a fan of Mortal Kombat and lover of weird licensed adaptations, and you know, I'm a big fan of the Mortal Kombat Conquest TV show. Like to learn that this existed, I was overjoyed because it was so fascinating. And it's I like to bring this out on stream every now and then because not a lot of people know about this. It's quite something. Yeah, there's a lot of lore. But anyway, that was our little intermission. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But now it's time for the next game. Sword Familiar has been patiently waiting and putting up with all of that as we finally move on to the game that he picked, which is going to be Dual Blades. So let's see if we can get that organized. So if I recall, we played Dual Souls, which is like the new sequel or new version of this game, or whatever. There's like a Turkish, what is it? No, it's not. Is it Turkish? I forget. It was, it's a fighting game made somewhere pretty unusual. And this was like the original GBA game. Is that how that went? I forget. It's got, speaking of lore, there's a lot of lore behind this. And this was released, like, when you bought the new game, yeah, the original game, it's like included as DLC or something. And so I think if I boot up the new game, I get to pick, no, it's Slashers, the Power Bell. It's like, it's included inside the game or something. So let's see if I figure this out.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
An anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Sanuj Belmont. Thank you very much for that. And Sanuj, enjoy your skull. I guess we'll see if this, if my sub count thing is actually going to work. If that thing doesn't update properly, I'll update it myself. Let's see if I understand / remember how to actually play this game. Because it's, again, it's like you buy one thing and it has like 3 games in it. So it's a little confusing. Let's, I guess, boot this up and I'll see if I can figure this out. I'll get to the capture here as soon as we figure this out.
Dual Souls.
That's extremely loud.
Bearer.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a button here in the main menu. Okay, okay. You can probably tell from the audio this is not quite running correctly. I know you can't see anything, but I'll try to set up the... I probably need to change my... I mean, no. I'm going to quit out of this. And I'm going to change my screen display... screen refresh rate. That's a common thing on these PC games, that everything runs in the wrong speed. Yeah, I know I wasn't capturing it. I was just trying to figure this out. I will... I'm going to set this down to 60 hertz and hope that it works. And then we'll boot this up. Yeah, because you pick between... You launch Dual Souls.
Dual Souls.
And then
the Last Bearer.
It brings up a launcher where you choose between Dual Souls and Blade Slashers, I think it was called. And then inside Dual Souls, you pick Dual Blades. But this does seem like it's running... I don't know. Yeah, you have like... Your inputs in the menu is like super fucked up. It's like you have auto fire on the directions. It's really fucking weird. Let me see if I can bring up the Windows volume mixer here so I can turn down the audio a little bit, control it a little better. Like, why is it like this? But clearly everything else seems to be like moving at the correct speed here, at least. So there you have this. And when I booted this up... Yeah, see, it's running at like fucking turbo speed. I don't have another controller hooked up, do I? Because it's like there's a speed up button. I guess if I hold that, it's like even faster. Okay, so it's paused. Built. No, okay. No, okay. Okay, that's the exit button, I guess. No, to choose. I mean, hey, you know, we haven't really had a lot of technical issues until now, so we were due for it. I mean, I guess you wouldn't have options inside the game here that's gonna... gonna do anything. Oh yeah, which one is highlighted? Okay, blue is highlighted, I guess. Yeah, so I think I recognize some of these characters from the new game. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to see what it looked like without getting destroyed. But yeah, obviously this is not running at the correct speed. I vaguely recall this game being really weird. Like the new game. Yeah, pressing the... Can I press filter for like 1 frame? No. Because it doesn't change anything, it just unpauses. Or do I hold X? No. It appears... Actually, let's hop into the game so we can see. Yeah, I can tell from the timer that if I hold the speed up button, it does go faster. Yeah, I think this is it's not going to work out. But yeah, that's where there's a disclaimer. The PC games, you just never know. Yeah, I might, since I legally own this game, maybe I can get a GBA ROM of it. I think this version that's included is supposed to be some like updated version that maybe was never actually released, but I bet there's... I guess you can get it from whatever emulator is in here or whatever. Just raffle a game. I mean, you're you did redeem the points, so I mean, I can refund you, or you can pick another game if you want to pick. If you don't want to bother, I'll refund you and we can just do a raffle. I'm fine with either, but it's up to you. It's unfortunate because I would have loved to have checked that out. Refund and do a raffle. All right, let's do it that way then. Apologies, but that's how it goes. Let me set up a new raffle then, and we'll sort out the refunds and whatnot. Too bad, but hey, wouldn't be a versus viewer's choice versus fighting game bonus stream without some technical issues. But that means we instead will do a raffle. The raffle is open. Type raffle in chat, and you will have a chance to pick the next game. Let me look into the
unspeakable horror awaits you.
The thing here. Lamasar gifted a sub to Glowforge Misadventures. Enjoy. Hopefully that will... I'm not sure technically how that works with the raffle. Actually, type raffle in chat, Glowforge. Let me see if... I'm not sure if it will recognize you as a subscriber. But we'll see. If not now, then at least the next one. It's out of my hands.
Rigged.
I mean, that's good. Make sure to get your rigging in. That's a smart play. And thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I guess we can get some music going. All right, this is slowly turning into some kind of a disaster. All right, so we are. I'm supposed to have a thing that's supposed to update as I get subs, which is clearly not working. I couldn't really test it beforehand because it's supposed to update based on actual subscribers during a stream, so it's not something I can test offline. So, all right, I'll just do this completely manual then. We're at 2. I don't know why that doesn't work, but I guess I'll have to look into doing that a different way. But thank you very much for generously gifting subs to the community. That means if Well, we got a hype train coming up, apparently. Well, it's close anyway. But if we get one more subscription at any point before the stream is over, we will do the... we'll check out the Omega Rugal boss challenge in KOF 15. Gotta spread the rigging love, that's what we like to hear. Alright, last chance. Type raffle in chat if you want to have a chance to pick the next game. Got a couple of seconds left to do it. Alright, let's see how we do. Sanuj Belmont. Congrats. Sorry, Glowforge, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of rigging sooner or later. Appreciate the effort. Sanuj.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Alright, an anonymous gifter strikes again. I guess I'll just update this again then. So that means we're at 3 subs. Thank you very, very much for your continued mysterious benefactoring. Yeah, welcome back to the Skull Club, Sword Fam. Sanuj, are you with us? Still waiting to hear what we're going to be playing. That means we have reached the goal, and we will be checking out KOF 15 and the Omega Rugal boss challenge, but we will, of course, honor the raffle first and play whatever gets picked. KOF Maximum Impact Maniax. Okay, sure, let's do that. Killer Miller, you're a bit late, I'm afraid, but stick around and there will be another raffle sooner or later. More King of Fighters, fine by me. Whoa. Okay. That's a PS2 game. Take it out. We still have like a lot of Street Fighter on the list, but the KOF games, they're popular. They a lot of love for SNK. Oh wait, it's probably all right. But that makes me happy. People pick not the most well-known or obvious choices. People pick what they actually want to see. I don't know what we're save data here, but I guess won't necessarily need it. Page stick organized here. Alright, let's see. So now I have to remember.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
NPC just subscribed. Unspeakable horrors. All over the place. And I guess that means we got some kind of hype train going here. Thank you very, very much for that. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can figure out. If this is the correct one. That's one of these. Might be the same. We'll figure out if we notice any difference, I guess. The raffle is not open currently. You will be made aware, and there will be a message on screen when there is a raffle active. Let's see. Let's bring back the timer. I guess live split crashed. Let's okay. Seemed like it crashed and then it, I don't know, whatever. We're fine. I guess that means, I guess I don't really need to keep track of it, but I guess we'll, wait, hang on. Yeah, I guess we're at 4 out of 3. So I guess I don't have, fuck it, I guess we'll, loud. I might have another memory card somewhere with save data for this, but I can't be bothered looking through my memory cards to figure that out. Low Fork's misadventures, who determined to have something go their way, has decided that we'll be playing as Leona. Works for me. It's loud. So this is the updated version of Maximum Impact, which I think the overseas version was maybe based on, because this originally came out on PS2, and then Maniax came out on Xbox, and I guess also on PS2. So I don't have the original version, but I have this one. But I don't think it adds any like characters and stuff, so I'm not really sure what's changed or added in this version. NPC has chosen Athena. Well, I guess we'll be checking out Leona as well as Athena then. Those are characters I most certainly would not have picked otherwise, so well played, well played. Yeah, so there was like 4 releases, I guess, in this series.
Maximum Impact.
Very, very good announcer there. Because there was the original MI, and then there was Maniax, which is this version. And then there was MI2, which was released in the West as King of Fighters 2006. And then there was King of Fighters Maximum Impact Regulation A. Okay, so I guess this one has trailers for MI2. Yeah, you can watch a trailer and the intro to MI2 on this one for some reason. And Regulation A is the game that was released in arcades. So it came out simultaneously on PS2 and arcade. Regulation A is based on MI2, but it adds 4 new characters. It adds Ash Crimson, Blue Mary, Xiaolong, I think is a new character, right? And Makoto Mitsuguchi from Fighter's History. But it unfortunately is missing. Oh yeah, and the other key component is that it actually has it's 3 versus 3, because all the other previous games are 1 versus 1, which is another reason why they feel kind of weird compared to, you know, garden variety KOF. I guess this one does have a challenge mode. Mission, time attack, okay. So there's mission, like combo mission stuff, because MI2 has a lot of that stuff. But yeah, MI2 has, for every character, there's 2 costumes, and every costume has 8 colors. And a lot of them are like really elaborate alternate costumes and stuff. And in Regulation A, they slashed that in half, so every character has 2 costumes with 4 colors, and they removed pretty much all of the more elaborate, interesting ones. The challenge mode and everything is missing too, so it's like pretty watered down, unfortunately. Obviously, they wouldn't have put all that stuff in the arcade, but even the console version doesn't have it, which is unfortunate. So the game, at its core, has like King of Fighters controls and mechanics. I wonder if surely the voices is, yeah. So in the overseas version, they changed all the voices to English. So I was wondering if Maniax maybe had both languages, but I guess not. Not that I would want to play it in English, but I was curious if that was maybe a thing. But in addition to KOF mechanics, there's sidestepping, and there's also something called stylish arts, which are basically like chain combos. You can do that, and I guess we can do without a CD attack button. I'll just press CD so we have a taunt button. Given that there aren't any... Actually, I guess sidesteps are probably roll plus maybe neutral or down plus AB to do sidesteps. I don't know how to do sidesteps otherwise. We'll leave it at that. We'll figure that out, I guess. Actually, I could, yeah, I can actually turn it down. Do that, so I can give a slightly better balance. Actually, if I... Yeah, I have to like turn it down super far for it to even register on, in OBS. Yeah, it's really weird because it has like a few aspects of like 3D fighting games in that there's like 3D motion and sidestepping, and you can also like there's like juggles and OTGs in a way that it gets really weird. Yeah, so there's like character profiles, and I think here's, I don't know if any of this stuff is, yeah, I guess nothing's unlocked. You have to like unlock a bunch of the costumes and stuff too. Anyway, let's yeah, so there's no teams, and the selection of characters is kind of peculiar. There are of course a bunch of original characters. Lien and the Meira brothers are like the main characters. Mignon and yeah, Duke goes here, I guess, the final boss. And there's a new game character because why not? Rock. Trying to look, I guess Kim is not in this game. I haven't played the first Maximum Impact much or in a very long time. He's in the second one, but I guess he's not in this one at all. Yeah, it's it's kind of a peculiar roster, and some characters have like new designs. Everyone has for their alternate costume some kind of new look, but the actually I guess no one has like a new look by default here. Even Athena is in like her 97 or 96 look, I guess. But in the sequel, a lot of characters got new designs, and actually the character models in general, like Ryo looks super bland. The yeah, in MI2, Lily Kane is a playable character. That is correct. Seth is like weirdly popular. I never understood it because he looks like a complete dork, but he was in KOF 2000. He actually debuted alongside Vanessa in Dream Match 1999. No, wait, 99 Evolution for the Dreamcast. as a striker character, and in 2000 they were playable. But yeah, the character models in MI2 look so much more like so much better, I guess. So do I pick? Oh, okay. Whoops. My hand was misaligned, so I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, so the character design in this was all by Falcon, and he was like the producer and I guess creative director on this series eventually. And it's not so apparent in this game, although with the alternate costumes to a degree, but especially in MI2 and Regulation A, his design sensibilities are all over that game. Try to crank up the light a little bit. All right. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we get like 2 colors per costume. Actually, I always thought this costume for Leona was really cool. And I think the way she looks in the modern KOF games is kind of a more boring looking version of this one. Oh, that's right, we're gonna see Hyena at some point. He's like the announcer, and he was made a playable character in the sequel as well. Yeah, Leona was requested. Athena was also requested later on, so we'll pick Leona first, and we'll make sure to check Athena as well. Yeah, that's Hyena. Yeah, we're talking about Mephistopheles, the, I don't know, evil organization or whatever. Some of the character designs in this are cool, but the 3D models are definitely a bit lacking. Like both in terms of detail and style, but even like the anatomy, and it just doesn't look, I mean, it looks fine, it's acceptable, but MI2 was a huge step up. I like how this game starts in a fucking sewer level. I like the music in this though. And yeah, so this, I guess this is supposed to like take place in Southtown. But I want to say there's some other stages where that doesn't seem to fit in, but maybe I'm thinking of stages from MI2. I think this is the song. I guess I'm not sure in this version, but in the original version, this song was like taken out of the English version because of some lyrics. All right, air throw. Yeah, we got some stylish arts. Yeah, you can neutral roll to back. Yep, and OTG. That doesn't combo. There we go. Hunter like figure out how to do supers. And this game is like pretty fast paced. All right, we got the classic lyrics going right here. I think I gotta find the start button on my joystick. All right, let me look at what my, I'm not gonna memorize all this, but yeah, so we got throws, command normals. Oh, a bunch of air command normals, I guess. Special moves. Yeah, Moon Slasher. Voltic Launcher. All right, so Excalibur. Yeah, nothing too unusual here. So that's supers. Yep, yep. Okay, just QCF2 punch. Okay. Revolt Spark. That's a level 2 super. Okay. Yeah, so like 3A CCC, 3 AAAC, 6K. There's like all these really weird specific long strings that you're like kind of not gonna memorize. How did that connect? Yeah, you can like keep doing this. This game is definitely pretty weird. Oh shit, timer. Right. And whatever. Yeah, it's like hearing some songs in this. It's just like, oh yeah, I kind of remember this. It's not a soundtrack I like listen to much. But I think this game, like, it's weird. But a lot of effort went into the presentation. And it feels like fresh and modern. I mean, not today, but like at that time. I mean, this is basically concurrent with like KOF. I guess this must have come out between 03 and KOF Fighters 11, if I had to guess. Yeah, you can do these kinds of weird combos. Yeah, this is like my favorite version of Leona, probably, like in terms of how she looks. Trying to do the other super. Whenever you have like QCB HCF supers or QCF HCB, I can never, like, only a very few of them can I actually remember which direction they go in. But especially for characters I don't play much, I'm always like tripped up. But yeah, this game is very fast-paced. Alright, K-Dash. His alternate costume in this actually looks really cool. This was like the he has like a white jeans, I think, and he's like shirtless, and his he's wearing his shades, and that was like the first time, because in KOF 12 and 13, well, I don't know if this is 12, but in 13 anyway, he's wearing his shades like in game, but this game was like the first time we saw that. Oh, I don't know how I did that sidestep, but oh, I'm dead. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the stages are kind of like this, these fairly bland industrial environments and stuff. Oops, okay, he just stopped blocking. I think that the UI and the everything sort of around the presentation is like pretty slick. Oh, that guard crushed him. I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, like these games have a very distinct style and personality that feels very fleshed out. But it's just a little bit early for a lot of these, like the VFX and some of the the sense of impact from stuff, and like the animation. Not that like good animation hadn't been invented or anything, but it hasn't aged super well. Like if you look at stuff on PS1, like Critical Blow and Bloody Roar and stuff like that, it has like a flavor of its own that's really, really cool. This, I feel like you could, I'm sure you could do PS2 games that were 3D and was this style and could have been better than this, like in terms of visual excitement and splendor and that particular type of thing. But I think this is sort of dragged down by a lot of the conventions of its time in terms of technology and graphics rendering and stuff. I mean, I think the second game is probably better. It's been long enough since I played it that I don't exactly recall. But like the lighting on the characters and stuff, it's like it's not, I mean, it's kind of this thing we've talked about a billion times with it not being deliberately stylized enough to be anything interesting, but it's also not like particularly realistic either. Not that I would want it to look more realistic, but the sort of default or de facto standard for rendering and how you would make stuff look on a PS1 is sort of inherently more stylized and by extension perhaps more interesting looking. Oh, shit. I'm getting destroyed here. So there are aspects of this that end up having a slight bland feel to them. But all the stuff around the UI, the character design, the music, stuff that isn't like affected by that aspect is overall really strong. Nice. Got her to waste a bunch of meter. Oh, dude, the fucking Geese Howard poster. Geese building. About to die here. I was gonna say, I'm gonna get hit out of that. Oh, dude. Fucking OTG combos. Ah.
Continue.
Inmu Shippai. Mission failed. Alright, we're just getting right into it. We might check out the... Oh, that's Cheng in the helicopter. That's pretty sick. Oh yeah, we didn't really see too much of it, but there's like wall bounce combos and stuff too. Do like really weird, cheap stuff. Nice. But yeah, there's, I mean, there's a lot of character designs in these games, costume designs that are questionable and weird. But there's more than a few that I think would be very cool to see again, like in KOF 15, or, I mean, just to see sort of acknowledged in general. Mash out, nope. That should be it. So silly you can do that. Mission accomplished.
さて、次の相手はラルフです。
Alright, gotta fight Ralph. It's weird, I feel like... I mean, I like Ikari, so I don't mind, but someone at SNK, like, I don't know, I feel like these characters had some real ambassadors, because in Maximum Impact, like, they're all here. Well, Hyden and Whip aren't, but for such a limited roster, that's like, sort of a, you know, mix of regular KOF characters, some newcomers, some unusual characters, and just in general, with such a relatively small roster, to have all these three characters accounted for. Oh, do the arc points. And same thing in KOF 12. Like, it's one thing in 13 that has like proper teams and everything, but KOF 12 has like 20 characters, no proper teams. But they still saw fit to include Clark, Ralph, and Leona. I mean, I guess they're in Metal Slug too, so they getting around. Nice. Oh, there's Whip back there. See, I like when KOF games. Why are those hits overhead? I like when they put like a few cameos here and there in the background. I hate it in like 2002 UM, where there's like every stage is just like wallpapered corner to corner with like poorly animated like sprites of characters. But when there's like when it's like an actual little Easter egg kind of thing, where it's sort of, I was holding back. I guess that's just an overhead, yeah, for whatever reason. That fucking Ralph tackle, man. Alright, I gotta look up some more stylish arts. That's right, okay.
Round one, fight!
No! My biggest thing about the stylish art stuff is that they are completely arbitrary. It doesn't follow any kind of system, and it doesn't sort of tie into what characters have, like their command normals. So it's like really hard to. You can't intuit any of it. You have to like just look it up and memorize all these pretty long like combo strings. Oh, nice. Guard crush, but got there. Well, I mean, nice. Actually unique win pose. I mean, it's not weird that these characters show up, but it's weird that in a roster of 20 characters that you dedicate 3 slots to all 3 of them. And there's a lot of other characters who don't make the cut. That's what I mean. And it's not like all of them have been in every game. But in these particular ones, or for in this particular time period anyway, they show up. Like it feels a little disproportionate. Like, you know, Kensu isn't in this game. He's been sitting on a bunch of stuff, even though he's in Cycle Soldier and he's a KOF staple. Him isn't in KOF 15 and whatever else. I mean, he's not in this either. Yeah, you need like back turn hits and stuff. This game is weird. Okay. Whew. Like, I don't think this game is a terrible roster or anything, but it's still, for such a small roster, like I would sooner have expected them to have more sort of teams and games and stuff represented over having all these Ikari characters in it. Again, I don't mind it. I like these characters. It's tracking there. I just find it a little peculiar. Yeah. I was thinking about if I wanted to do a super or something there, but I guess I would be better off holding onto the meter. Punish. Alright, there we go. Oh, guard crush, I'm dead. It's not gonna kill, is it? Oh, it did. Okay, nice. Whew. Oh, there's Mary hanging out. I like it. Like, the stages themselves. Oh, that was the last round. Shit. Okay, I didn't even realize. I'm just suddenly remembered the fucking Tung Fu Ru match in Fatal Fury Special. That shit was... I gotta fucking check the tapes on that one. We played Fatal Fury Special earlier today. And in one of the matches, like, I had to draw... We had a couple of double KOs in that game. So, like, first round, I won. Second round, double KO. No wins are awarded. Third round, they won. So the match was not over. And then I think the fourth round... Was that a double KO again or something like that? And then after that, the match continued, but there was no wins on either side. And then they won another round, and then the match ended. Like, they didn't win. There was no win screen. It was just a continue screen. The match just ended after like 5 rounds or something. It was bizarre. Anyway, this is the boss. His design is a bit shit, in my opinion. It's got the weird striped hair. We made it to Billy in about an hour, so I think we did okay. But I couldn't be fucked, like, trying to beat that game. Oh, I had, like, instant guard crush. So as long as my guard meter is red, I can't block, I guess. Or it'll be, like, an instant guard crush. I can't remember if he has, like, a second form. I think he might. It's got, like, 14 hits. Stylish arcs. Okay, I probably shouldn't have mashed. Yeah, it's got the infinite meter and everything.
Round 2, fight!
Like, a lot of these, like, after image trail effects and stuff are kind of weird looking in this. Super hit's so weird. Bootleg genocide cutter. Oh, that's good damage, I think. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting to win. I was still wanted to, like, kind of figure out what he's doing and what his moves do. I mean, I think this is probably, but I don't remember. Maybe I'm like, it's been so long since I played this one, so a lot of my memory of Maximum Impact, I feel like it's going to be based on the second game. Oh, that hit. Well, at least it scales heavily. There we go. But I think he looks different. He's like, in the second game, like he doesn't have a shirt and he's got like scars all over his body, I think. Maybe that's his second costume in this game. Nice. Autocorrect. Oh, okay. I'm expecting that to hit, but... No. Fucking, I just wanted to throw my fucking earring. It's good dramatic fight music, but I still think this is kind of like a shitty boss fight. The final boss in MI2 is way cooler, Jivatma. Like way more of a boss character. I mean, it's got that shit, but like as far as the character design and the atmosphere, like the stage has a good. It's you know, it's a little bit like Krauser's boss fight in Fatal Fury 2. Look at his life bar. I actually did hit him. But I guess I have to get in closer and just like block it or something. I mean, I'm sure you could roll through it, but it's so ambiguous where its hitbox is. And the timing of the attack. Guard point on that. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, I couldn't move before the first round, but I can do it after, like, in the second round. Kind of an interesting thing. But there's like, yeah, there's no like max mode or anything. There's no like max super sort. This game is pretty like the system is, it's wild in some ways, and it's like sort of simple in other ways. Ugh. Well, our guard meter back, and we got full meter for super. Yeah, because when you, it's kind of an interesting thing. Like you sort of chip away at the guard meter. And you can see his, like, it's stuck where it is. It's not going to come back until you guard crush. It's a pretty unusual system. Alright, moving on. I wanted to try to make use of the guard crush situation and land a super. It didn't quite work out that way, but we got there in the end. So I think that was it, but I can't remember. I don't think this has like proper endings. We fight Real Duke. Or is this? I forget. I didn't remember it being like pretty
人の気配はなしか。
underwhelming.
魂の眠りを妨げてはいけないわね。少女はこの場には不要だわ。
Charity scam revealed. KOF, ignorant suckers. Oh, there's the staff roll. I mean, at the time, it was definitely novel. To just have this much sort of voice dialogue in these characters, even if there's not a lot of interaction between them, it was still cool. Sora and his weird lips. Yeah, character design by Falcon. I actually don't dislike the look of like this sort of CG style, which is, I mean, I think this was pretty like it was set the tone for a lot of what SNK would do on the PS2 and with the pachinko games and stuff like that in the 2000s. Like when you look at KOF 14 and to a lesser degree 15, and its sort of look, I think it owes a lot to the style that's sort of established in this game and in these like cinematics. So we unlocked the character profile and the rigging model for Leona. So let's go take a look at that before we mess around a little bit with Athena. That was pretty quick anyway. So we didn't actually unlock any new colors, which is interesting. I know there is, I think there's 3 colors per costume in this game. Oh, that's probably in the challenge mode, actually, come to think of it. Yes, with their name and what do we call it? Epithet? I don't know. Fighting style, martial arts plus Hydern style assassination techniques. Yeah. Hobbies, none in particular. Important item, nothing in particular. Likes, nothing in particular. Dislikes, blood. Like special, like skills in sports or whatever. None in particular. Background story. That's pretty cool. You can listen to all the voice clips.
完了。力は制御できるけど。
So you can enable this. So like, there's a little bit of customization. I guess you need a right stick to do this properly, but yeah, you can zoom. Yeah, in fact, you need a left stick to do this properly too. But dude, like, there's a fucking model viewer. That's pretty sick. So you sort of, when you go into the profile, you like enable the rigging model, and whenever you play the character, you'll like use this look instead. So it's a very primitive and a somewhat clunky system for like customization. But it's a cool idea. As I recall though, most of the rigging models are not like, most of them are kind of like this. You look at it and go like, I don't know that I would want to actually use this. I don't remember what many of them are. I just remember them being like that. But before we're done with this game, we should definitely check out some of the character designs and the Maximum Impact 2 trailers. So I don't know exactly what the mission mode is. I'll pick Athena, yeah, so this is like 96 Athena. And then, right, she had like the schoolgirl uniform. She, of course, has a like completely different new look in MI2. So I don't think the missions are character specific. Yeah. Oh yeah, so I think whenever you clear, every one mission you clear, you're like rewarded a random skin or something, I think. Yeah, hits 10 attacks. So they start off like incredibly easy, and then there are some like very difficult challenges. What's up, Val? Also Cabal. I don't know, it's more like Jinro or something. So I guess we didn't see it in the story mode, but in this mode, I guess characters are going to use like different skins and costumes and colors and whatnot. Pretty cool. We get to see more stages and stuff that we didn't see. Like I was kind of surprised there weren't a lot of matches. Oh yeah, I guess I don't. Okay. I was like confused about not being able to get any specials to come out, and then I realized like, oh yeah, wait, it did say that you can't use specials, didn't it? Yeah, Alternate Model 2 new color was added. So yeah, I think if you will get yeah, player cannot use special move, super special move. Hit with 4 hits. So I think I have to do a 4-hit combo. It's not super duper clear on the specifics of the missions there, but I think that's the idea. Yeah, this is Yuri's second costume. It's not that great looking. So I guess we'll look... Okay, jab, 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 heavy... Like AAA, C, BD. Well, I guess AAAC is enough, but... New stages? I guess in versus mode you probably get to pick stage in training maybe, but yeah, obviously you don't really get to pick. So I don't know how many of the stages we have seen or not seen. Okay, yeah, so I was thinking maybe we'd get new colors for Athena's main costume. But no, we get for just whatever. We got Ryo's third color. Because you do get... Well, whatever. I was gonna pick her other, but I'm not that... Actually... Yeah, well, I'll swap after this. Because there are only 3 colors, so... If you happen to play with a character / costume where you don't have the third color, you will unlock it. Otherwise, you'll just unlock whatever character, I suppose. Wait, what was the mission? Maybe I should actually look to see what the mission was. Oh, hit with a counter hit. Okay. I hit something on a counter hit. Clearly I did not do this correctly. I might as well do this. So the third color is usually like a little more, not just a straight color swap. Usually there's something else that's kind of different about it. Counter or Kimiro? Counter hit. Okay. Yeah, like... I mean, I think I landed a counter hit, but it was a projectile, so maybe that doesn't count. I forget if KOF has, like, rules for... Maybe you can't counter hit with lights or something. I forget if that's a thing. And if so... Like, how... Like, he's clearly doing something. Like, how is that not a counter hit? Oh yeah, I do have specials. There we go, that's a counter hit. That costume looks pretty good. I mean, it's simple enough. Mission succeeded. Heki Gado Crush Sasuro. Alright, so Guard Crush. Let's do it.
Round 1, fight!
Yeah, I like this walk animation, but the speed seems a little bit off. Yeah, she's definitely, like, especially if she's not gonna do anything but sit there and block. Yeah, it's pretty easy. All right, what we got? New color for Rock. I feel like if it's gonna give us new colors like this, like for the character we're not using, it looks like it's defaulting to adding the color for costume 1.
Round 1.
At least we get to see some alternate costumes characters here, which is pretty cool. I like that. I had to win within 30 seconds. It's the idea here. I don't know her supers, but there we go. OTG with this. It's pretty good. Let's see if we can finish all level 1 missions. I don't remember if you get anything special for doing that. Oh, okay, so now we can do level 2 missions. And we got Yuri's new color. Someone show that. Okay, so 3 rounds, win 2 rounds out of 3.
Round 1.
Oh, sorry, I remember this. Yeah, my costume's just got like short hair. Ah! She's like comboed after her deadly ninja piece, whatever. That's so funny to me. Like, you finish a big long combo, they flop around, and then you just like kick them 2 seconds later and it still hits. Just so weird. Okay, so this seemed to me before like it maybe didn't have all these different jumps, but I guess it does. Okay, I'm gonna look the move. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh, it's half circle back. Okay. Forward circle, forward kick twice in midair. Crystal shoot. It doesn't cost meter in this. Okay. Oh, I'm getting like fucking comboed. Ah. Yeah, I can still. Yeah, I can do supers. Yeah, I think my new costume is just like a little unexciting. Like, it's not much of a departure, but it's both a little similar, but also not that like flashy or exciting or interesting. Like Ralph's alternate is pretty cool. He's got like it's like very similar to Alex in Street Fighter 3, but he's got like a white tank top. So it's actually kind of similar to his look in 15 or like 14, his current look basically. So that one is like also not much of a departure, but it's cool looking. And Clark, yeah, he has like very dark skin, and like these sort of MMA shorts. Let's see who takes chip damage from normals. I don't know if that's a normal thing in this game, or if it's just in this mission. I like that you can retry without load times at least, that's nice. I didn't stop to read, but I'm assuming I just have to win with half health. Oh my god! Oh. I was just trying to do my super because I wanted to see it. Then my life bar exploded.
Round 1, fight!
I think it's kind of a shame that Mai didn't get a new... Like, she has the same alternate in MI2. I feel like they could have taken the opportunity to give her... Because like some characters like Kyo had completely different costumes. And in fact, so like in this game, Kyo has the Nest's costume. And his alternate, I think, is the schoolboy costume. Harry has the classic costume, and his Marco the Wolf costume is his alternate. And Ryo, I think his alternate is like the Buriki 1 kind of Mr. Karate outfit. But all three of those characters in MI2 have like, there's two characters. So there's Kyo, who has a completely new outfit. And I forget what his alternate is. And then there's Kyo Classic, which is like school uniform. And maybe the next one is his alternate for that one. I forget. And Terry... I forget what Terry's alternate is, actually. Because the other version of Terry is called Wild Wolf. And Wild Wolf is like Marco the Wolf's Terry. And Wild Wolf's alternate is like a Blue Mary costume. He's got like the green jacket and everything. Like it's basically real bout Mary with the green jacket and the taller boots. Guard crush. Okay, so I have 50% guard gauge, and I have to win without getting guard crushed. And Ryo's, like, there's Ryo and Mr. Karate in MI2. And Mr. Karate is, like, the default Mr. Karate looks kind of wild. He's got the Tengu mask and everything, but it's got, like, long hair. And then the alternate version is the kind of Fatal Fury Wild Ambition Mr. Karate with the t-shirt. But I don't remember what Ryo's new alternate costume was in that game. Oh, maybe it's still the Buriki one then, actually, I forget. In any case, like, some of those characters, they had, like, just a bunch new outfits. Oh yeah, let's not forget Armor Ralph, by the way, as far as, like, characters with multiple versions go. So it's a little bit surprising, and with, you know, Athena in this game, she's got the 96 costume and the schoolgirl costume. And I think in MI2, she definitely has a new default outfit, but her alternate might be yet another different school uniform. I can't remember exactly. Point is, they gave a lot of characters a lot of different costumes. Even Leona's, she kept the same alternate, but her new default was different. So it's a little bit surprising that Mai ended up... I mean, of course, with the additional colors, going up from 3 to 8, there's a lot of different designs there. And MI2 in particular has a shit ton of these, like, sort of guest reference, homage type costumes. Like Terry has a Soul Bad Guy color. Iori has colors based on, like, I always forget his name, but the Edgelord dude from Last Blade 2. There's, like, Mai has a costume like Lum from Urusei Yatsura, like the tiger stripe outfit with green hair. Lien has like some Gundam costumes. Oh yeah, I think there's a Gundam Maxima with the red, white, and blue. So there's like a bunch of stuff like that. Some of it subtle, some of it extremely not subtle and very weird and goofy. But it goes kind of all over the place. So there's no lack of like there's a lot of variety in terms of costumes and stuff, but even what for all they did with those different like textures and stuff, at the end of the day it's still
Round one.
at the end of the day it's still the same costume design. So we were sort of robbed in a sense. Come to think of it, I'm sure there's a lot of different versions of Mai and KOF All-Star and whatnot. And there was SNK Heroines, which I had some really cool character designs. Not many, but some. But in between all these recent games, like, they haven't done any new alternate costumes for Mai. Seems surprising for such a popular character. Anyway, I had to win without using Super Meter. That went fine. I'm still, Setsuno, that is his name. Yes, thank you. I'm still itching for more, like, DLC costumes for KOF 15. It's a pent-up frustration from 14 as well, that they only did a handful of them. I really would like to see more. Okay, so now I have to win without being able to use supers or specials. Like, it's in line with earlier KOF games, so it's nothing surprising per se. But it does feel a little like adding to this game's sort of sense of being a little underwhelming, that there are no like big like level 3 supers. There's no like cinematic supers. I mean, keep in mind this is of course like 5 years before Street Fighter 4. Not to say that like invented modern fighting games, but it's something you sort of expect to see in fighting games nowadays. But I mean, most KOF games don't have level 3 supers. Usually you have, you know, a max mode. You can do a max mode super, and some games like this just have certain supers just cost 1 meter and other supers just cost 2. And I guess there probably are supers in this that cost 3, but not a lot of like fancy camera angle stuff. But even like there aren't supers, I don't think, that have level 1 and level 2 versions. We unlocked the stage Showtime. I don't know what stage that is, but fine. Ralph Jones Model 2, new color has been added. Let's go to the options and save before I forget. I guess you probably have to beat the game with a bunch of characters to unlock Duke. Or maybe you do that through challenge mode as well. So let's, yeah, practice. Let's take a look. Yes, good. Let's pick, for the ones where we got like a third color, let's pick it so we can take a look at it. Yeah, I like this design. It looks a little funky. I don't know why his hair looks black in the picture, gray in the big portrait, but I think he's multiple versions of stages. I like this is called Southtown, even though the game is supposed to take place in Southtown. Hell. Oh, okay, so this is Showtime. Really have no idea how these differ, but I want to pick and see if we can find some background cameos. Yeah, I guess you might have some camera angle stuff, maybe for some like command grab supers and stuff. This game might have that too, but like this sort of Street Fighter 4 style sort of cutscene thing. It's not really a thing. So yeah, this is basically 2003 Kyo, but it looks, I don't know, it looks, I don't know, the models, KOF 15, sure, has come a long way. But this design for Iori is actually awesome. Like, I would love to see this design return. Like the snakeskin pants and the open shirt. This was like, I mean, we'd seen artwork and stuff, and there was the another Iori Striker in 2000. But this was like the first time properly you could play with the Iori that looked different in a game. And I think they did a good job with it. A lot to live up to there, and I think they nailed it. It's got the black color like Fatal Fury 2. Actually, fuck it, let's pick Terry, because we haven't even actually seen what he looks like. I think glasses Seth, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I didn't get any good colors for her. Good. Yeah, I think this, actually, now that I think of it, maybe it's her rigging model in this game. I know that Leanne has some version, some Gundam thing. Maybe her rigging model for this gives her the helmet with the mask or something. I don't know jack shit about Gundam, so I guess I don't know. Oh yeah, we got Chang in the background there. Actually, who's that? Alright, they left before we could see who was in that helicopter, okay. I just want to look around. Right, there's the geese building sign. Are there any people in those elevators? I guess those elevators just go up and down, empty. Yeah, I got the real bout cover art geese on the poster. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have Buster Wolf. Oh yeah, OTG's Power Dunk. Yeah, when the screen flashes like that, it's like MK4 style maximum damage. It just breaks and you're not allowed to OTG anymore. Alright, what's up, Lamp Station? Yeah, we're going extra long tonight, and we're going to be checking out KOF 15 soon, because we're doing the Rugal boss challenge after the goal is met. Okay, check out the third color there at least. Like, Ryo actually looks really cool in MI2, but I hate, he looks like a child in this game. He looks so dorky. Would we like to mod newer KOF models into this? I think injecting stuff into a PS2 game is pretty complicated. But I actually have done a modicum of research into getting models from these games for the purpose of KOF 15 modding. Obviously, if you were to take any of these models and put them straight in, they wouldn't look great. The modding scene for KOF 15 is actually pretty active from what I can see. But I haven't like really embedded myself in it, because as with anything nowadays, it's all like in Discord servers and stuff. Like there are forums, but there are no good places for like research or for knowledge sharing that isn't like a chat room, which I think sucks. It's like you can't search for stuff. But I was definitely interested to look at being able to find and extract art assets from, especially MI2, to use as reference to maybe recreate some of those for KOF 15, which would be cool. Yeah, there's a lot of these alternate colors and costumes with like dark skin and light hair. Look kind of weird. And I don't know about this. I mean, it doesn't seem like Ryo, I guess. But it's like, it's kind of cool. It's a bit I don't know, it seems a little bit too fancy for him. I'm not sure about this color, but I like the idea of this Yuri costume with the shorts and like all these designs on the outfit. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think this one doesn't look like a child, but it still looks dorky in its own way. Oh, saw this, nothing. Yeah, it's got fucking white tattoos on his face. It's kind of weird, but I do like this. Like, so Soiree is like a capoeira dude. I wouldn't say he's like a really cool character, but I think as far as the original character, I like him a lot better than Alba in terms of like, especially this costume. The default like cowboy costume is a bit whatever. I mean, this is also sort of not that distinct or unique, but it's at least like sort of simple and clean compared to some of these like extremely all over the place cartoon designs. Yeah, I think that's a little bit messed up because we're so close to the wall. Alright, we're just mainly here to just look at the costume, so let's speed it up. Yeah, we saw this. Yeah, so here's the cursed Clark costume. And well, fuck it, let's put these against each other, why not? Man, the disc's making all kinds of noises. Like, what is this even? Like, the Clark's costume, again, like, I don't know what's up with his skin tone. You would never, and I remember this is like, it's not even a hypothetical, but I was gonna say, you wouldn't look at this and guess that it's Clark. Because I remember, well, unless you see his back of his pants where it says Clark, I guess. But I remember when screenshots of this game first sort of surfaced, and everyone's like, oh shit, who's this new character? They look kind of cool. It's like, wait, it's Clark? What's going on here? The animation is pretty stiff, but man, animation's not very good, is it? Man, I missed these classic voices though. Deadly Rape Neo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, so like the actual costume design for Ralph, this one, I think is really cool. But I don't know what the fuck's going on with, like, it's not even like tanned or dark skin. No, he has like black skin with all these white like tribal markings all over. I mean, I'll give this, like, Falcon sure didn't hold back in putting whatever he wanted into these designs. Like, it's clearly he like had some stuff that he wanted to put. All right, we're getting the airport every time. Like there's certain kinds of motifs and patterns that are just like recurring in so many of these designs. I guess we have to do this. Let's see what it looked like from the front. So as far as like taking this costume and like making something cool out of it, and that's something you could only really do back then, like when there's so many sort of painted details into the textures, you can take the same 3D model and just paint different textures to give it a completely different look. It wouldn't really work nowadays. But it works to pretty good effect. I mean, I don't think this isn't a great looking Maxima costume per se, but the concept works. And I mean, it not being cool has less to do with the specifics of this design and more to do with its Maxima, and it's not that cool. You're a god in this game? Oh, I'm definitely not. We did play through the arcade mode once, but we're just kind of messing with looking at the different characters and costumes and stuff. And unlocked a couple of them. Yeah, I always like this look for K. Yeah, it's got like the swept back hair too. Alright, airport again? Oh, almost. I mean, like, for some of the designs, like, they... I mean, as far as, like, the whole blackface thing goes, like, clearly that's not a... Like, just culturally, in Japan... I mean, I'm not defending it, I'm just saying, it doesn't have the same connotations. It's still extremely weird, but when you have, like, having skin tones shift a little bit, or having someone be more tan, I think can be completely innocuous. But when you give characters, like, really dark skin, like, Clark's second costume has considerably darker skin than K-Dash has here, it's really weird. But then you, like, I'm inclined to think even less of it, given that you have characters like Clark, or like Ralph, who has, like, not, you know, dark brown skin, but actually dark gray. Like, it looks, I mean, it looks like body paint or something, I guess. It doesn't actually look like skin. It's just, like, weird. I like this design for Chelim. It's, like, simple, I guess. Oh yeah, it's just got the hockey character. But it's a pretty cool design. Like, that's the thing. Like, I guess I appreciate these, the designs that are a little more reined in by Falcon standards. Same with K-Dash here. I think this is a really cool look for him. Got like the different gloves. Yeah, man, she's definitely like Kim clone. She's got like straight up Kim's throws and everything. I mean, I guess that makes sense if Kim is not even in this game, which I'd really forgotten about. Oh yeah, he's got the weird... His alternate's pretty funny. Yeah, we didn't look at Maximus. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that have, like, black hair and white hair, or black and white hair, or otherwise, like, two-tone hairstyles. Alright, we're back at the airport. Actually, let's just not pick this stage because of the angle of the sun. You know, this is actually a really sick costume for Rock. I mentioned a cowboy costume. This is not what I was referring to. It's so weird. Like, this Maxima outfit, he looks so much like Duke. It's like... It feels like, you know, Falcon was like sketching out these character designs, and this was like a draft for Duke, and it's like, oh, but I still liked it. Let's just slap it on Maxima, I guess. It ends up being so weird. But yeah, I like this look for Rock. It looks pretty cool. Also, I love that this game, even with these like elaborate alternate costumes and skins and colors and everything, every single portrait on the life bar reflects exactly the costume you're using. Like, no game does that. Like, some 2D games, like KOF 98 does it. You know, when you actually have palettes that you can swap for the portraits, you know, it happens. But as far as having like unique artworks, I mean, even the fact that they have one per costume is like, that alone is like kind of impressive. But they would do it for each color. It's really sick. Because that really grinds my gears when when you play a fighting game and it's a mirror match or whatever else, like you can't look at the HUD to see, like if it's a mirror match and the two portraits are the same, and it's like, well, but which player is the blue one and which is the red one or whatever, and you can't tell. That's always annoying to me. I don't know why in my mind this was like a cowboy costume for Rock, because I think the other one was a lot more of a cowboy costume. But maybe his rigging model gives him a cowboy hat or something. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Or it gives him like a snorkel or some shit. Like, they're all weird. But yeah, this jacket, I don't know, it's a little goofy looking. But the other one was actually really sick. Alright, I think we've seen all that we're gonna see with that. So let's take a quick look before we wrap up at the Maximum Impact 2-step. So I think I know which movie this is. It says it's the MI2 opening movie, and I think this one is actually really cool, the way I remember it anyway. Check it out. Yeah. Yeah, this Ryo looks so sick. Like, he's got the spiked hair, like the mullet. Like, he's got the full-on Art of Fighting look, but like actually looks cool. A lot of the faces look kind of weird in this video, though. Yeah, it's the Falcon self-insert ninja girl character. I forget her name, but she has like a Hanzo costume from Samurai Showdown. Actually, isn't Hanzo in the game? I think he might be. There's Louise. But yeah, like the character proportions and sort of stylization of the character is so much more bold and distinct in this game compared to the first one. It's a huge improvement. I mean, obviously, the look of the CG trailer doesn't really say anything about what the game looks like, but it's still, to a degree, indicative of kind of the art direction. Yeah, this is not the real, like, audio. So then there's some sort of trailer, special movie. I don't know what this is.
Play more.
Yeah, 2 has way more of these, like, character dialogue scenes.
2004年格闘ゲーム界を震撼させた KOF マキシマムインパクトが再び蘇る
Falcon's first work as a producer. I guess super cancels was probably new in this game. I guess that was probably not in MI1, or maybe it was. But the fact that they're showing it off here makes me think it was a new feature. It looks really good in this game. Huh. Like some of the, like, I think the stylish arts is a, I don't like it as a system, but some of it actually looks really cool. But I think the animation is probably a fair bit improved, just looking at this video compared to the game we just played. Yeah, looking at Terry's model too, the way his like collar is like standing out, like there's so many little bits and pieces like that in the character models that make them look so much better than the first game. Yeah, Crunkman, what's up? This is, we were talking about it before, but this Maximum Impact 2 has a lot of costumes and some really pretty wild characters in the roster. Like Richard Meyer from Fatal Fury 1 is in this game. This is like his only other appearance as a playable character. I mean, technically speaking, he's not really playable in the first game, only in like the Mega Drive version. Yeah, there's a bunch of characters that have like alternate versions, including Armor Ralph, but the less said about him, the better, maybe. Yeah, it has Fio from Metal Slug. And then in Regulation A, they added Mizuguchi from Fighter's History. Oh yeah, that's right. Seth got a new costume. Seth kind of looks cool in this one, actually. It's like the only time Seth has looked cool. Kyo's jacket is, I don't know, it's a bit much. It's very Falcon, but it doesn't look bad. Like, the thing with MI1 is that a lot of it has a pretty bland look to it. Like, even the classic costumes look so much better in MI2, because there's just a little bit more personality and detail to them. The stages in this seem pretty boring, though, if I'm being honest. I mean, I don't know if the stages in MI1 were like that much to write home about either. But they all feel like pretty generic. But yeah, some of these combos look pretty sick. It's like, man, imagine if you can do this in like a proper real KOF. Yeah, I'm just like, kind of want to play this, just seeing how much better everything looks. Oh yeah, there's Leona's new default costume. It looks really cool too. Mayor and Leanne. I don't know. I feel like of everything you could bring from Maximum Impact, I mean, I wouldn't be against it. I feel like there's so many other things I'd be more excited to see. As far as like digging out some, like I would absolutely want them to dig out. I think the first two DLC teams are pretty safe. Like they're not really deep cuts or anything too left field. People are excited for them. That's cool. That's good. I'm extremely looking forward to the Southtown team myself and everything. But I would really want to see teams that have like, especially since they're doing them as teams, I would really want to see unexpected like compositions. You know, if it's an unusual character that would be a harder sell, put them with one or two more popular characters, you know, that kind of thing. But one of the things I was definitely missing from KOF 15's roster, and frankly from 14 as well, is like weird deep cuts. 14 obviously had the benefit of just having 18 or whatever brand new characters, which was exciting. And you could argue that it did the deep cut thing by including, you know, Love Heart and Alice and those kinds of characters. But I guess I'm thinking more specifically about, you know, Richard Meyer in this game, or Wajai in KOF 13. You know, KOF 11 had Shohayate and Gaitendo, Silver, and all those characters. Like, that's the kind of thing I want to see. I mean, hell, when Raiden was brought back, that was really kind of weird. I want to see old Fatal Fury and Art of Fighting characters that either have never been in KOF or haven't been in KOF for a long time. Like, I really wanted to see Honfu. I think that would be a really cool character to see. I would love to see Franco Bash. But pretty much anyone from Art of Fighting or Fatal Fury that haven't been in KOF would be exciting to see. And the thing is, with like, it would be cool to see Maximum Impact acknowledged, but Albasaur and Lien are not like. I think Lien looks pretty cool. I don't even really know what she fights like. And I mean, I guess I would trust him to be able to make them cool. But I would be, not to say that there's a bunch of other MI characters. But, you know, for a Kim team, I guess it'd be cool to see. I'd rather see Che Lim than Chang and Choi. Oh, that's a cool combo. But it's more so like the costume designs and stuff like that that I think would be really cool to see acknowledged. Yeah, Duck King is sick. I would love to see him again for sure. Like, that's another good example. 11 had Duck King and AG. God, Clark's giant life preserver vest. It looks a bit silly. Ralph and Clark, I would say, are maybe the characters I'm not sure if they really improved the look of much. Oh, that's a sick super in MI2. They look pretty alright. Well, I don't think Falcon has ownership of any of this stuff that they like. I don't think it's legal issues preventing it. I sincerely doubt that's a thing. But I could very much believe that it's more of a political, or a better way to put it would be a what's the word? I mean, courtesy? I don't know. Like, it's my understanding that generally speaking, when it comes to this kind of stuff, like in the Japanese game industry especially, like, people are usually hesitant to sort of take over other people's work, so to speak, or like, even if it's not a legal thing, even if there's nothing preventing someone to make something that someone else worked on, like, to sort of let it be their thing and not looking to it looks so cool to sort of impede on someone else's creative space, kind of. This is like one of my favorite looking versions of Ryo for sure. MI2 and Regulation A, I don't really know specifically how they differ in terms of like game balance and stuff. I've never played them seriously or just enough to know. Regulation A adds 4 new characters, but it removes a lot of other stuff. MI2 has like the challenge mode, and like in MI2 every character has 2 costumes and every costume has 8 skins. In Regulation A, that there's only 4 colors per costume, and they removed all of the like the more elaborate fancy ones. And I think in Regulation A, like, all the costumes and stuff are just available from the start. In MI2, like, the whole thing about the challenge mode is like unlocking all the costumes and stuff. I don't know if either game has like endings and stuff like that, if there's stuff like that that might be missing. I want to say that some of these like character interactions and dialogue type stuff might be stripped out of Regulation A. Like, Regulation A was made for arcades, so it's sort of more focused on the gameplay aspect. So kind of as a single player game, like, you can buy these games for not a lot of money. So if you're like a fan of Maximum Impact, I think 2 is definitely worth checking out. I think a lot of people frankly would say that it's their favorite, but it sort of depends. Like, I think Regulation A, obviously it's got the 3 versus 3 gameplay. If you're like serious about it and it turns out that that game is very, like, a lot better in competitive play or that kind of thing, then yeah, maybe that's a big difference. But I've only sort of played them very casual, sort of surface level. Well, maybe that's not the right word, but the competitive play aspect is not something I care about really. Super Foxer YT. I am absolutely not interested at all in anything to do with Pokemon for 750 euros. But I appreciate the sentiment. I have no interest in Pokemon, nor do I spend that kind of money on pretty much anything. This is a cool video. It's like really lengthy, just like showing off all kinds of stuff. Man, imagine buying King of Fighters Maximum Impact Maniax, and you pop the game disc in, and this is fucking 15 minutes trailer for the next game that's like way better. Because I don't know how much time would have passed in between the release of Maniax and Maximum Impact 2. If you've got all this video material to put into it, like, it's got to be pretty far along. Oh, I mean, I don't know, like, I'm not saying it's not worth the money. I don't even know what that is. I'm just saying I'm not really in the market for a 750 euro anything, let alone something I don't know what it is, other than it's Pokemon, and I don't really care. Yeah, I would imagine that this stuff wasn't in the overseas version. So I guess I don't know if it would have been a sure thing that that MI2 was even coming out. I don't know. Anyway, we've been spending a long time with this game, so it's time to move on. And because we reached the sub goal, we are going to be hopping on over to KOF 15. So plenty of SNK love tonight. I guess I'll put that here. Hopefully that works. And we're going to be checking out Omega Rugal. So I guess we'll do this. Oh, okay. I was like, for a split second, like, wait, do I need to save? But I guess I did. I guess we'll do that. Yeah, I don't know about Regulation A2, but I know that there was supposed to be a Maximum Impact 3. Maximum Impact 3 was announced for Xbox 360 in like 2006. But there was never any pictures or anything showed of it. And of course, it never materialized. So let's see if we have better luck with King of Fighters than we did with Dual Blades. I haven't played King of Fighters 15 for weeks. I've been meaning to play it more. I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been too busy with other stuff, and can I fucking spell? See if we can capture this.
Prohibido Hugar Rugal restrictions have been lifted.
Thank you, Atomic Runner, for the thematically appropriate Hyaku Mega Shock bits. And yes, Prohibido Hugar Rugal have is no longer in effect. Let's update the cover art here too. CVS Kid X, what is up? No, like I said, I haven't really touched this in weeks. The thing is, like, I've been pretty busy with some stuff lately, and whatever time I've had for playing games off stream, like, all my streaming time has gone to playing the Taito Egrix 2 mini arcade games, and a few other things. And off-stream gaming, fighting games are kind of strenuous to play. So when I've been really tired lately because I've been kind of busy, and whenever I'm like tired physically or mentally, like jumping into a fighting game can be a little bit much to ask. Yes, Rugal was released yesterday. So like I haven't even looked at the Mark of the Wolves team. So I even before that, I was sort of I never quite reached the point of having a team that I'm like properly comfortable with and everything. So I'm like super like I feel like it's not a matter of having bounced off the game. I haven't like quite sunk my teeth into it yet, even. I mean, I have really loved what I've played of it, and I absolutely want to play more. It just other stuff has been coming in the way. Mark the Wolf's team versus Rugal. I mean, I don't know how to play them at all, but I guess we can. I guess we can do this. We can sort of. We can. What's the word? Kill two birds with one stone and take a super quick look at some of these characters, and I can just burn through this and I won't remember how to do anything, and then we can try playing these characters maybe? I don't know. Yeah, everything I've heard, like everyone keeps talking about him being a complete cakewalk, which we'll see. I don't know, people, like everyone's been saying that like that was weird. I don't know why I failed that like 3 times. Everyone's like, as far as the regular, like the final boss in the game. Okay, I don't know if it's like shader calculation stuff again. Like I'm dropping frames. Like it's no, there's no like stuttering. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's because I lowered my screen refresh rate to 60 hertz. It's making some stuff be stuttering. I don't know. Or it could be just be a stream thing, I guess. Because I've been playing this. I guess I haven't been playing it much offline. I don't know. My PC should run this game fine, so I'm not sure what the deal is. But let's not be too bothered by that. Anyway, sorry. I was gonna say, anytime conversation of the boss, the regular final boss has come up in this game, I've heard people talking about all kinds of cheese strats and abuse and tricks and whatever, and I was like, dude, I've like barely ever lost to that boss fight, regardless of like any tricks, because it's like, I mean, it has cheap moves, so it can do a lot of damage, but you can also just like beat him up, whatever. So we'll see what Rugal is like. I get mixed up when I switch directions. Ready? Go! Yeah, I've heard this before, but this is like kind of my first time properly listening to the music, the Mark of the Wolf team's music. So this is the opening, like the intro cinematic music to Mark of the Wolves. I mean, that kind of makes sense, I guess, that they didn't pick any of the characters' tracks to make the song out of, but they just took the game's kind of theme. It's a little bit weird as a stage theme, though. And I'm still bummed as heck that they didn't give the team a stage at all. I was really hoping that doing proper teams as DLC, that they would give them the same treatment as the teams in the game originally. Like, give them music, give them their stage, give them their ending and everything. So the fact that they don't have a stage is, I think, it's a bit of a bummer. It's nice that we got a new stage with Rugal, but it's a bit of a shitty stage, so I'm appreciative, but I wish we got more. I'd pay for it, frankly. Oh, okay, so that's his top attack, right? It's like a special move. Oh, okay. Then double rep again. Light. And then rise attack, okay. Oh yeah, I could probably, okay. I have to like look over there to read the move and then look over the corner to see what I'm doing. I fucked that up. And then light, okay. Early. Ah. I like you drop the combo and then immediately the announcer goes, "Nice combo!" Like, feels so like sarcastic. There we go. Yeah, I just have to do it way earlier. Yeah, it's the same thing with with the I forget Otoma Raga, is that the name? The boss, like they've got incredibly cheap moves to cover the entire screen, but they don't have like that aggressive sort of input reading AI. Like it's super input ready, but not like not in a way that like it could be so much worse, basically. Okay, so BC activation, then heavy. Oh, so you got to do breaking, I guess. Keep pressing BC to do breaking. That's not how you do that. Oh, EX, okay. Oh, I did the moves in the wrong order. I see. Yeah, I guess that gives the crumple. Okay, okay. Doing it too early. I do the light work. Okay, that's not so bad. It's so hard when you have to do a move like you do the uppercut and then instantly follow up to do the breaking. When you have to buffer the uppercut input, the timing is really weird. I have to do the light version. That's why I do the roll, because I do the uppercut or the rising tackle input too early. Probably could have connected the second hit, actually. Well, that works. Yeah, Otoma is like nothing, like, yeah, for me, Ignis is like the definition of a boss like that. That's just like not fun at all. It's not gonna connect, is it? No. Yeah, like how you string these together. Yeah, Magaki is really, really bad. Yeah, 95 Rugal, I guess. Yeah, I remember even 94 Rebound was like a... Yeah, I got to Rugal and was like stuck on him for an hour and was like, fuck this. It's too late.
Spectacular combo.
I get the idea. I don't have to finish this. Let's I'll come back to do that some other time. It's got some nice colors. I think overall, all the models for the characters on this team look really nice.
Ready? Go!
I never really played her much in Mark of the Wolves either, so I really don't know like what she does or so many frame drops. I understand she's apparently pretty good though.
Ready? Go!
Or she's got a lot of stuff anyway. Huh. Am I supposed to do this airborne? Oh shit, I thought it was 3 crouching bees, so that had me really confused. Okay, there's a quarter circle there. That makes way more sense, okay. No. Well, I mean, that still works, but that's not the combo. Okay, I guess... I canceled when I was in the air, or just when I landed. Why? Exactly the spot where I don't want it to cancel. I just remember, like, around that time with Mayaki, like, Mukai in 03, like, he can't block low, so you can just sweep him on wake up for free. But Mayaki, I remember, like, legitimately having a really hard time with. Like, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum as well, like, it's super hard. SNK versus Capcom Chaos, like, around that time, they made these games that were both really hard, but also had these, like, convoluted conditions to even get to the boss and ending and stuff that yeah, I'm glad they kind of went away from that. Dude, what is up with this? What am I completely misunderstanding? I don't understand how that... Like, I figured that's what I was supposed to do. Okay. Be patient and hold a button. Oh, it hits twice. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Of course, you got braking mechanics. Oh, if I hit the right buttons, that might make it easier. Oh. Circle. I want to be on the player one side so I don't get confused about the directions. Okay, so you cancel that. Okay, I see, I see. Like, again, like, I'm not familiar with the character, so, like, I have no sense for what's a quarter circle forward and backwards, like, what move is which. Yeah, Otomo is definitely easy. Like, I can't think of... Like, the only character I could think of that's, like, arguably easier is something where there's, like, super predictable cheese strats that, that are, like, super consistent and easy to pull off. Like, 98 Rugal, if you run towards him, he will short hop. So if you have a character with a Shoryuken motion input uppercut, like Kyo or Yori or even Terry in that game, you can just run towards him and uppercut him. You can sort of loop that over and over. Of course, like, the second that doesn't work, you're probably screwed. But once, like, yeah, I perfected him in that game. So, like, that's easier, maybe. But you can't really go into that fight, just wing it and have a chance of winning, really. Whereas Otomoraga, like I said, I've barely ever lost. So I guess you probably... Yeah, you can do that afterwards, I see. It's a weird move. Pretty cool. I think you probably can kind of mash, but I'm like too low. Didn't get the EX version. I guess you have to. Oh, okay, you can juggle like this. Maybe I guess I should look at the demo. I prefer to like figure it out myself, but some like when it's so much variability in how stuff like flies around on screen. Yeah, I kind of figured you'd be able to do that, but I didn't want to like assume and then completely do that, even though it wasn't ever gonna work. She falls down really quickly at the end, so you still have to buffer it. Kind of a awkward timing. Oh, I guess the EX launches him higher, so I actually have time to land. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I missed the down back input. I struggle with that a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say that should work. There we go. It's like not like I'm memorizing any of this, but at least I get some sense of what certain specials or supers, like what input they have. I was gonna say, yeah, we should have a simple something like this. Oh, I guess I don't have to restart. I'm just not sure like when you cancel. But I guess I could probably cancel whenever. I'm resetting because I'm not sure if it's easier mid-screen or something. Yeah, that works. Like, a lot of the Climax supers have pretty massive hitboxes. Or something like that. Alright, we got a bunch of titles, so we got an achievement, which means we were done. Okay. Let's check out Gato real quick. Not the most exciting selection of colors, but I guess he's not the fanciest dresser anyway.
Ready? Go!
Oh, that's a pretty good sweep. Oh yeah. Of course, gotta have launch punch.
Ready? Go!
Okay, simple enough. Oh, okay, yeah, the stomp. So it says... It doesn't say airborne light kick, but I guess it probably wouldn't. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, wrong button. Whoops. Wait, whoa. Oh, okay, right. Wait, why does quarter circle back punch and quarter circle back kick do the same thing? Oh, they're probably not the same, but they look the same. There we go. I always like that move, his anti-air. It's a cool move. An overhead, I'm guessing. Doesn't have very good range. Like, not as much range as it looks like it would. Oh, of course. Oh. Always gotta have breaking combos with Mark of the Wolves characters. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah. Exactly. They're all like, all follow-ups are different. That's kind of what I figured. So... Huh. I feel like the breaking is a lot easier to do in this game than it is in Mark of the Wolves. So it's a breaking is a universal system in Mark of the Wolves where every character has one special move. In Gado's case, it's this move. If I input A plus B, I just abort. I break out of this move, and I can follow it up with whatever I'm supposed to follow it up with. Immediately start off with the wrong thing, because the light and heavy buttons are stupidly similar. It's very easy to get them mixed up. Nope. Kind of awkward to cancel the QCF in the super for some reason. So wait, how do you get... Let's actually take a look at the climax cancel there. Yeah, I guess you have to do it that way, because surely you can't... cancel off of that hit. Actually, what does the damage look like? Yeah, the first hit doesn't do much. Well, quarter maybe of the full damage. Like, it wouldn't be too out of character for this game to let you cancel even though you're sitting on his shoulders. It would just snap you into place. There are some supers that are a little bit like that, but it seems a little bit too weird, so I don't think that's the case. Like, there's a lot of gymnastics involved here, going from like heavy kick to forward light punch to shuriken with kick to both lights to like, it's a slightly unusual sequence of button inputs. I'm waiting too long with the climax input. Didn't get the palm. I don't know what I did there. Damn it. Again, if you just do the super, like, that's easy, but when you're coming into it from a combo, like, just the timing of how you do the inputs just is, like, the way stuff is buffered and everything, it just ends up being a little different. heavy. And I have to like rush the input, so I fuck it up. And then I mash it out so I get the super instead of the regular palm. Try not to rush it, then I go too slow instead. Not like that it's really hard, it's just you have to be a little deliberate in your timing.
Ready? Go!
Oh, got a heavy punch to go far enough forward. So what, you definitely can buffer. Yeah, you can do the first quarter circle with the the special, and then the second one to do the super. But if it's like long enough in between, because you, again with the buffering, like sometimes it doesn't come out that way. Yeah, like that. So you're better off actually doing the full super motion. Yeah, there we go. That is like so absurd, but it's also extremely cool. Yeah, a full 100% combo. Okay. Now we're experts. Well, technically we're only 80% experts with Rock, because we didn't actually finish the last one, but fight powerful bosses and compete for the quickest time. I'm excited to see what they might do more with this mode, because I feel like there's definitely characters who are in the game already that they could just give some slight cosmetic overhaul and a new costume or something and make a boss version out of. That might be cool. So let's see how this goes. We'll try it with the Mark of the Wolves team. There we go. I was like, where are they?
Okay.
But we'll see. And the thing is, though, like I don't know if to what extent knowing the character is gonna help us. I love seeing like the full portrait of the single character. I mean, that's like that for the boss characters in the game too. Reverse and Tomoraga. It's a cool look. Let's see how this goes. Stage intro. Like, it's got a cool atmosphere enough, but it's like a pretty like empty stage. That's definitely not my favorite type of stage. And he's pretty cool.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Oh, okay. Oh boy, he does damage, that's for sure. Okay, I wonder if... you can, you can kind of empty jump the other bosses, like, because Tomoraga will do, like, some kind of like, counter thing. I wonder if... how Rugal works. Nope, empty jumping doesn't necessarily seem to be a good idea. I mean, he doesn't seem super easy so far. Oh boy, I hope I can rematch instantly without having to go through character select. But we'll see.
Ready? Go!
That's an overhead, okay. That seemed to be, like, happening instantly when I jumped. that works. I was gonna say, I don't know how that move hits. Okay, he's like safe after that. Okay. Well, we did like half damage with just sweeps.
If you want to know how to win, this is the person to ask.
Fucking announcer. As a sick win post though, the laugh. I love like his facial expression is so good. Okay, good.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Yeah, he's got like no recovery on that, so. Oh yeah, of course. Yep, that makes sense. He's probably gonna get full health again. But yeah, sweeps seem like it's gonna work.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Oh, it doesn't even recover. Yeah, you're right. I guess I could. Man. And it's not exactly what I meant to do, but does it look like I can like hop over Repukens with their quarter circle forward kick, and I can do the breaking. And I can do some super or something if I just like remember what any of these moves are.
Ready? Go!
I'm not sure what this is gonna do. I'll just try and see if this works. Oh, okay, it's like a counter thing. That's really cool though. I mean, I didn't think it was gonna work, but I wanted to see what it was gonna do. I don't know if anything's gonna trigger if I don't do anything. Oh, okay. Nice. It made like the apex.
If you want to know how to win, this is the person to ask.
Super jump over him. Okay. I guess he leaves himself open to the sweeps and stuff, but otherwise, like, I don't know. I mean, he seems way cheaper than Otomaraga. I'm like, I'm like a little bit surprised at what I've heard from people. Like, I've been wanting to see if I could get like a low B, that I like something that a low that I can start a combo off with, but usually I don't have as good range as I have with the sweeps. I mean, yeah, I think it's a good balance. Like, it's not like stupid, like some KOF bosses. That way, it certainly seemed like it could have been. But like I said, like whatever I'd heard, I sort of took with a grain of salt anyway. It's too close. I just wanted to have the space to use that move to jump over the Repukens. Mostly because I was curious to see if I could get it to work. But yeah, it's like I said, Gato has a good sweep, so that seems helpful. 4 iframes. It's funny. It's actually a lot like Fatal Fury Special. I left like a little gap in my pressure, and he would like instantly just do the first frame invulnerable move. I mean, I did it a couple of times. It's more like, is it a viable idea? Yeah, you just have to jump with the correct spacing to make him whip the genocide cutter. Not fancy, but it's something. Oh. As we're running forward, it's like, wait, I have to, and then I just panic a little bit.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, CD attacks, right? That's the thing. Damn, yeah, that's not really gonna work. Oh, okay. I see. I was like, wait, that didn't kill me? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll get this soon enough. If we don't get it now, we'll get it soon.
Final round. Ready? Go!
Oh, wait, okay. Had to trick myself into thinking I'm crossing myself up. Damage on that thing. Ooh. Alright. We'll get there. Because it seems like if I do the hop thing with Jenny, I can. It's still safe if I use braking. But I did get good damage with Rock just from the weird genocide cutter punishes. So without that, I have to jump. Yeah, well, I mean, you can't react. Like, he will recover, so it doesn't. Jumping over the projectiles doesn't work. It's more like if you happen to time a jump when he happens to do a Reppuken. So that was really bad. I mean, if the stars align, I'm sure I could kill him with just Gato, but I prefer to have a little bit of margin to work with. I don't know what I what I should do there if it actually hits. That doesn't. That's exactly what I did last time, and that didn't work. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Is this fight already over?
So her climax is a counter, but you can do it in a combo and it's not a counter? I guess that how it... So in neutral, it is a counter. Huh. I wonder if I should try doing it against him next time if the opportunity presents itself. That'd be hilarious if that actually works. Oh, okay. I wonder if jumping would have worked. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm like, basically every match I'm like savoring this and trying bits and pieces here and there to see if I can figure out how certain things work, both with like the characters and with him primarily.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
I bet you can probably bully him on his wake up to some degree. Yeah, maybe not like that. Actually, makes sense that he would just use. Yeah, combo. Corner to corner, alright. Oh, I mean, that went pretty well. I even fucked up and did like weird non-combos in my punish opportunities there, so.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, it's basically like perfectly wrong that'll happen, but yeah, punishing that is not that tricky either. I don't wanted him to. Dead. I kind of wanted him to do the super because I was so eager to try the counter super, but I don't know. The spacing might be kind of tricky. Oh, wow. Okay, he just ran up and did that, huh? I could have just done super cancel, but. Okay, let's not throw this away. There we go. Alright, we got him. That's actually pretty fun. I enjoyed that. Oh, sick, you get a time completion. Okay, cool. Nice. New stages now available. New music is available. And costumes. Well, singular, but I like that you get a, you unlock that costume for Rugal. Yeah, I'm glad he's back. Like, I felt like it was, I mean, it's still unfortunate, I guess, in that he doesn't get incorporated in the story in any way. But given the whole situation with Verse and people coming back to life, it's, it doesn't make any sense. Or, like, I feel like being dead is the only thing that would keep Rugal from involving himself in KOF one way or the other. So people coming back from the dead is like, well, obviously Rugal should be here, right? But I'm glad he's in the game, at least. And it's cool that they released him for free. I think that's a nice gesture. It's 11 p.m. We've been going for quite a while, but I think we have one more game in us tonight. So let's do one final raffle. And we will see who will get to pick the final game for the evening. So let's set that up. We can stop the timer. And the raffle is open. Type raffle in chat and enter your name to pick the next and final game for the evening. But yeah, thanks a lot for the subscriptions and gifts to allow us to reach our goal and defeat Rugal. That was a lot of fun. I was happy to do that. I'm gonna step away super quick while this timer runs down to go to the bathroom and get myself something to drink as well. I'll be back in time for the raffle results. Okay, made it back. Nice fresh water. Oh, I just realized, I'm like, man, I've been streaming for like 8 hours. I'm I'm pretty tired, but I've had a lot of fun, as is always the case with these streams. Let's reset the timer. 30 seconds to enter the raffle. If anyone missed it, type raffle in chat, and you too will be able to, well, you will have a chance to pick. A good break tomorrow. I mean, it's it's funny. I mean, it's Easter weekend, so that's like a couple of days off work. But I was staying at the office. Like I worked. I only worked till lunch yesterday. All right, let's go. Roll it. Boom. NPC. Congrats. You are the winner, and you get to pick the next and last game for the night. Ooh, let me actually go to the spreadsheet here. Wait, what did we play before this? Maximum Impact Maniax. Let me make sure that that is checked off the list here. But yeah, so I worked half day yesterday, but I was at the office to do some stuff, like all afternoon, non-work stuff. But I was still kind of busy in a way. And tonight, or today, I've been like streaming. And we're streaming again tomorrow. And then on Monday, I have Monday off, and that's also a stream day. So I'm like keeping myself busy, but I enjoy doing it. Martial arts Capoeira, ending on a high note. Yeah, I mean, it's always, you know, the Steam fighting game jungle is vast and I don't know. There's a lot of adjectives. I have played this game before, at least, but I don't remember much about it, and I have the arcade stick hooked up and everything, so I guess we'll try and see how it works with that, but it may or may not work very well on arcade stick. Dense with mysteries, indeed. Indeed. Martial arts Capoeira. Last played June 23rd, 2017. I have 56 minutes logged on this. All right. Well, let's boot it up and hope for the best. Okay, it's changing my screen resolution to like 800 by 600 or something. The game is taking over here. I'll get the capture running as soon as I can. I'm getting some company logos here. Oh, I mean, the playtime doesn't mean anything. The vast majority of games I play, or buy, I don't play even that much. Okay. I know that you can't see anything, and it's really loud when you turn it down. It's like taking over my mouse and everything, and like it's taking over my computer. So, yeah, it is. Actually, I guess we should do this. It's a 4x3 game that's like stretching itself to full screen. What do I want? Yeah, volume mixer. I wanted to turn it down a little bit. And the capture. Is this gonna work? I have to, I think. Huh, okay. Give me a sec. I need to hop on over here and just copy a source here. And hop on over to this scene and do that. Then I guess we can copy some transforms here. Hopefully this is gonna work. try this now. Hey, there we go. So I went to options to see if I could fix anything about the display, and these were the options. I guess we can do this. I'll do that. Like everything, I don't know. Audio levels and sound and streaming, it's a nightmare. Oh yeah, let me is this gonna work? Yeah, there we go. Nice. I learned Capoeira from the best masters. I think we might have to do that to have some idea what the heck we're doing. Oh yeah, shit. I guess I didn't update this. And I should have some kind of cover art for this. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna be awesome. There's not even like a button like config screen or anything, so if we have to do this to have some idea what we're doing. All right, we got DJ, Gigante, Cossack, Earthquake, Guerrero, Voodoo, Amazon, Medusa, Rhinoceros, Tarantula, Scarab, and Ratinho. I mean, this is a pretty good lineup. Pretty good lineup. I like these characters. Some fairly unusual countries represented in for a fighting game too. It's pretty cool. Yep, this is 4x3. I mean, it looks a lot better on stream than it looks on my monitor. Yeah, they've got names, I guess, but who cares about that? Oh yeah, you can press tab to change skins. All right, it's pretty cool. I guess it's just like a color. I don't know if I have a... It doesn't seem like I can do that on my controller. Yeah, it's just like a color. But it's pretty cool that they have like different... different, like, render. Well, some of these outfits change a little bit. I actually remembered what we had said. All right. Oh, I just realized that those bars are like actual bars and like filled up to different degrees. I don't know how much of this guy is like shit strength and constitution. Good speed and acrobatics though. All right, Amazon looks like the average default character, so let's go with her. Okay, we might. I think I played through this whenever I played this previously. It's pretty cool that it's like, it's definitely got some lifestyle sim qualities to it. All right, it's gonna just give us keyboard inputs, huh? Okay. Space. Okay, let's see if we have an equivalent. Oh, okay. Yep. Right bumper. Leap moves. Okay, so dodge. Oh. Yeah, the camera is something I vaguely recall being somewhat of a potential issue. It's 2 camera angles, alright, okay. Game mechanics won't change, but the directions you have to give the character vary, corresponding to his orientation in the role, okay. Shift the camera view, okay. Maybe I do have a... No, doesn't... Nope, I have to press the tab key. I mastered the basics, okay. I don't feel like I've mastered much, but... Interface, okay. like I have no idea what any of my buttons do, so I still feel like I need to. All right, we're still in that view mode. Okay. Roundhouse kicks. Okay. You can carry out an alt. I mean, it's pretty cool that it's got this extensive tutorial, though. Okay. So the A button is my B button. Okay. Direct kicks. Oh, okay, so that's... Way forward didn't work. Okay, it's not super responsive. You can do an alternative version of the basic arm attack while moving backward. Now clench your fists and hit your training partner with 3 arm attacks. Okay. So maybe this button? No, this button? Oh, okay, no, it's Y. Like sometimes, I mean, I guess the attacks are like part, like it's sort of in the rhythm. So maybe that's why it doesn't always come out like when you press the button. Okay, there we go. So X is flip kicks. Yeah, whatever, like it's a musical instrument he's using there. Okay, so forward or backward, okay. Because like the game won't let you do things beyond what they've told you. So sometimes the direction plus the button will do nothing because they haven't taught you what to do on that direction yet. Jump kick, okay. Yeah, I figured it would be that button. Okay, so I have 4 face buttons that I can... Charge attack, special combos, rapture state. I guess we'll... I mean, these are pretty quick, so we can go through them. Chaining attacks. Choose your next attack before your current attack ends. Some can't be chained. Okay. Cannot chain the same blow more than twice. Okay. Roundhouse kick, flip kick, and finally a jump kick. Okay, let's see if I remember which button is which here. I think I did that correctly? Yeah. Consecutive hits. That's a combo. Oh, we got life bars. Okay, I don't know. I guess they connected. That's why that counted as consecutive hits. I don't understand, but... I mean, I think this game is pretty old, by the way, as far as like people being questioning about the UI and the 4x3. It's on Steam, but it was definitely not originally on Steam. Like, this game predates Steam, I'm sure. And predating Steam, I mean, Steam might have existed when this first came out, but it was not originally on Steam. Means that it probably predates, well, definitely predates both Xbox 360 as a standard PC controller and 16:9 as like a more standard PC screen format. So it's like, it wouldn't surprise me if the Steam version that they kind of jazzed it up enough to actually make it function with an Xbox controller, but it's unsurprising that the game, in like as it originally existed, would not have been able to account for it. Okay. While performing a standing dodge and while your opponent is attacking you. Okay. That's a dodge. Oh, there we go, okay. I have to, like, spend a full second to go down to the crouch sweep. Oh, actually, okay, maybe not. Maybe it's just the timing. If it isn't heavier than yours, we'll throw him to the ground. Otherwise, you'll just null. Okay. I think that's the shove. Doesn't look like a shove. Doesn't show me a counter that I've been successful either. But this is the dodge state. And I'm pretty sure N is the arm attack button. Okay, that's the shove. Oh yeah, it's supposed to knock down, I guess. I guess if his attack is like already whiffed, I'm doing it too slow. Okay, I've apparently mastered it also. So let's time for advanced attacks. Unleash your power through the most devastating techniques you will ever see. And that's quite the claim. Alright, first we gotta accumulate a strong inner energy by hitting your opponent and dodging or countering his moves. Striking for first in a fight helps too. I'm guessing that means if I land the first attack, that helps build meter. Okay. Charge attack. As the name may suggest, you will need a while to build up strength. Okay. Each of the 5 basic attacks can be charged. Do I have 5 basic attacks? I have 4 buttons. While charging your blow, you cannot move nor dodge, but the more you charge it, the more powerful it will be. I'm assuming that just means hold buttons. K. Okay, so it probably means maybe left bumper. Well, I'm supposed to hold K and press another attack, but I don't know what button K is. And I'm trying all these different. Well, that's a space bar, I guess. Like all these other trigger and bumper buttons. If I hold a key on the keyboard. Okay, yeah. Okay, I don't think I have a K button on my joystick, so I won't be able to do this. Game FAQ states 2014. I mean, it could have been that it never came out. Like, I mean, looking at the graphics, it's like 1000% like PS2. Like early 360, I guess, possibly graphics. Like the detail on the character models and the texturing style and everything. I mean, I guess if I was thinking this would have been like a 2002 game or something, and for that, I guess it would be pretty detailed. I guess there's, I don't know. But I don't think it would, like, it doesn't make sense to me that this would have been developed in 2014, especially, like you said, if it was planned for PS2 and DS and stuff. Yeah, I don't know the game's history exactly. It's just sort of what I gathered from looking at it. Fury blow. Jump. Wait, but how is this different? Trying to figure out if maybe I have this after all. Guess I can hold select or something maybe. Nope. Oh, start. Okay, it's the start button, I think. But I don't... Okay, so... I'm using my keyboard now, but... to make sure that I'm actually following the instruction. But I don't understand a chain. He keeps saying good. I don't understand what I'm supposedly not doing correctly. I'm supposed to press the same button twice, maybe? No. I also have no idea what fury attacks are and how they differ from charge attacks, because I do them the exact same way. I'm holding K and hitting a button. It's like, yeah, a charge attack is holding K and pressing any button. A fury attack is holding K and pressing these specific buttons. So are fury attacks also charge attacks? I can like hold it for a bit, but if I do, it doesn't say good. And direction doesn't work. I cannot understand what the game is asking of me. Trying to string these two moves together. Half of it is whiffing. Good, 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 good. But like, maybe because my time ran out. It's like broken. We haven't really learned the Rapture state, but fuck it. I think we're ready. We mastered certain aspects of Capoeira, so I think we're good. So there's a career and story mode. Let's see what the story mode is like. Batizado, instructor, or professor. I mean, we may have mastered Capoeira, but I think we should start easy because I have no idea what the game's gonna throw at us. What's up, Oji-san? Yeah, this game's sick. Oh shit, some of these characters are locked. Can I? Yeah, okay, I can change. Yeah, let's pick Amazon because she's the character we have mastered, I guess. Oh yeah, the B key. That's A button on my joysticks. Let me... Wait, I can't change my camera angle, apparently. Wait, to start? I just realized that I don't understand the life bar, really. It's some kind of tug-of-war situation. The bloom is like makes me slightly nauseous just looking at this in motion. Like everything has this glow to it. And the hitboxes are I guess I'm fucking passing out. Is that because my fire bar is filled up? I guess I should have looked at the interface tutorial because that was extremely confusing. I think I got exhausted. Because I couldn't... it seemed like I was like stumbling onto the ground.
No.
Whenever I pressed a button.
I can't believe all my efforts have been wasted. I've just lost the chance of a lifetime. I did my best. But
It's
it
very
wasn't
dramatic.
enough.
It's everything you ever dreamed. I'm glad.
Train even harder to improve my skills. Even if this defeat has left my soul scarred.
I'm pretty sure this is just the highly elaborate game over sequence. I guess you have to like 1cc story mode. Okay, let me... Yeah, the whole like buttons being very confusing. Doesn't help. Flow of fight and wariness. Must understand the balance of capoeira fight is that the It's like the knot on a rope. The more you hit your opponent, the more this knot moves towards his end of the rope and vice versa. Fight is won by the fighter who is able to make the knot reach his opponent's end of the rope. Okay. Stress and make him lose the grip on the match, whatever the fuck that means. Okay, so, yeah, I was trying to switch the camera back to side view, but I couldn't get that to happen. You're young, you've got a fire that will be constantly burning inside of you, and for every strike given, it will flare up. Just don't overdo it, or you will end up burning yourself. Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Cool the fire, stay in a position. Okay, okay. Your fire can't be extinguished. You're a warrior, after all. Oh, okay, that's a great camera angle. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Like the fire and the not overlapping is also like a mechanic. There isn't a winner where the counter reaches 0. The battle will go on. What's the point of the timer then? Okay. The fire just goes up. Okay, so it's like a sudden death mode kind of thing. It's interesting. Okay. Well, now we understand what's going on. To some degree, comparatively. Let's try story mode again. I'm glad we didn't go for a higher difficulty level, but I think easy is going to be challenging enough. At least we know now that exhaustion is a thing that we have to be concerned with. Okay, we're in side view at least. I can see what's going on. There's like massive screen tearing too. Nice. I think that was a dodge punch thing he did. Yep. Sweet, okay. Best combo! That was my dodge punch, but... Sweeps. It seems like fights in this could be quite tedious and long. But I mean, I wouldn't be judging this as like a regular fighting game. But as this sort of lifestyle subculture thing, it's pretty cool. I mean, I would love to have more of a stat racing, well, not stat racing, but you know, a racing sim kind of lifestyle aspect beyond just the fighting stuff. I mean, I guess there's the career thing. Match statistics, game statistics, acrobatic kicks. Okay, that's like the only thing I did. Global precision ranking, best combo ever, 3 hits. Okay.
In the exact moment I was told that Voodoo, the strongest Capoeira master in the world, unbeaten for 10 years, issued a challenge to the greatest capoeiristas scattered around the world.
I'd actually win a fight to see the beginning of the story, I see.
I knew I couldn't miss that chance. It will be the greatest opportunity I ever have, but it could also lead towards the biggest defeat of my career. Still, I have no fear. My soul is free of any doubt or worry.
Is this foot fight only? I mean, there's a punch button, but it sort of makes sense in Capoeira. You're going to be swinging your legs around quite a bit. That's the punch. Oh, am I injured? Yeah, I guess so. My legs are all fucked up. It's definitely like not easy to do combos because you sort of like you push each other's collision boxes around. Like movement and dodging are all like a little bit hard to make sense of. All right, I gotta rest. Oh, you can do the little elbow nudge and that shove knockdown. Man, like looking on my screen, like I'm playing in full screen stretched to 16:9, which makes all like horizontal movement even more extreme, like the camera spinning around. Oh, okay. Have the life lead at least, so, or whatever you call it. There we go. Yeah, acrobatic kicks. It's like the only shit that reaches anywhere. Like my arm attacks, just
sometimes I
elbow,
think that being
and the
among
roundhouse
the few
kick.
warriors
I don't know.
Voodoo chose for his challenge is
Seems hard to hit
enough
anything with.
satisfy me.
That's supposed to be
After
her.
all, it means I am what I always wanted to be, a strong and respected capoeira master. But I don't feel complete. I still feel like I'm missing something, that I still haven't fulfilled my duties.
Yeah,
My
some of the
master
systems,
always
like
told
it
me
really
that
doesn't
you always
seem.
have to wish for more.
But that's kind of what I like about it. Like
I don't want more.
it has its own
want
style
to
and thing
be
it's
the
going for.
best.
It's not like some of the mechanics don't really make sense. But they're like more concerned with not necessarily simulating the experience of doing capoeira, but like what it sort of represents and what it should be. And like you wouldn't get those ideas in a game that wasn't aiming for that kind of thing, which makes it kind of cool, makes it unique. Just giant capoeira signs in Times Square. Pretty cool stage though. Tired. But yeah, the collision detection is a little strange sometimes. Oh, that was quick. But yeah, getting like a full sort of cutscene with voiceover between every match, that's pretty cool. Hey, actually, a different most used technique now.
Sometimes I feel a little afraid. I actually never saw Voodoo fighting. But they say he has been gifted with the strength of a lion, the speed of a leopard, and the toughness of an ox. He has never lost a match during his career. Who am I to face such an unbeatable opponent? I have no answer to that question. But I believe in fate. He will choose the path for me.
I can't say I'm as invested in the drama here as the game would maybe want me to be. She said lion, did it show a bear? I was definitely not paying attention. I was checking my phone notifications. What's up, Tana? Only the strong game. Well, it doesn't have Mark Dacascos in it, so it's not quite that cool. Japan stage, alright. Oh yeah, this guy's like super fast and shit at everything else. According to the stats, anyway. It doesn't seem like he's doing less damage than me or anyone else, though. But I think he has, like, bad endurance, so his flames are gonna stay there. Nice. It's on fire. Dude, I get, like, fucking seasick from this camera. I have no idea what I could be doing to, like, get closer to reaching him, because everything is just flopping around. And you move into each other's space and flail your legs around, and it might connect with something, it might not. Alright, okay. Did a lot of damage. I mean, camera is definitely pretty whack. This is on Steam.
Only one capoeirista will be allowed to face Voodoo, and he will be the one who is able to beat all the other chosen warriors in their home place.
That's like, it's such a cool thing though, because like again, you look at
the one I started. But I believe I made the right choice.
Like how many games have like
I'm just following the road that my heart laid
cinematics with unique artwork and voiceover in between every match,
even
like
if I fail,
specific to your character in a game with like 16 or 20 characters. Like that's so cool. Like there's always stuff to appreciate. Like yeah, I picked this up for a few bucks on Steam because it's a fighting game that I hadn't heard of, and it's like, well, what's this? I'm not gonna like judge it for not being a good Street Fighter or a good Tekken or whatever. Like it's obviously not that. But you know, Street Fighter 5 is not a good one of these games either. And like aside from the specifics of try to dodge. Let's die here. Am I fucking tired? What the fuck happened? What's going on with the camera? What is this game? Okay. I was like, okay, let's chill out. And suddenly there's like extreme motion blur on the entire camera. Okay. So game over, I guess.
No. It can't be. I can't believe all my efforts have been wasted.
I mean, this makes a little more sense now. It's pretty funny when you see this cutscene when you lose like what looks like some kind of friendly training session on the beach.
But it wasn't enough. I must go home and train even harder to improve my skills. Even if this defeat has left my soul.
But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with this or Kings of Kung Fu or Karate Master 2, Knockdown Blow. Like, there's a bunch of games that it might be hard to play and a little weird, but there's something cool about them and interesting about them, and they're going for something very specific. Like, yeah, the combat mechanics in any of those games leave a lot to be desired, and I think for this, like, obviously it's an interesting challenge to try to simulate capoeira. I mean, I think it's not too different from, like, MMA or something, where it's all about these very fine interactions between human bodies and Abstracting that to a point where you can represent it with like joystick and button inputs is not easy. So you have to find the balance between something that feels like, you know, in Street Fighter or, you know, fighting games, take that to one extreme, you could argue, of like, it's not realistic in any way, but it's very direct, and you have like, it's a how do I put it? It's a vast like abstraction in the sense that you control an avatar and you have complete control of it, and visually the avatar is performing what would look like martial arts moves, but how you transition, like how the body moves, how you transition from offense to defense, how you go from one thing from another, like, you know, canceling normals into specials isn't something that exists in real life, obviously, you know, but it works in the service of the gameplay system. And something like, you know, modern UFC games, I would say are, I don't know that it's the other extreme. I guess the other extreme might be like VR games with touch controls and stuff, but they exist in a different place on the spectrum where it's not nearly as instantaneously responsive, but it's more like, it's about representing, you know, grappling and other things that are just like messier and not as clean and clear cut as, you know, punches and kicks and, you know, a jumping state and a standing state and a crouching state and hit stun and block stun and all that kind of stuff. And I think this game's issue isn't that it's where it's trying to place itself on that spectrum. I think in a way it's closer to Street Fighter than a UFC game, because it's like, it's got these attack buttons and it's got special moves and meters and everything. Well, it's not really special moves, but kind of. But at the same time, it's much closer to that UFC end of the spectrum in that the animation is pretty slow and very like, you can't really cancel or transition. Like the way you transition from one thing to the other is completely subservient to the animation and motion of the characters. Tekken emulates the style realistically. Well, I disagree, because I mean, in terms of the motion capture animation, it looks good, yeah, but like Capoeira doesn't have like launchers and counter hits and throws. Like it's a complete abstraction in a, you know. And I mean, Tekken for sure, like Virtua Fighter and most 3D fighters, is you know, the frame data and timing of animation is different from 2D fighters. It's not as, like, it's a little more sort of flowy. You don't typically cancel from one move to the other in 3D fighting games. So it moves a little more realistically in some sense. But you still have, like, hit stun, you have highs, mids, and lows. You have, you know, iframes and hitboxes and frame data. And I don't think this game has, like, I mean, it has frame data, I'm sure, in that you could analyze what happens and calculate it, but I don't think it has consistent frame data. I think, like, it doesn't have consistent ranges, it doesn't have consistent timing, because everything can kind of flop around, which I'm sure is at least partially intentional, because that's how, you know, real life doesn't have frame data. But it makes for a kind of chaotic experience, and especially when every single move you can do takes so long, and it's so hard to hit anything, because it's incredibly hard to even aim deliberately for what you're trying to do. I mean, and I'm sure you could practice and learn, but I think that's a huge thing, and maybe that's like one of the biggest differences between fighting games that are like built to be fighting games and games that have fighting and martial arts in them. Whether or not they attempt to be realistic and simulate combat sports or whatever they're doing, the difference between the two, I feel like, whether you value consistency and predictability, or whether you value, for lack of a better term, realism, or that like messiness that happens in real life. Or like, you know, I don't know how many times over my life I've heard people suggest in one way or the other, like the idea of, let's say, procedurally, like, you know, procedural animation, or like more detailed hitboxes, or like collision detection, like detecting collision on 3D models, on like how the actual models intersect and touch with each other or interact with each other, etc. Or, you know, because you have like stuff like Euphoria, the middleware that they used in like GTA, and the Force Unleashed was a big thing, like with all these like procedural animation, like AI-driven animation for all these enemy characters, where like you knock stormtroopers over and they, you know, they fall over each other and they try to grab stuff, and they sort of stumble and trip, but then they kind of correct themselves. And like procedural animation is super cool for a lot of stuff, but it would be like fighting games is exactly where you would not want to use it, because by introducing that kind of malleability and variation to how animation plays out, you essentially destroy that predictability and consistency, which you are reliant on to learn. Like fighting games are all about learning to recognize situations and learning to create situations that are advantageous to you. And if you cannot know how your moves and abilities are going to perform in a particular situation, it's going to be damn near impossible to learn to be good. Like, the skills that the game will test will change dramatically if things don't behave consistently, because what happens then is, like, you know, it tests your adaptability. And I mean, that's fine if that's what you're going for, but I think a lot of people who like fighting games and take them seriously find that predictability to be an important factor, because you obviously get an infinite amount of unpredictability when it comes to fighting a human opponent. So you still have to adapt to stuff. It's not like you know, a solved game. I mean, no, I agree, Shinru. Like, of course, it applies to many other things. But I guess relevant to this conversation in particular, and this game, how it, like, this game is very much lacking in that, because the way the moves behave feels incredibly inconsistent and unpredictable. So as a fighting game, I think that's an issue, but as a capoeira simulation, that might be exactly what they're going for. I think you could certainly bridge that gap somehow and achieve enough of both to satisfy both camps, I would imagine. I mean, I always can't satisfy everyone, but you could probably take it further into a sort of, let's call it fighting gamey direction, or gamey direction, I suppose, without losing too much of that flavor of what makes it feel like capoeira, but making it completely, you know, unpredictable. Did I just, okay, I think I moved my mouse cursor on something random. Or moved my mouse, rather. I don't have a cursor on the screen. But I think, like, in different contexts, like, yeah, rule sets are important, but and games that establish a rule set and then breaks it can be really frustrating. But it can apply to a lot of different things. Like, you can have random enemy spawns in a platformer, like the Makaimura games, Ghosts and Goblins. Like, they have a lot of randomness, and some might feel that that is an issue with those games. And there are similar games that have zero randomness to them that end up being a different thing, to, like, shoot 'em ups, you know. They typically don't have randomness. They don't have, the game is not going to play out exactly the same every time, because enemy patterns are going to shift based on, you know, they react to what you do. But the way, like, the numbers of enemies and where they spawn and what they do is predetermined. And that's not the case in Ghosts and Goblins. Things can be different. But that's, you know, that's just what that game does, and that's something you have to adapt to. But you could apply it to an infinite number of things, of course, and I agree that in a lot of cases, consistency... I mean, you could talk about AI, for example. It's the same thing where, like, people might have like, you know, make fun of stupid AI, but like you wouldn't want AI, you don't want enemies or NPCs in a game to be smart. You don't want them to behave like a human. You want them to behave predictably, because that means you can plan around it. So yeah, like I think, as I mentioned, the idea of like procedural animation or that kind of thing, or like things that could be added to make a fighting game more realistic, is like on the surface something, well, I shouldn't say on the surface, it is something that some groups of people would find very appealing, because one might perceive it as adding a level of detail or finesse, which, you know, sure, it does. But it would be at the cost of precision and predictability that is key to those games functioning the way they do. Like, imagine if, like in something like Tekken, for example, like when you juggle someone, if a character went into like a ragdoll state and started to flop around in midair, depending on how you hit them, like an actual like sort of physic body moving around, even if it somehow did not affect their hurt box, it would still be like visually kind of jarring and confusing. So I don't think people who play a game seriously would want that. Like, they prefer it to be visibly readable, even though, you know, if you're not aware of that being an issue or a concern, you might think that having a sort of ragdoll thing of something flopping around and realistically and sort of dynamically reacting to what's happening would seem like a cool thing. Or, I mean, I shouldn't say would seem like a cool thing, because I guess it would be a cool thing. It's just a cool thing that is arguably incompatible with other more important aspects. Let me take a look at career mode here before we wrap up. I wonder if I started this before. Probably. Okay. Yeah, okay, we got our full-on ranking, or like life sim mode here, and the joystick doesn't seem to work here anymore. Yeah, this seems intense. What do I do? Calendar. Events. Oh, there we go. Oh, we can bet on the winner. Go to next week, okay. This seems... First level of training. Okay, this seems surprisingly in-depth. Alright, we've got to fight Jim in the gym. I don't know what I'm supposed to achieve. Am I supposed to actually fight him, or is this like a mini game to build stats? Let's see if the timer runs out. I guess it's not a match. Yep, okay. Next opponent. Okay, so this is like the next official match. Okay. I may have accidentally skipped some things last week, but... Alright, this guy's defeated us twice. Let's see if we can get our revenge. I didn't really look at the stats screen. Maybe I should have. But yeah, it's, again, like... The lack of continues, it's one of those things that seem like a... You would only see that in a game that's either unaware or unconcerned with conventions. It's just like, no, you lost, you're out of the tournament. Oh, I'm pretty much dead. Because I can't dodge or do jack shit. I have to, like... stay idle. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't do anything. I have to stay still to like extinguish the flames. They're going down super slow. Yeah, that was fucking impossible. Like, we've won against everyone else, and we lost 3 times against him. Yeah, let's leave. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that the camera and stuff make this legitimately hard to play. But for $3, I think it's a very interesting, unique little thing, for sure. Okay, do I hit escape? No? Alt F4, I guess. Oh yeah, there's an exit thing there. It actually works. But yeah, it's not easy. But yeah, like I said, the vast jungle of mysterious fighting games on Steam is it's an exciting one to explore. Well, guys, it's been 8 hours, 55 minutes, 57 seconds. I think that is about time to call it a night. It's been a eventful stream. I feel like we did keep kind of a low pace. We didn't burn through a ton of different games, but we did get to watch a little bit of Mortal Kombat Federation of Martial Arts. We got to check out the Omega Rugal boss challenge. We got to play mysterious Steam fighting games. We got some really weird technical issues with the dual blades. An exciting stream all around, I think. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Before I let you all go, I want to remind you guys that I will be back tomorrow to take a look at God of Protectors, Card of Darkness, the brand new English language release of the most recent God of Protectors, aka Mammoth the Knight. The super cool Famicom style tower defense series from Ancient. If you like pixel art, if you like good games, if you like extremely hot jams, I think that's a stream you might want to check out. And I'll be going live 1 p.m. CEST tomorrow. That's, I guess, 13 hours from now. And we got some other exciting games coming up in the not too distant future, I'm sure. But that's the most, what's the word? That's next, basically. So let's see if I can figure out who to rate. All right, Duke Donut's got some big Friday gaming going on. That sounds like the perfect way to wrap up tonight. So let's join Duke for some big Friday gaming. I'm done with my Friday gaming, but Friday gaming never ends. Thanks again also to people who gifted subs and sent bits and all that good stuff. I greatly appreciate it. Now I'm gonna go rest and prepare myself mentally and physically for more video games tomorrow. Thanks a lot, guys. Take care.